through their council. We will then have a session where senators will be asking questions as well as request for clarification this afternoon. In the morning session, we had our opening session by the defense and the council for the county assembly, who in 30 minutes each were given some opportune time to address the House in regards to various issues, among them rules of procedure, as well as making their first remarks in regards to this case and why the Senate ought to uphold the decision by the county assemblies, and the defense seeking to have the House already throw out the case upon the hearing and the hearing and determination. Remember, the determination is set up for tomorrow for the House to vote. The voting will take place by delegation, where the senators will be voting to either save Mwangaza or uphold the impeachment by the county assembly. We have a total number of 47 senators, and we will be needing at least 24 senators for the vote to swing to either way. At around 6:30 p.m. Today, the House will be rising, having heard from the county assembly as the only business for today, where the council is set to prosecute their case as well as adduce evidence before the House this afternoon on why they will be persuading the Senate to uphold the impeachment of Governor Mwangaza. It is a program that has been set for 2 days for the House to hear and determine. But away from that, our dear viewers, is that from the day the Speaker communicated in regard to the impeachment from the County Assembly of Meru, that happened last week, already behind the scene, the clerk of the Senate had already by Sunday, per the directive by the Speaker, issued a communication to senators, and parties were required to be submitting their documents and evidences that they'll be relying upon in regards to this case. They had until Saturday last week, and that is why, having supplied that material, the matter is now being heard and determined by the senators between today and tomorrow, tomorrow being the final day. So technically, so to speak, it will be taking like 2 days, and the House will then either vote to uphold the decision by the county assembly, or the other option is to throw out the charges against Mwangaza. This being the third time that the governor for Meru County is appearing before the Senate. It will be interesting to see what will be the evidence that the county assembly will be tabling before the Senate plenary this afternoon to substantiate their grounds for impeachment. These are grounds that the governor for Meru County was impeached on. The County Assembly of Meru listed 3 grounds upon which they voted to kick the governor out of office through an impeachment motion. Among them is the gross violation of the Constitution and other laws. The other ground is a ground on gross misconduct, and the ground number 3 is ground on abuse of office. These are grounds provided by Article 181 of the Constitution in regards to how one can remove a governor from office as well as a state officer. So at any given moment from now, we expect the Speaker of the Senate to be making his way into the chamber this afternoon for the second session of today to commence already. That is happening. The Speaker's procession is making its way into the chamber this afternoon, followed by the Speaker. Before him is the Sergeant at Arms and the Mace. Allow me to hand you over for this live broadcast. Enjoy your viewing and good afternoon.
Na tuombe. Ewe Mwenyezi Mungu, tukusihi ututazame kwa neema nyingi na baraka sisi watumishi wako ambao umeridhika kutuita kwa nyadhifa za uongozi katika jamhuri hii yetu. Tukuomba utuajalie tuyatende na kufikia mambo yote atakayofikishwa mbele yetu kwa njia ya haki na uaminifu, ili kustawisha amani, ufanisi na heri ya nchi yetu na wale ambao haja zao umezikabidhi mikononi mwetu. Amen. Clerk, do I have quorum? Very well. Order, honorable senators. Senator Gloria Oroba. And Senator Beth Siango. Take your seats so that we start with this afternoon's business. Clerk, you may proceed to call the first order for the afternoon, please.
Order number 1, communication from the chair. Order number 2, papers. Order number 3, notices of motion. Order number 4, hearing and determination on the proposed removal from office by impeachment of Honorable Kawira Mwangaza, the Governor of Meru County.
Now, honorable senators and the parties to these impeachment proceedings, we are first going to hear the case of the County Assembly. Now, counsel for the County Assembly, you have exactly 4 hours to present your case. And these 4 hours include the evidence in chief, cross-examination, and re-examination. Now, this is how we're going to conduct this investigation. You'll call a witness, they'll be sworn in, you lead them in evidence in chief. Thereafter, they will be cross-examined by the team from the governor. You will proceed to re-examine the witness, and thereafter the senators will be allowed to seek any clarifications or ask questions to that witness. The time taken by the senators to seek clarification from that witness, the time taken by the senators to ask questions to that witness shall not be put as part of the 4 hours that has been given to you. And therefore, when the witness is responding to queries or questions from the honorable senators, time will be frozen so that you have your maximum 4 hours to put across your case. I hope that clarity helps. Therefore, counsel for the County Assembly, the floor is yours. You may now proceed to call your first witness.
Thank you very kindly, Honorable Speaker, the members of the Assembly. With your kind permission, allow me to call to the stand our first witness, Zipporah Kenya. Would you kindly introduce yourself to the House?
Thank you. Thank you very much, honorable members.
Sorry, you'll have to take oath. Sorry.
Yes.
Which faith do you ascribe to?
Christian. I'm a Christian.
Will you take an oath or affirm?
Aye.
With the oath, you have to lift the Bible.
Yes.
Okay. Then you hold the Bible on your right hand, and you will put your hand on the Constitution. So, would you want it in Kiswahili or in
English.
English?
Yes.
So you'll insert your name inside your I, then your name, then you read the full text.
Thank you. I, Honorable Zipporah Kenya, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you. Would you then go ahead to introduce yourself to the Senate?
Thank you very much. Honorable members, I am Zipporah Kinya, a member of the County Assembly of Meru, specially elected by the UDA party. Sorry for that. Specially elected by UDA party. I am the deputy leader of the majority party, and I also represent the 817 women and girls of Meru County in the assembly. Thank you.
In respect to this motion, what was your role?
Honorable members, my role in this motion is that I am the mover. I moved this motion in the County Assembly of Meru. I drafted this motion, honorable members, and I felt that there was need to remove the governor of Meru County, Honorable Kawira Mwangaza, from office through impeachment.
In the processes and in your decision to move this motion, were you actuated by malice, ill will, vendetta, or any other motivation as against the governor?
Honorable members, in an attempt to move this motion, I have championed for good governance in Meru County since I joined the County Assembly. I have championed for accountability in Meru County since I joined the County Assembly, and also respect for rule of law. I was guided, honorable members, by the need for the people of Meru to get services and to get the right services, and that's the reason why I moved this motion in the County Assembly of Meru.
That statement you have just made before the House, is it the general perception and view of the entire House, or that is a view of Zipporah Kinya?
Once I introduced this motion to the members of the County Assembly, honorable members, my motion was supported by 49 members of the County Assembly out of the 69 members as per the law. And I believe the members agreed with me that there is need to move this motion in the County Assembly of Meru, honorable members.
Was there any type of inducement from any other quarters that perhaps may have triggered you to move this motion?
Absolutely none.
Just before we broke for lunch, there was a video that was played before the Senate. We asked that the same be played so we can comment on it. But before the video was played, was there public participation that was carried out?
Yes, honorable members, after I read a notice of motion on that 1st of July, last month, honorable members, there was a public participation that was done on 5th of August in the 45 wards of Meru County. And the public participation was very successful, honorable members, and it was both qualitative and quantitative.
When you speak about qualitative and quantitative, what do you mean?
The public participation, the public participation was successful, and it was qualitative because the residents of Meru County were given an opportunity to give their views both through written memorandums. They gave their views through attending the public participation in the gazetted venues, honorable members. And again, they were also given an opportunity even to send their views through electronic media, honorable members.
In the analysis of the public participation, in terms of percentage, how many were in support of the impeachment and how many were...
Sorry, Council for the County Assembly. Honorable members, kindly be seated and be silent. The County Assembly is presenting its case. Let's hear the witness in total silence. Proceed, Council.
I put a question to you, whether you did an analysis of how many members of the public were in support of the impeachment and how many were against the same.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and Honorable members. About 85% of the public participants presented oral and written memorandums in support of the motion to impeach the governor. That means 15% of the participants are the ones who opposed the motion to impeach the governor of Meru.
Is that evidence before the Senate? And if yes, kindly answer the same.
The evidence is here before the Senate, and it is in our documents, volume 5, public participation documents, volume 5.
That's the big volume, yes?
Yes.
Kindly point out the page.
Page 14.
Page 14. And perhaps before we play the video, when was the motion moved?
Honorable Speaker and honorable members, the motion was moved on 8th of August 2024.
Were there events that occurred that preceded the debating of the motion? And if yes, would you kindly indicate them?
Honorable Speaker and honorable members, before the motion was moved on 8th of August 2024, there were preceding events that preceded the debate of the motion. One of them, notably, the attempted arranging of the county assembly while the members were inside. Honorable Speaker and honorable members.
When you speak about attempts to lynch, what exactly happened? The senators were not present. They might want to understand the situation.
Honorable Speaker and honorable members, there was an attempt to lynch or to ban the county assembly of Meru at around 3 a.m. while the members were inside the county assembly. Honorable members.
How was that situation arrested and who arrested it?
Honorable Speaker and honorable members, that situation was arrested by mainly our sergeants, and also because there was a lot of security personnel that was deployed during the night and even the previous night around the assembly. The security personnel also assisted much in putting out the fire.
Said that then the fire was lit? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, the fire was lit. Actually, it was a petrol bomb. It was a petrol bomb that was thrown on the roof of the county assembly from the Meru Courts. It was the Meru Courts borders the county assembly, and somebody climbing through the roof of the Meru Courts threw a petrol bomb on the assembly. And actually, honorable Speaker and honorable members, I was inside. I was unable even to wear my shoes to run out. I ran out barefoot. Wow. That night because the roof started burning and we couldn't see the fire. We couldn't see the fire from inside.
Okay, that's okay. What were you doing at the county assembly at 3 a.m.?
Honorable Speaker and members, we were in the county assembly because of security reasons. we were in the county assembly at that time because of security reasons. There were so many threats. There were so many threats on our lives, Honorable Speaker. And I would want even to report to this house that even my house, my own home was attempted. There was some fire that was thrown in my own house. So we were in very serious fear that we would not get to the assembly. And even there are some people who are threatened that they will block all the roads such that we don't get to the assembly.
Thank you. So do you have evidence of such kind of threats before this assembly? And if yes, would you wish us to play it?
The threats were given by some members of the public, and I believe we have some videos. We have some videos that can show that, including a video of attempted arsonists in my home.
So we play video 9, and as we prepare to play video 9 in the assembly bundles, whom do you attribute, or why were those threats? Where were they coming from? In summary,
In summary, the threats were coming from the supporters of the governor of Meru County.
Let's play video 9. Yes, we can play it. So you can explain to
Thank you.
Wait.
Okay.
As we watch, you can be explaining what is happening to save on time. Briefly.
What is happening there is somebody has just come and poured some petrol across the fence from the neighbor, and then the person drew fire through the neighbor, and then the watchman who was awake realizes that there is some fire. He tells me if he had something was thrown there, and then he had some noise. He goes to check, and that is when he finds fire. And it is the watchman now who has gone to call the other workers, and they are coming to put off the fire.
Where was that fire, briefly?
It was. It is just next to the cow shed.
Whose cow shed?
My cow shed.
Is that then your compound?
It is my compound.
Was that done during the subsistence of the motion or before the motion?
On the eve.
On the eve of the motion?
Yes.
That's why, therefore, you're saying that you feared for your lives?
I would want to clarify to this Senate, Honorable Speaker, I would want to clarify to this Senate that I untabled another motion before this one, and a motion that was stopped by the court. And the night that I was to move the motion is when that fire was that attempt was made. So in the next motion that I take sorry, Honorable Chair. So during the next motion is when we decided now to sleep in the county assembly because our security was not guaranteed.
Thank you. Were there members of public who publicly exhibited conduct of posing the county assembly to threats?
Yes.
Do you have evidence before this assembly?
Yes.
Would you want us to play video number 7 of a transcribed public participation video?
Yes.
Please have it played. Video 7 of the County Assembly transcribed public participation. No, not that one. The folder called Evidence of Public Participation. Yes, that one.
Kuachoma huku leo kabisa. Ya kirende ya kwakete. Tunatoa voete dia na ground ine. Wewe timao ile ndikirio voete. Ya motomere babu ya bana nige ni nige buru. Wote ndo kuwa na arua. Na arua ni kuchoma. Sasa nataka kia kwachi. Ore msiye bende kererie. Ibi kuendeleza maoni jai. Wote maoni to kwenda kwa buru. Kabisa. Hakuna maoni tunataka huku.
Would you explain? Sorry. Would you explain to the Senate who that is and what was happening and when it was happening?
That is an employee of the county government of Meru, working in the office of the governor, and he is threatening the members of the public not to participate in the public participation. And he is saying the whole of Boris sub-county, there will be no public participation because they don't want any public participation carried out by the County Assembly of Meru. And he is threatening that they are going to kuchoma. Kuchoma in Kiswahili, I believe everybody, Honorable Speaker and every honorable members understand. He is saying tutachoma na tutachoma.
Do you know his name?
He is Martin. He's called Gachege. I really don't know his official names, but his name is Gachege.
Were those threats actualized?
Those threats actually were actualized by trying to kuchoma the county assembly.
Thank you. Were there people who were arrested, and if yes, were they charged?
Yes. About 16 young men were arrested and charged in the Meru Law Courts for the acts.
Do you have the evidence of their being charged or a video?
Yes, I have a video.
Would you wish us to play it?
Yes.
Would you kindly play video number 10? Under the folder. In support of the impeachment motion. And as we await the video, do you have any charge sheet before this assembly?
Yes.
Would you lead us to where the evidence is found?
The evidence on the charge sheet is found in the County Assembly documents, Volume 4.
Volume 4.
Page 571.
Page 571.
Yes.
Briefly, would you read out the particulars? And if, as you do so, what is that video about? You speak to the video and speak to the charge.
The video is about the young men who are arraigned in Meru courts for the attempted arson on the night of the motion on the County Assembly of Meru.
Thank you. Would you kindly then read out the particulars of the charge?
The particulars of the charge is the preparation, the charge itself is preparation to commit a felony contrary to section 308 of the Penal Code. On the 8th day of August 2024, at Meru County Assembly area in Impeachment North Sub-County, within Meru County, jointly and with your articles for use in the course of connection of burning the premises of the County Assembly, 3 bottles of petrol, 4 motor vehicle tires, and 5 stones found in a motor vehicle make Sienta registration number KDB 704A light blue in color. And the date of arrest is 8/8/2024, and the suspects were in custody by the time of the preparation of this charge sheet on 8th of August 2024.
Witness, you recall before we broke for break, there was a video that was played by the governor? Yes?
Yes, yes.
And the video, I want you to speak to the said video number 18, VKM 18. Can be played. And as I await the playing of the same, do you associate yourself, you and all the persons who represent this afternoon, with the content and the sentiments and the views of that person who spoke? The one that was played just before we broke.
Of shame, that ounce of greed called the Senate.
Pause. Who is that speaking?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Members. That is a political activist from Meru County.
Is he a member of the County Assembly of Meru?
He is not a member of the County Assembly of Meru.
Is he an employee of the County Assembly of Meru?
He is not.
Evidence was laid that he is Secretary General of the Bas Party, yes?
He is not the Secretary General of the Bas Party.
Who is the Secretary General?
The Secretary General of the Bas Party is Milton Mugambi Manyora.
Milton Mugambi Manyora.
Yes.
Where do you get that evidence from?
I get the evidence from a Gazette notice. A Gazette notice dated 9th May 2024, Gazette notice number 5805 by the Political Parties Act.
Yes?
Yes.
And it was alleged that the association between that video is that there are 20 members of the County Assembly from the said political party who are supporting the motion, yes? You recall?
Yes.
What is your testimony in that respect? Are all the members of Bas Party supporting the motion?
No.
Yes? Proceed.
Only 3 of them did not support the motion. Actually, they voted against the motion.
Were they removed from the committees?
No.
And what is the association of Mr. Mugambi, the Secretary General of the Bas Party, with the governor, the current association?
the current Secretary General of the Mbas Party has been nominated for appointment as the new legal advisor of the Governor Meru County, and his recruitment is in the process.
What did you say that he's currently?
He has been nominated as the current legal advisor of the governor, and his recruitment is in process in the County Public Service Board.
So the governor has a closer association with the said party, correct?
Yes.
And you, before the proceeding of this motion, did you get any letter from any political party trying to advise you on how to proceed?
No.
Did you recall receiving the letter from the UDA political party?
I did not receive any letter from the UDA political party. I just saw it on social media.
Yes, but to whom was it addressed, and what was the content of the letter?
It was addressed to High, and it was instructing me to withdraw this motion from the county assembly, but I never received any.
From whom did, or who was the author of the letter?
The UDA Secretary General, Cleophas Marara.
So with all those, what motivated you then to bring this motion?
I got motivated to bring this motion because when I started, I said it is in pursuit of good governance. It is in pursuit of accountability. It is in pursuit of the people of Meru getting services and getting quality services from the county government of Meru.
In the opening remarks by my senior land counsel, Mr. Ongoya, it was alleged that you had promised in advance to bring a motion of this nature, yes?
I had not promised to bring a motion of this nature.
Yes.
I did not promise anyone that I would bring a motion of this nature.
So, do you have any evidence that perhaps may be beneficial to the Senate, where perhaps you might have made public remarks in respect to the question of accountability of the governor?
Honorable Speaker and honorable members, there is a video that has been circulated since I moved this motion in the county assembly. It has been circulated in Baita TV several times, and I am very sure that that video is an abstract of what I said. I have a full video of what I talked about during that media interview.
Do you wish us to have the same played?
Yes, I would wish that the video I would wish the extract is played. Then my video is played to ascertain that the extract was meant to mislead the people of Meru, mislead the people of Kenya, and also to mislead this house.
Thank you. Would you kindly then have video number 1, VKM 1, in the governor's folder played?
Ndenda kuromba seneti yetu e Kenya bakeyo tucokeria Kawira Mwangaza bamenye Kawira twina maita yangi ya tantatu ja umwinga tukamwinga bachokia tukenga mwanga maita ya ronda ya tantatu jathire kenda tuja kwira Meru we did our best itwagereria.
Honorable Senators, I'm sure the majority of you may not understand that language, and I can see the translation is running quite fast. Do I then make an application that will be provided with an interpreter, Honorable Speaker? All the transcripts are clear.
Well, unless honorable senators are doubting the English translated
I am well
version,
guided, Your Lord. I'm well guided. Then
if they have any difficulties, they will certainly
I'm well
make
guided.
their position known.
I am well guided. Then let's proceed.
Ndenda kuromba seneti yetu e Kenya bakeyo tucokeria Kawira Mwangaza bamenye Kawira twina maita yangi ya tantatu ja umwinga tukamwinga bachokia tukenga mwanka maita ya yonde ya tantatu jathire kenda tuja kwira Meru we did our best itwagereria kwinga senate igicokaia.
Let's play video 2 in our bundle of document videos. But as we play, what was the context of that video?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Senators. That video is just a small extract of the media interview that I done that day. And fortunately or unfortunately, I done that media interview when another impeachment was being considered in this house. And it happened that Honorable Speaker and Honorable members, that in a range where I lastly taught as a teacher, there was a problem. Some 20 cows and I don't know whether it is dying. The village and lost around 20 cows, and they were feeling that they needed services, that is vaccination services from the county government of Meru. And those are the issues, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Senators, that made me to do that media interview, asking the county government of Meru to give the people of Meru services and quality services.
When was this?
That was around the time that the other impeachment was was in this house. There was an outbreak of a disease in that area.
Do you have the full text of that video?
Yes.
Would you wish to have it played?
I would wish to have it played.
In our bundle of document, video number 2, the county assembly.
Now, Council, before you play that video, we have one of our senators, Senator Christola Sige, who is visually impaired, and she may not be able to see the English rendered translation. In this case, we may need a translator who will be able to translate and explain by word, so that the Honorable Senator can be comfortable with the translation. So can we have a translator coming in, please?
I am well guided. Then we can be proceeding perhaps with a bit of the evidence as we await the translator.
Sure, proceed.
Most obliged. Let's go now to the averments and your claims in the notice of motion. And we begin by looking at issue number 1, illegally revoking the appointment of CPA Virginia Kawira. Yes?
Yes.
That is one of the grounds that you want to move the Senate to impeach the governor on, correct?
Yes.
How was this illegal? Why should the governor be held accountable for this?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Senators. My first ground on gross violation of the Constitution and other laws, I have accused the governor of illegally revoking the appointment.
I beg your pardon. I think, Mr. Speaker, the translator has come. Perhaps then we can go and deal with the first issues that we can have.
Very well. You may proceed to play the video.
Video number 2 in our bundle of videos, the county assembly. That is the video in support of the impeachment motion. Not that one. Not that one. The folder appearing as videos in support of the impeachment motion.
na approximately chikwete ng'ombe 20 anyoko ng'ombe okwe ng'ombe kama 20 liters ngiri magana jeri lafure milioni nya ile chanto boru ko chumbete kura
ni migambo ya mwenda mukindi ura ne mukarirido Wandiri yoruko igorora chumirite gutariria sarira bokurukira tarimi bang'ombe sheria ntereu ni kwithira bamwe barimi ng'ombe ciao no kachigutotoro ni ontuchite mtinda wa murimo jwa ngozi na ndina MC wa korotwa kirebunge ya miro zipola kinyawijeke.
Yes, you can interpret. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker and Honorable members. My name is Mutembei from KBC, Mwago FM. We came here as translators, and I'm with Dan here, my friend.
ng'ombe ichikwete na approximately chikwete ng'ombe 20 anyoko ng'ombe okwe ng'ombe kama 20 liters ngiri magana jeri lafure milioni nya ile chanto boru ko chumbete kura
ni migambo ya mwenda mukindi ura ne mukarirido wandiri yoruko igorora chumirite gutariria sarira bokurukira tarimi bang'ombe sheria ntereu ni kwithira bamwe barimi ng'ombe ciao no kachigutotoro ni ontuchite mtinda wa murimo jwa ngozi na ndina MC wa korotwa kirebunge ya miro zipola kinyawijeke ta ZDK na umirite kwarira kiuntu giki akiona ni akemenerio tongeria bwangaba na Kawira Mwangaza bole akuga ne bodho gugere oditingoge
gavana riria agwikira budget ye kweja na ng'ombe akaeja mtu mwe ng'ombe mwe gi sub county agachoka akorirwa igutethia antu barabai na ng'ombe igakua ng'ombe ikwite ng'ombe 20 na ntiraigwa ng'ombe kinyemwe ikitwe ndene yo area yo ruko ndenda kuuga thirikari ikie tumitukuga thirikari witibwa nombi na ikie tumitukwira wananchi ba Meru na antu ba Kenya in general Kawira Mwangaza na Lemingugi no ntutumba kuikira budget ya kuraira mtu mwenyo ng'ombe ndene ya sub county kantura uchoka urekeria ng'ombe 20 cia baraba inacio batikwenda kuewa ikwa utikweja na services cha extension
Nkorokize ndike no gitekirwa ngiruro ni mibwandithia gabana Mwangaza aditiria litinguge barabara ko bisine aleta bangi babero barabate na kadhalika kulita nguge
Kawira Mwangaza gutonyo bisine alitira director uria we nguge ya kumenyera nguge ugwitwa David Mugambi a PhD onda amurito ofisi neu amuikia Kaguru Mugambi utenguge alita Kaguru no tutengugire Kaguru ajukia muthaka utiqualified na grapevine na oni kuga ikase ni omurega baichu amunenkera ngugi ya director livestock na veterinary services ngugire anene bakumba kulita ndene ofisi eu ikurita mbeca bakiuga bakuthithia mantu no tujo bathithithie
Moses Bayeno urane mukarigitwa.
The report continues to say that according to the mover of the motion, she is saying that Kawira Mwangaza has failed the community of Meru now that she is not providing the extension services to the community. That's why the cows are dying. She says even buying cows to the people around in the villages, it doesn't make sense because she cannot go ahead and vaccinate the ones that are dying. So it doesn't make any sense according to her. Yeah.
It was an issue about the doctors.
Yeah,
and veterinaries and the PG.
She also answered that.
Yes, what is the issue, Senator Crystal Lasika?
Thank you very much, Speaker. I would have hoped, Speaker, that because the Meru County Assembly have brought us here for a third time, they would know that there is a senator with a visual impairment here. And what, Speaker, I am witnessing happening is a paraphrasing of the video and not a direct translation. The video has gone on for almost 2 minutes, and the translator has paraphrased for about 15 or 20 seconds, which means that it's not a direct translation, but a paraphrasing. And that, to me, is unacceptable, Chair. Everyone else can see every single word, and I feel that the translator should do a better job. Otherwise, we can bring somebody else who can translate verbatim. Thank you, Speaker.
So, Counsel for the County Assembly. I thought as the video was running, the translator was taking notes.
Correct.
So that they can be able to translate verbatim. We are going to replay that video, one sentence at a time, so that it becomes a true rendition of what has been said in that vernacular. I don't know with the technology that is available, Secretariat, because I've seen the tendency, I've witnessed a tendency where you pause and it disappears altogether. Are we able to, after one sentence, be able to pause, take a translation, and then proceed that way? Or if we do pause, then the video disappears altogether like I've just witnessed?
Ngombe chikwete ngombe 20 anyoko ngombe okwe ngombe kama 20 liters ngiri magana jeri.
The translation for that, a cow producing 20 liters of milk costs 200,000 Kenya shillings. Which translates closely to 4 million that Meru farmers are losing.
Gambo ya mwenda mukindi urane mukariri wandiri yoruko.
Those ones are from chairman of Oruko Dairy, who has explained the laws that the dairy farmers have incurred and also earned the grievances.
Igorora chumirite gutariria sarira bokurukira tarimi bangombe sheria ntereu ni kwidra bamwe balimi ngo.
Those grievances are from the farmers, because many of the farmers there who are dairy farmers are going through a lot of loss. Their cows are losing lives every day. Because there is no vaccination for skin.
MC wa Koroto kirebunge ya Meru zipola kinyawije keneta ZDK na umirite kuarira kiuntu gike.
Now the nominated MCA ZK Kenywa has come out to talk about the issue.
Kiona ni akemene ilio tongeria Mwangaza na Kawira Mwangaza. Bolea kuwa
she has come out to discredit the governance of Meru Governor Faith Kawira Mwangaza. She has been saying it is banned for the service of Meru. When the governor is giving the services to the community, giving one person one cow,
sub-county agachoka akorerwa igutethia antu bara na ngombe.
When governor is giving one cow in every sub-county and she is forgetting the people.
Ngombe ikwite ngombe 20 na nteragwa ngombe kinyemo ikitwe ndene yo area yoruko.
She has forgot the people who are losing their cows, and there is no a single cow that was taken to Oruko, the villages of Oruko.
Ndenda kuuga dirikari ikietu mtokuga dirikari itegwa nombi.
That's why I'm here to say that that government cannot feed even a day.
Na ikietu mitokuira wananchi ba Meru na antu ba Kenya in general Kawira Mwangaza na Lemingugi.
And that's why we are telling the people of Meru and the people of Kenya that Governor Kawira Mwangaza cannot work, cannot deliver.
Tumba kuikira budget ya kuraira mtu mwenyo ng'ombe ndene ya sub county kantura uchoka urekeria ng'ombe.
You cannot be having a budget of buying one cow for one person and then
mirongo iri cia baraba inacio batikwenda kuewa ikwa utikweja na service extension.
And then you leave the 20 cows for the people who are not given the cows to die.
Rokize ndike inaugite kirirwa ngiruro ni mibwandithia gabana Mwangaza aditire aditinguge barabara kwa bisine.
ZDK continues to say that in this was working there.
Keep playing the video.
Aleta bangi babero barabate na kadhalika kulita ngugi.
Kawira Mwangaza gutonya obisine alitira director uria we ngugi ya kumenyera ngugi.
She has that Governor Mwangaza, after making transfers, she brought in some other people who are not competent to that job.
David Mugambi,
that is
PhD
David
holder.
That she transferred David Mugambi, who was a PhD holder.
Amulito ofisi neu amuikia Kaguru Mugambi utengu yalita Kaguru no tutengu giri Kaguru.
The personnel was transferred from that ministry and taken to Kaguru. Mugambi doesn't work anymore. She allows that the governor took someone, a young man who was not competent. Their story is talking about saying that that person who was brought in is related to Murega Baichu.
Director livestock na veterinary services.
And then this person was given the work of livestock and veterinary services. The main job they are doing in that office is giving a lot of money, saying that they are working and there is nothing they are doing.
I think
we can stop at that. And thank you. So, would you then put context to that video?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and Honorable members. I have said it was a call. It was a call from the farmers, and those farmers having been having worked with them as a teacher. I worked as a teacher in that village. They expressed their frustrations to me, and actually that is what I was addressing. And Honorable Speaker and Honorable members, I have mentioned an issue of cows that succumbed to an outbreak of a disease. And when the farmers sought help from the offices, they were not getting any help. And personally, I took an initiative as a person who was very close to those people. I took an initiative. I called the director livestock and veterinary services, who was my former colleague at the county government. And when I called him, Honorable Speaker and Honorable members, and asked him why there's an outbreak that has not been attended to, he told me that he was just transferred from the office and taken to Kaguru. I would want this house to note that The director is the substantive director for livestock and development and veterinary services in Meru County, but he was displaced for no good reason. And then the cows are dying in Meru County. And that was my great concern, Honorable Chair. So in that video, at the end, Honorable Chair, that is where I am saying, because the government is not sensitive to the cry of the people of Meru, even if it means taking, taking the governor again and again for impeachment, we shall do it, because we cannot let the people of Meru suffer, because the constitution is very clear that it doesn't matter how many times. It doesn't matter how many times somebody violates the constitution, the remedies should be sought.
Thank you, thank you. So that's one of the evidence of the breakdown of delivery of services in Meru County, yes?
Yes.
Let's go to ground number 1, and Honorable Senators, I'll be referring largely to volume 2 of the bundle of documents when delivering this ground. Exhibits in support of the impeachment. It's a volume that appears in this color. And kindly, Honorable Senators, turn with me to page 1 of the said bundle. You have alleged and you want the governor to be removed from office for illegally revoking the appointment of Virginia Kawira, yes?
Yes.
Who was Virginia Kawira?
Virginia Kawira is the current secretary/stroke CEO of the Public Service Board, Meru County.
Why are you saying that there was an illegal revocation?
The governor of Meru, through a letter dated 8th March 2024.
Honorable Senators, the letter appears at page 1 of that volume. Yes? Proceed.
The governor of Meru County, through a letter dated 8th March 2024, wrote to the Secretary Public Service Board revoking. The reference is revocation of your appointment as the Secretary/stroke CEO, Meru County Public Service Board.
So, why are you calling it illegal revocation? Was the right procedure followed in the revocation of the appointment?
I'm calling it an illegal revocation because the appointment of the CEO of the Public Service Board can only be revoked or can only be revoked with a vote of not less than 75% of all the members of the County Assembly of Meru.
Was this process subjected to the County Assembly?
No.
Honorable Senators, kindly again refer with me to volume 3. It's a green bundle that appears like this. And you turn with me to page 51. It's a bundle that contains the laws applicable. In this case, honorable members will be relying on section 58, subsection 5. That is page 51 of this bundle, volume 3. Yes, what does that provision say?
Provision number 5 for the County Government of the County Government Act says the members of the board may be removed from office A on grounds set out for the removal of members of a constitutional commission under the Article 251(1) of the Constitution, and B by a vote of not less than 75% of all the members of the County Assembly.
Is that therefore the violation that the County Assembly is aggrieved of?
Yes.
Was the Constitution under Article 51 followed in our removal?
No.
251, Honorable Senators, it's at page 28 of the same bundle. Did Governor Kawira follow the provisions of Article 251 of the Constitution?
No.
Does that therefore amount to a violation of the Constitution and any other written law?
Yes.
Were the grounds under Article 51 met?
No, they were not met.
You have seen the governor's evidence and response indicating that she revoked her pursuant to an advisory by her legal advisor, yes?
Yes.
Does an advisory by a legal advisor supersede the provisions of the law?
No.
You have made an application before this Senate this morning to summon the said legal advisor, yes?
Yes.
Is it your testimony that the documents that we raised in the morning amounts to a forgery?
Yes.
Have you called a witness to testify to that effect through the summoning by the Senate?
Yes.
Did the County Assembly take any action in that respect?
The County Assembly has taken the action of changing the governor or putting the governor to task because of this illegal revocation. And I remember we came here again with the same issues.
What were the reasons contained in the said letter? What were the reasons for her revocation?
The reasons for the revocation are that the secretary or the CEO did not seek the leave of absence through the right process. And again, the reasons
yes, you're referring to page 1 of the said volume?
On page 1, sorry, Honorable Chair and Honorable Members, I'm sorry for that mishap. But I am noting that the reason for the governor revoking this appointment is found on page 1 of volume 2.
In summary, please.
In summary, it is said that the officer did not, I can read, let me read, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Senators, for,
please do.
Let me read
Briefly, just
the letter, the second paragraph, page 1 of volume 2. It has now been brought to my attention that apparently you did not relinquish your position in the County Public Service before assuming this role in your appointment. The County Government Act expressly disqualifies state officers and public officers from the positions created under Section 58(1) of the Act. Being a public officer, you are thus disqualified from the position of the Secretary to the Board.
Were there other subsequent advisories from any other constitutional organ in that respect?
Yes.
Do you have that evidence before the Senate? And if yes, lead us to the page.
Page 2 of volume 2. Page 2 of the same volume 2.
Would you kindly identify that letter?
The advisory on revocation of the appointment for Ms. Virginia Kawira Mireti.
From whom is it?
It is from the chairman of the Meru County Public Service Board.
Who is the recipient or the addressee of that letter?
Our Excellency Honorable Bishop Kawira Mwangaza, the Governor, Meru County.
When is it dated?
It is dated 12 March 2024.
What is the advisory in conclusion?
In conclusion, it's on page 3 of volume 2, the last paragraph. In conclusion, it is the board's considered opinion that your letter dated 8th March 2024 to Ms. Virginia Kawira Mireti revoking her appointment as the Secretary/CEO of the Meru County Public Service Board is not legally binding, as the officer is duly appointed as per the existing laws.
Thank you. Did the governor respond to that letter?
Yes.
Do you have evidence before the Senate? And if yes, kindly read us to the same.
Page 4
Yes.
of the same document, that is volume 2.
Yes.
Page 4, the governor writes back.
Yes.
Writes back.
Who
to
is writing back?
The governor.
Yes.
The governor writes back.
When is the date of the letter?
12 March 2024.
And who is Julius Kianga Mitu?
Julius Kainga is the chairman, Meru County Public Service Board.
Is he the recipient of that letter?
Yes.
Who is the author of the letter?
The author of the letter on page 6 of the same bundle, that is volume 2, is Our Excellency Bishop Kawira Mwangaza, Governor Meru County.
Would you kindly read the conclusion?
On page 5 on the same volume, the last paragraph, in conclusion, Ms. Virginia Kawira Mireti failed to resign as a public officer before taking the position of the Secretary of the County Public Service Board, despite promising to appointment amounts to an irregularity and such, and as such, I have revoked the same to cure and correct this irregularity.
Between the governor and the county assembly, who was supposed to make a finding of whether the process was illegal or not?
The county assembly.
Thank you. Do you have any other advisory in that respect? And if yes, kindly lead us to the page that contains the same.
Yes, there was another advisory on the same.
From whom?
From the Public Service Commission.
When is it dated?
16th February 2023.
Who is addressed on that letter?
The letter is addressed to the then Acting Chief Officer, Public Service and Administration, Department of Legal Affairs, Public Service and Management, County Government of Meru.
What is the content of the letter?
Advisory on leave of absence for serving county public officers wishing to take contract as county chief officers.
What did the commission say in respect to leave of absence? Is a person who is on leave of absence deemed to be holding 2 jobs at the same time?
No.
Would you kindly read the conclusion to that letter?
The conclusion on page 8 of the same document, that is volume 2, reads, please note that care must be taken to ensure that leave of absence is only granted for employees that take up contractual positions that are not within the staff establishment of the county. Leave of absence may be therefore applicable to employees appointed to positions of the county secretary, members of county executive committee, chief officer, personal staff of the governor, and members of the county public service board and the county assembly service board or other contractual appointments in other bodies outside the county public service to which an officer cannot be seconded or transferred.
So is it your evidence, therefore, that the said Virginia had qualified for leave of absence?
Yes.
And what circumstances is she holding the current position? Is she permanent and pensionable, or she's on contractual basis?
Virginia Kawira is on a contract of 6 years as required by the law.
Have you lined up her as a witness before this assembly?
Yes.
And did the governor, you have evidence that the governor never heeded to that advice, yes?
Yes.
What did she do therein after?
The aggrieved person, that is Virginia Kawira Mireti, went to court.
Yes.
And she is in the office courtesy of a court order.
Do you have that evidence before the assembly? And if yes,
it is on page 9.
Is that a copy of the court order?
Yes.
And you have the court pleadings before the Senate to prove your case? Yes?
Yes.
And you wish to tender them as evidence before this assembly?
Yes.
In summary, in respect to that particular ground, was the revocation lawful?
It wasn't.
Did it violate the Constitution?
It violated the Constitution.
Did it violate Section 58, subsection 4 and 5 of and Section 59A of the County Government Act?
Yes.
Did it violate Article 251 of the Constitution?
Yes.
Is that a ground under Article 181 and Section 33 of the removal of a governor?
Yes.
Thank you. Let's go to the next point. Failing to appoint the chairpersons of Meru County Revenue and Board and Meru Microfinance. But before we go to that, has this revocation appointed the revocation of CPA Virginia Kawira Mwangaza? Kawira affected service delivery in Meru County?
Yes.
In which way has it affected service delivery?
It has affected service delivery in Meru County because the county executive has really, in many times, usurped the powers of the Meru County Public Service Board, and because of that, then the Meru County Public Service is not running well.
Thank you. Does this conduct of the governor promote confidence in our office?
No.
Does it promote good governance?
No.
Is it does she exhibit accountability to the people of Meru County?
No.
Does she respect the sovereignty of the people when she goes on and ignore the performance of the county assembly? Does she uphold the sovereignty of the people as enshrined in Article 1 of the Constitution?
No.
Does it violate the provisions of Article 73 of the Constitution under the Leadership and Integrity Act?
Yes.
Thank you. Let's proceed to issue number 2. You say that she must be removed from office, and you crave to this assembly to do so for having failed to appoint the chairpersons of the Meru County Revenue Board, Meru Microfinance Corporation, Meru Youth Service Board, and Meru County Investment and Development Corporations as required by the law, thus failing to operationalize the said boards and or illegally appointing the chairperson. Yes?
Yes.
Why do you want her to be removed from office on that basis? How has she failed to appoint the chairperson of Meru County Revenue Board?
The governor has failed to appoint the chairperson of the Meru County Revenue Board because after the expiry of the terms of office of these bonds have had no board chairman, and I believe even the board members, because we have not seen any board member gazetted after the expiry of the other board members. So by not appointing the board members who are actually the ones who are supposed to supervise and also ensure accountability in these bonds, this means that the bonds have continued, or the secretariats of these bonds have continued to expend public funds without authority. And this is an action that may be subject to abuse. And I believe...
Yes.
Yes.
Proceed.
And I believe when there's a bond and it's not constitutionally constituted, it amounts to abuse of office and a violation of the statutes that govern that institution.
Who was responsible of appointing these boards, the chairpersons of these boards?
The governor.
Is there any act of parliament or act of the county government of Meru indicating so or giving her the power to do so?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Would you kindly read us to that provision and sit before the assembly? Yes?
Just a moment.
And as you proceed to indicate to us, how has this affected the delivery and the performance of the county government of Meru?
I have said it has affected the development and performance of the county government of Meru because in the budget, these bonds are allocated a big amount of money, millions and millions of money, and this is public funds that should be spent prudently, and also the amounts of money should be spent with a lot of accountability and also supervision. And again, these bonds are the ones that approve expenditures for these bodies. The bond is the one that approves expenditures for the bonds. So it means without a bond, there's no approval of expenditures, and then there's no accountability.
Can the board secretariat undertake that function in the absence of the chairman?
The secretariat have no mandate. They have no mandate from the county laws and the county statutes to undertake any spending without the approval of the board.
Kindly lead the Senate to the law that says it's only the governor who can appoint the chairpersons.
The Meru County Revenue Act, Section 6, talks about the composition of the board, and Section 6(1)(a) talks about the board shall consist of an executive chairperson appointed by the governor with the approval of the county assembly.
Who are the other members?
The other members of the board are the chief officer for the time being responsible for finance, C, the chief executive officer who shall be an ex-officio member and the secretary to the board, and D, 2 professionals appointed by the executive member through a competitive process in consultation with the governor, and E, it says not more than 2/3 of the members shall be of the same gender.
So according to that provision of the act, it's only the chairman who is an outsider from the existing systems of the county government, yes?
No.
Who else is a member?
There are 2 others I've just read, 2 other members.
Is that meant to enhance accountability in the boards?
It is meant to enhance the accountability in the boards.
In the absentia, can the accountability be enhanced or upheld?
It cannot.
Can the secretariat expend monies allocated to the board in the absentia of the chairperson?
No.
Has these boards been expending money?
Yes.
Do you have evidence before the Senate?
Yes.
And yes. Kindly lead us to that provision where the evidence is found.
It's another volume. Yes.
Senators, kindly go with me to volume 2.
Volume.
At page 358. Sorry, 383, Honorable Senators. Volume 2, page 388. 383, I beg your pardon. 383, I beg your pardon. Kindly lead the senators to understand that piece of evidence, count by count. You can see where we have number 1, yes?
Yes, number 1
is Meru County Microfinance Corporation, correct?
Microfinance Corporation.
Next column speaks about approved budget allocated for the year 2023-2024, yes?
Yes.
How much was allocated?
The allocation was, the allocation for the financial year is 76,155,481.
And the next column speaks about exchequer issues, yes?
Yes.
What does, and how much is the
51,911,631.
Then the next column speaks about actual expenditure, correct?
Yes.
How much has been expended?
63,201,198.
The next column speaks about submission of financial statements as at 31st March 2024, yes?
Yes.
What is the status?
Yes.
What does that mean?
It means they were submitted.
Yes.
Yes.
So during the expenditure of during incurring of this expenditure, was the board fully constituted?
No.
How much was expended in the current status of the board?
The actual expenditure for the period in question is 63,201,198.
In the absence?
In the absence of a legally constituted board.
What evidence do you have that at the time of the expenditures, the board had not been fully constituted? Honorable Senators, kindly go with me to page 51 of the same bundle.
52.
51.
51.
Would you kindly identify that document for the Honorable Senators to understand?
Yes. On page 51 of volume 2, we have a Kenya Gazette.
Yes. When is it dated?
Dated 14th June 2019.
What is the Kenya Gazette number?
The Kenya Gazette number is 5202.
Yes.
Yes, the minority leader. What is the issue? What's your intervention?
Can the council go slightly slow? Because we are trying to catch up with these volumes here as he keeps on leading the witness. So if you can go slow, we are slightly, we're also recording.
So, Council, if you refer to a page, allow the senators to get to that page.
I am well guided.
Before you flip to another page, otherwise then you will lose them along the way.
I am humbly guided, and I beg, I apologize for the same.
You have done slightly over 1 hour, so just be guided on the time.
Let's go to page 48 of the same bundle. Madam Witness, what is reflected in that particular page?
Page 48, we have another...
It's a gazettement, correct?
It's a gazette notice.
Who is being gazetted?
We have a number of gazette notices.
You can see the gazette number 5200, correct?
5200.
Yes, let's deal with that first.
The gazette notice on number 5200 is the Meru County Investment and Development Corporation Act.
Yes.
And the gazetted person, the chairperson is Felicity Biriri.
When is it dated?
It is dated 13th November 2017.
When was the period of the chairperson supposed to run?
It was supposed to run for a period of
Yes, from the Act. When was it supposed to run?
It's not clear from this gazette notice, Honorable.
When was their term of service supposed to expire?
3 years.
3 years.
Yes.
With renewable term, correct?
Yes.
So was the term of the persons appearing on that particular page ever renewed?
No.
Look at page 55. Or what happened to that chairperson?
This chairperson resigned on page 55. This chairperson resigned in 2022 to vie for the position of women rep.
Do you have evidence of the resignation?
Yes, on page 55.
Was the position ever filled?
No.
Pursuant to the resignation?
No.
What is the status of that chairmanship?
Still vacant.
Still vacant. And were they expending all these amounts while the position is vacant? The evidence that you give us at page 383?
Yes.
Is that... Let's go to the next gazettement. At page 49, you can see where we have the Gazette notice number 5202, yes?
Yes.
You can see that it relates to the Meru County Revenue Board, correct?
Yes.
You can read that the gazettement was done to run for a period of 3 years, correct?
Yes.
And that it was done, the appointment was done pursuant to section 4, subsection 1 of the Meru County Government Revenue Board, correct?
Yes.
Who was being gazetted?
The chairman, Meru County Revenue Board.
And he was gazetted on the 14th of December 2027, correct?
2017.
When was his term supposed to expire?
2017.
And upon the expiry, was it ever extended?
No.
Look at page 52. Are you with me at page 52?
Yes.
Have you seen another subsequent gazettement, number 38?
Yes.
Being gazetted by the governor then, Kiraito Murungi?
Yes.
Whose term is being extended?
For the chairperson?
The chairperson.
Yes.
When was it supposed to expire? From which date was it gazetted?
2020.
How long was it supposed to run again?
3 years.
When then was it supposed to expire?
2023.
2023.
Yes.
Which year? Which month?
November 2023.
Did that month fall due?
Yes.
Was there an appointment?
No.
Let's go back again to page 383, where we have that table. And kindly, let's go to paragraph 4, correct?
Yes.
Again, we repeat what we did. That is the Meru County Revenue Board, correct?
Yes.
And the allocation was that of 359,932, correct?
Yes.
The exchequer issue was that of 231,080 million, correct?
Yes.
The actual expenditure was 212 million. Yes?
Yes.
Kindly confirm whether or not that expenditure was done in the absence of the chair.
Yes.
Why is it important to have a chair of the board?
The chair of a board is the one who presides over all the board meetings, and it is the board that approves expenditures for these semi-autonomous government agencies of Meru County government.
So it's your testimony that therefore the expenditures were done without the approval of the board?
Yes.
Who was supposed to make sure that these boards were up and running?
The governor.
Did she undertake that role and responsibility?
No.
Is it your assessment that she therefore abdicated her duties?
Yes.
Does that inspire confidence in her office?
No.
Does it contribute to good governance?
No.
Does it contribute to upholding the rule of law under Article 10?
No.
Does it enhance accountability under Article 10 and the prudent use of public resources under Article 201 of the Constitution?
No.
Does it therefore breathe confidence under Article 73 of the Constitution that she knows how to manage the affairs of the county government of Meru?
No.
Is it a ground that meets the impeachment under Article 181 of the Constitution as read together with the Section 33 of the Constitution?
Yes.
Is it your prayer, therefore, that the Senate should uphold and consider this ground as fully substantiated?
Yes.
Let's go again to the laws that requires the governor to undertake this role. Honorable Senators, we are at volume 3, I beg your pardon. But before we go to that, you have also alleged that people have been appointed to exercise those functions without undergoing the due process, correct?
Yes.
Is there any person of any of this board who has been appointed unlawfully And if yes, who has appointed that person?
There is one.
Yes. Do you have evidence before this assembly?
The chairperson, Meru County Revenue Board.
The chairperson, Meru County Revenue Board. Where is that evidence? Honorable Senators, again refer with me to volume 2 at page 43 of that bundle. Honorable Senators, volume 2, page 43.
Yes. Page 43 of volume 2.
What is that document about?
It is the responsibility of the bond to recruit on behalf of the bond. So on this page, we have a Meru County Revenue Bond job advertisement, advertising for a vacancy for the position.
Again, who is the originator of that advertisement?
The originator of the advertisement on page 46.
No, I'm asking, who is the author of this document? Is it Meru County Revenue Board?
The Meru County Revenue Board.
Are they advertising for vacancies and positions of the chief executive officers?
Yes.
Are they therefore inviting the members of the public to participate in that process?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Who was to be the recipient of the application forms?
The chairman, board of directors, Meru County Revenue Board.
Do you wish to refer the honorable senators to page 46 of your evidence?
Yes.
What is contained at that page?
It is the instructions for those who will be the applicants.
Yes.
They are instructed that the suitable qualified candidates are invited to apply and can access the detailed job description from their website.
Yes.
Named there, and all applications and documents should be sent through email.
Yes.
Or by post or courier.
Yes.
Addressed and by hand delivered to the chairman, board of directors, Meru County Revenue Board.
Which date are they supposed to have these applications reach the desk of the chairperson?
10th June 2024.
Is there a chairperson currently holding that position?
None.
But the letter addresses or speaks that they must be forwarded to the chairperson, correct?
Yes.
Who appointed this chairperson?
The governor.
The governor.
Yes.
Did it follow the due process as prescribed by the law?
No.
Was the county assembly ever involved in that process of the appointment of this governor?
No.
Did you vet and or approve that particular chairperson?
No.
Then therefore does that amount to a violation?
Yes.
Let's, honorable senators, go to what the law says in terms of the appointment and look at volume 3 of the same document. Honorable senators, we look at page 59, which is the public appointment into bracket county assemblies approvals. Yes? Page 59, honorable senators. Page 59.
Volume 3.
Of volume 3. And honorable senators, if you're with me, kindly let us look at section 4 of the said provision. Kindly read it out, Madam Witness.
Volume
Section 4.
Section 4 on page 60 of the Public Appointments and County Assemblies Approval Act.
Yes.
Reads, exercise of powers of appointment. An appointment under the Constitution or any other law for which the approval of a county assembly is required shall not be made unless the appointment is approved by the relevant county assembly in accordance with this act.
Was there that approval?
None.
Is there an appointment?
Yes.
Is that a violation?
Yes.
have that met the provisions of Article 181 as read together with Section 33 of the County Government Act?
Yes.
Does that breathe again confidence in the manner in which the governor executes her functions?
No.
Does it call for accountability under Article 10 that the county organs will be held accountable for their actions?
Yes.
Does it breathe confidence in the rule of law?
It doesn't.
Is it prudent utilization of the public funds?
No.
Under Article 201 of the Constitution?
No.
Let's go together with now at ground number 3. You want the governor to be removed from office for refusing to implement the recommendations and or resolutions of the county assembly. Yes?
Yes.
That required the dismissal of Dr. Kiambi Aderu Lambura and Chief of Staff Harrison Gatobu Nsamba Mbili. Yes?
Yes.
And you're saying it's for gross violation of the Constitution. Yes?
Yes.
Would you kindly lead the assembly briefly to circumstances that pre-existed before these resolutions were met? Was there a public petition?
Yes, there was a public petition number 1.
Do you have that public petition before this assembly?
Yes.
Where do we find it in your bundle of documents? Is it again on volume 3? Volume 2? Volume 2, Honorable Senators. Again, the same volume. Honorable Senators, we look at page 140 of the bundles. Sorry, I beg your pardon, we're looking for the petition, the public petition. Honorable Senators, we find it at page 206. 206 of the bundle. Madam Witness, kindly speak to the evidence relating to that page.
On page 206, there is a petition that was brought by members of the public to the County Assembly for consideration.
What were the issues that the County Assembly was supposed to
the issues that members of the public were raising emanated actually from the last impeachments, where the governor said it is not me. For everything, it is not me. And the members of the public now saying, if it is not you, then there is somebody else. And they petitioned the County Assembly through this petition on page 206 to investigate and take action against those that were them.
How many
because
members?
Because it wasn't the governor.
How many members proposed that petition?
1,611 members of Meru County from all the 45 wards brought this petition to the County Assembly.
Did they append their signatures to that particular petition in support of the same?
Yes.
Do we find that evidence from page 258?
Yes.
Did the County Assembly, sorry, you beg your pardon, Honorable Senators, should be from page
214.
Volume 2, Honorable Senators. From page 214 to 258. Those are the signatures in support of that particular petition, correct?
Yes.
Did the County Assembly consider that petition? And if yes, what was the outcome?
Yes, a joint committee of the Committee on Labor and Justice was directed to consider this petition. And upon consideration, the joint committee made recommendations to the governor.
Did the county assembly generate a report?
Yes.
Emanating from that particular petition?
Yes.
Where is the report found in your bundle of documents?
Page 90 of volume 2.
Page 90 of volume 2.
Yes.
Honorable Senators, I hope you are there with me. Page 90 of volume 2. That is the report of the particular committee concerned, correct?
Yes.
Were there recommendations that ensued therefrom?
Yes.
Where do we find those recommendations?
There were...
Where do we find them? Do we find them at page
on page 140 of volume 2? Page 140 of volume 2?
Page 140.
Yes.
Did you conduct a hearing, or did you give these individuals a fair opportunity to appear before the committee before the decision was rendered?
Yes.
Did all the members who were affected by the petition participate in that process?
They participated except...
Yes.
They all participated.
Yes.
Except the chief of staff, Harrison Gatobu Arias Nchambambede,
yes,
who did not respond to the summons.
Did the petition relate to only those two individuals, or there were other individuals who were also involved in that petition?
There were 12 of them.
There were 12 of them.
Yes.
All of them in the executive office of the governor, correct?
Yes.
Were all verdicts positive or negative in respect to all the 12?
All verdicts were not, some verdicts were positive, others were negative.
When you say they were positive, what do you mean?
Some of the county executive committee members were very clean. We did not have an issue, we did not find any issue with them. So
they were acquitted, correct?
They were acquitted, yes.
So at page 140, what is the county assembly recommending? Page 140, paragraph 14, Honorable Senators.
Paragraph 14 on page 40, that the chief of staff, Harrison Gatobu Arias Nchambambede, contravened section 18(1) as read together with sections 22 and 27 of the County Assembly's Powers and Privilege Act 2017 by failing to honor the summons and invitations to appear before the various assembly committees, including this joint committee, to produce evidence and respond to the allegations leveled against him in this petition.
Those are the findings, correct?
Yes.
Does he always oblige to summons, or is perpetually and notorious of ignoring the same?
He doesn't.
Again, what then do you continue to read?
This wanton disregard for summons and invitations by the respective committees of the county assembly was not only in contravention of their foreseen laws, but also acted to undermine the standing of the county assembly as a whole.
Was this communication ever made known to the governor?
Yes, it was made to the governor.
Where in your evidence are you recommending their removal?
On the same page, page 140, on committee recommendations, I would wish Honorable Speaker and Honorable Senators to read recommendation number 2 on page 140, that the governor do dismiss the county secretary, Dr. Kiambi Adero Dhambura, and the chief of staff, Mr. Harrison Gatobu Arias Nchambambede, from office for gross violation of the Constitution and other statutory laws.
Was this communication ever made known to the governor?
Yes, the communication was made to the governor.
Where do we find that evidence in your bundle of documents?
Page 144 of the same document, volume 2.
Page 144.
Yes.
Of the same document.
Yes.
Let's describe that document. From whom is this document?
The document is from the County Assembly of Meru.
When is it dated?
It is dated 14th December 2023.
Who is the author of the document?
The author of the document is the Clerk, County Assembly of Meru.
Was the document ever served upon the intended recipients?
Yes.
Do you have evidence of service?
Yes.
Where is evidence of service found in that document?
Page 145.
No, I'm asking on page 144. Did the governor or the office of the governor acknowledge receipt of that letter?
Yes.
How did they acknowledge receipt?
The office of the Chief of Staff acknowledged receipt on 18th December 2023.
How did they acknowledge it? How did they acknowledge?
The stamp.
They acknowledged it by stamp.
By stamping it on 18th December 2023.
So on that date, the governor was made aware of that particular resolution, correct?
Yes.
Did she act upon that resolution?
No.
Does that therefore amount to upholding the rule of law and Article 10?
No.
Does it contribute to good governance?
No.
Does it contribute to respecting other constitutional institutions as the status of the county assembly?
No.
Does it amount to a governor who wants to be held accountable and responsible?
No.
Does it undermine the integrity and the power of the county assembly?
Yes, it undermines.
Does it therefore equally amount to violating Article 1 of the Constitution on the sovereignty of the people?
Yes.
Is that an impeachable ground under Article 181?
Yes.
As read together with Section 33 of the Constitution?
Yes.
Have you therefore substantiated your case as against the governor in respect to this particular allegation?
Yes.
How has their continuous holding of office compromised service delivery in Meru County?
It has seriously compromised service delivery because all the illegal appointments made by the county government of Meru are made by the county secretary, including appointing very junior officers to very senior positions, which has seriously compromised service delivery in Meru County. And an instance like the one I talked about in the video, where an officer in job group M supervises officers in job group R.
A moment, please. The honorable senators are taking note of that particular evidence.
Yes.
It's your evidence that they have compromised service delivery.
Yes.
And you have evidence to show how that has been compromised in the county.
Yes.
Where is that evidence? And as you look at the evidence, how has that been manifested?
On page?
Volume, identify the volume and
volume
page.
2.
Volume 2.
Volume 2.
Volume 2.
Yes, volume 2.
Yes. Page?
Sorry, the volume 2, we have the document on page 198.
198.
But because in the bundle of documents it's not clear, the page is not clear, we made a clear copy. It's in volume 6. Volume 6, a replacement of this document on volume 2, page 198.
Yes, let's, honorable senators, go to volume 2.
Volume 2 is not clear, so I'm talking about now volume 6. We made a clearer copy.
Okay. Volume 6 is a replica of what we find at
page 198.
At page 198.
Volume 2.
Honorable senators, if you go with me to page 30. of volume 6, which is a replica of the same evidence. Volume 6, at page 31.
Sorry, honorable members, it's volume 6, page 31. On this page, honorable speaker and honorable members.
Yes.
I had sought a statement from the county government in June 2023 on the deployment of directors in the county government of Meru.
Yes.
Which a statement which was never responded to.
Whom had you sought the statement from?
From the county executive in charge.
From the county executive in charge.
Committee in charge.
Right.
The county executive was summoned by the assembly and gave us a list of directors that are working in the county government of Meru on page 31.
Yes.
And the illegal appointments I'm talking about, honorable members, are found on this page 31. And honorable speaker and honorable members, I would want to take you to the column on serial numbers. Number 8. This is the list of directors in Meru County.
Yes.
You will find that an officer by the name Kabwae Munene Eric.
Paragraph name in terms of the numbers.
The number 8.
Number 8.
Number 8.
Yes.
Honorable members.
We have the identification number, correct?
Yes.
That one is lacking, yes.
The name is Kabwae Munene Eric.
Kabwae Munene Eric, a male. Yes.
A male.
Job group J.
Job group J.
Yes.
Job group J has been deployed illegally by the county secretary to act as the director ICT. For those who have experience in public service, honorable members, will bear witness that an officer in job group J is a very junior officer to supervise officers in job group P, job group Q,
thank you,
job group R.
That is delivered.
Those are the illegal appointments we are accusing the county secretary of.
Thank you, Madam Witness.
Among others on that list, honorable members.
Would you kindly point out other ones that amount that violation?
Yes.
Yes. Just
let's go down on serial number 24. Serial number 24.
Yes.
We have another officer in the name of Karaine Susan Gitura. Yes.
Yes.
Job group F. A female.
Female.
Female. Job group L.
Job group L.
Job group L is still a very junior job group. Cannot be appointed.
A moment, Madam Witness.
Sorry.
And kindly listen to me so that we may move together.
Sorry.
What is she being appointed to? Which department?
Roles.
Which position?
Director.
Which job group?
The substantive appointment is R, job group R.
Ordinarily it should be job group R.
R.
But who is being appointed here and she is in which job group?
Susan, Karaina Susan Gitura is appointed to HAT job group R and she is in job group L.
What is the status of the roads and transport network in Meru County as we speak?
Very bad.
Is there hue and cry?
Indeed, there is.
Hue and cry?
Yes.
Thank you. Is there any other entry that you wish the senators to look at? Serial number 25?
Serial number 25.
Yes. Who is being appointed?
Maraine Cyprian.
Yes.
A male.
Yes.
Job group L.
Correct. Director?
Director Roads and Transport in charge of fleet management.
And she's being appointed to oversee the road transport and energy sector, correct?
Yes.
And she's the Directorate of Fleet Management?
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Does she qualify for that appointment?
She doesn't. He doesn't. It's a he. He doesn't.
Doesn't qualify.
Yes.
Kindly confirm that this is a list of directors that you received pursuant to your search of information and that the same came from the county executive?
I can confirm.
And at page 32, do you have any other indication that you would wish the senators to note?
Counsel for the County Assembly, just pause a bit. Senator Boni, what is your intervention?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I'm following page 31, and I would like further clarity because the 4 officers whom Madam has referred to don't have payroll numbers. You
will have that opportunity,
yes.
Senator Boni.
Could they tell me so that I know whether they are real or not?
Not now. She'll tell you, but not now. You will have an opportunity to seek those clarifications. At that time, you'll be given your clarification. Proceed, Counsel for the County Assembly.
Madam, thank you, Honorable Speaker. Madam Witness.
Yes.
Kindly refer to me with me at page 30 of the said document. Yes?
Yes.
That is a letter dated the 25th of June 2024, correct?
Yes.
The letter is addressed to the Clark County Assembly of Meru, correct?
Yes.
And the same comes from one Dixon Munene Nkatha, correct?
Yes.
Who is Dixon Munene?
Dixon Munene is the CCM, the County Executive Committee member for Legal Affairs.
Is this the letter that forwarded this list?
Yes.
And therefore you confirm its source, correct?
Yes.
And that the same was received by the County Assembly Clerk on the 25th of June 2024, correct?
Yes.
Honorable Senator Khalwale,
yes,
wanted you to confirm whether there is payroll indicated there too. Number.
I can confirm that there is no payroll number.
Yes.
That is indicated there. And I may not know the intention, the reason, because that's an official document from the county government.
But you have evidence before this assembly that they have maintained 2 types of payrolls, correct?
Yes.
Both manual?
Yes.
And?
IPPD.
IPPD.
Yes.
And that you have evidence to that effect that you shall be leading in the future.
Yes.
Now, before I yield you to my learned friend, I'll only ask you one question about ground number 6. Yes?
Yes.
Ground number 6 is that you are accusing the governor of deliberately and knowingly misleading the public. But before we go to that, do you have evidence before this assembly where service delivery has been compromised? Do you have a video indicating how service delivery has been compromised?
Yes.
Would you wish to play video number 11 in our videos?
Yes.
Kindly have it played. Our videos in support of the motion. Honorable Madam Speaker, we might be requiring the assistance of the interpreter once more.
Can the interpreter come in? I direct that the interpreter be brought in. The interpreter is here. You may proceed to play the video.
Akari muno ekoroba kiwuchwa tigania central me matanete sibitare kiwuchwa
The interpreter.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker and honorable members. These are residents of Kigochwa Ward. Once again, my name is Mutembei. I'm from KBC, Mwago FM, the translator.
Are you translating the first part of that video? We're expecting that you will do that. Can you...
Kigochwa tigania centro me maternity sibitari ya Kigochwa bagetia machokio kuma kemandaitari nara kinyaba kwenda kunenkerwa mwana ora inala simekire kwerwa mwana keni neke sibitari.
These are women from Kigochwa who are doing a demonstration outside Kigochwa dispensary, and they want to know what is really happening after a woman was given, who was given birth outside the hospital.
Aitederwa ne kurubangi bantora untuba kuwa ne watibo nene ke mwana na kinyeina.
The woman is delivered, assisted by other women from the village, and the people, the residents, say that it is a big risk to the kid and the mother herself. We came here at 4 a.m. and I found this woman who was asking for assistance. She was looking for the watchman, and she asked me to help her reach out to the watchman. I was coming to pray. She was given the kid outside here on the field. We are chasing away the kids who want to join us in the process of helping during the delivery. It is a big embarrassment, and it is not a good thing. She was given the kid around 6:20. That's now when we came in, we went to the village to look for some clothing, the blankets, so that we can help cover the kid. We did everything, including clothing for the kid and anything else, and now we are waiting for the doctor to come in and maybe do the examination. The doctor will come. We are waiting for the doctor to come so that he can confirm whether the kid is okay or not. Women and men from Kigochwa are embarrassed, and they say it is something that is disrespecting in the community. Especially now that the hospital is along the road. Women are delivering outside. Governor Kawira Mwangaza is a woman just like the women that are delivering outside here. Why can she look at this hospital and take it like hospital, or has it become a toilet? If it is a toilet, let her come and close, because we don't want to see this embarrassment here.
Nana
The hospital is along the road and kings are kings. When the kings are looking at the private part of another kid, it is bad. What about if these kings were looking at the private part of the governor? Would she be happy? Would Kawira be happy if it was done to her? That's why we are embarrassed. Let the governor be told to come here, look at this hospital, the doctor should be here, and if she won't do this, let the hospital be closed forever. Let the hospital be closed forever. We don't want to see the nakedness again. The kings from this village have seen everything, including the nakedness. The women who have come for delivery, they usually get their kings outside here. Sorry, pardon that one, Kailu. I can't really get that one, kindly. There is a something. Yes. Maternity. The kings from this village have seen everything, and Kawira should know this. The women here are getting their children along the tarmac, and the secondary students and primary students.
Kuringana na ulwamiri bwa sibitari ibachiomerie buraba kuomba nyume kwa mukira kesi na araba tungatere mwana na inano mwike sibitari Meru level 5 nontobo.
According to the hospital, they have tried the best they could have done. They have taken the kid and the mother and taken to Meru level 5 hospital.
Tungatankuruki nonto mwana usiari ate kinyethetie gita.
They have refunded the mother and the king to Meru level 5 because the kid was not due to time to be born.
Sibitari ne aruorerwa lakini kuringana na ngwera ere tekweleka totena daktari bakweta bare utuko batokareria asia beto no tokaria to sumboka ontorene mwasi ake.
The hospital was open here, but now the services are the problem. The doctors are not available so that they can look after the patient in the hospital. We have been left to do everything in the hospital, looking after the patient, and the watchman himself is not available. The watchman is insulting, and he is also calling us who are going to seek the services, the prostitutes. We want the governor to take action. Before Monday, something has to be done.
I think we can stop at that. Thank you. Madam Witness,
Yes.
what is the status of service delivery in Meru County in respect to that hospital? And are you aware of that hospital?
Yes, I'm aware of that hospital. It is in Tigania East.
Council, just to alert you that you have done 2 hours now.
We're just about to conclude. Thank you, Madam Speaker. Yes? Is that the current status of hospitals?
Yes.
Did the governor offer any explanation or apology?
No.
Did the governor take any actions, any disciplinary actions to make sure that the hospital is up and running?
No, I'm not aware of any.
Look at page 10 of the motion and you look at ground number 6. Which is the count? What are you charging the governor with? Honorable Senators, in the volume 1, the grounds of impeachment.
Yes.
What are you charging the governor with?
Gross misconduct. Count number 2.
Yes.
Gross misconduct.
How has the governor misconducted herself in this respect? Briefly.
The governor has engaged in gross misconduct by deliberately and knowingly misleading the public by giving false information that Kenya shillings 86 million
yes.
and been raised through the pay bill number 247 account number 04001639178899 established after the murder of Daniel Mutiani, alias Sniper, thus violating the moral and ethical requirements expected of state officers, contrary to section number 19.
That's okay. What did the governor say in respect to this amount of money? And what is the actual fact?
The governor, in a video that I would wish that is played.
It's okay. Just what did she say?
She claimed that the people of Meru, including the MCAs, and contributed a total of 86 million after the death of the blogger from Meru known as Daniel Mutiani, alias Sniper.
But what was the fact?
The fact is that according to the bank statement.
Yes.
According to the bank statement on page 277 in volume 2, 277
yes.
to the last page. The last page is 330. The correct position is that a total of 286,518,000 was contributed by the members of the public.
What is the evidence appearing at page 277?
The evidence
that is those are bank statements, correct?
These are bank statements.
Who is the account holder?
The account holder is Irene Kawira Kamencho.
Where is she operating this account?
She is the widow to the deceased.
And therefore she was one who was in charge of operating this account, correct?
Yes.
Have you ever had an opportunity to interact with the said Kawira Kamencho?
I interacted with her when she called me. She called me when she had me mention about the case of 86 million the day that I read a notice of motion.
Yes.
And she told me she got interested on this issue because I touched on an issue that is affecting her directly.
Are you calling her as a witness in this case?
Yes.
What is your grievance in respect to these particular utterances and who uttered them?
These utterances were meant to mislead the public.
Who uttered them?
The governor of Meru County, Kawira Mwangaza. She uttered the utterances in a press briefing.
Yes.
Yes, she did in a press briefing.
Yes.
Yes.
What else did she say in that press briefing?
In that press briefing, the governor saying that a total of 86 million was raised in respect to the contributions towards the man. Was big. The window should be bought a Prado.
Yes.
A mansion should be built for her.
Yes.
And an education fund should be established out of the 86 million. And then she arranged that it is a business that the MCAs are used to get fuel for their vehicles.
Yes.
It is an avenue for playing politics. And I believe those ones were not kind.
She said in respect to the death of Sniper.
She said that those that were agitating for the justice for Sniper were playing politics. And it is not only Sniper that has died in Meru County.
What did she say in respect to the Sniper's wife?
I pray that the video is played cancelled because I can't remember everything offhand.
Okay, let's have that video played.
Let's have the video played. I've just given a few highlights.
No, we'll call the other witness to have it played. But did she make any remarks in respect to Sniper's wife?
Yes, she talked about the Sniper's wife being built a mansion.
No, in respect to her being or living with an MC.
Oh, sorry, and forgotten that. She also arranged that the wife to Sniper had already been taken by one of the MCAs and was living with the MCAs, and therefore, well, it was meant to undermine the integrity of the MCAs.
Thank you, Madam Witness. I want to yield you to my learned friend, Mr. Boniface Mawira, to take you through the last count. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Madam Witness. And Honorable Speaker, I'll pick up from where my learned seniors left. So, on this count, that is count number 2, gross misconduct. These utterances by the government, you have a witness in respect to that allegation, correct?
Yes.
And that witness, that video will be played then? Yes?
Yes.
So, these conduct that you say is gross misconduct
yes.
by the governor, does it fall below the expectations of the conduct of state officers under Article 75 of the Constitution?
Yes.
Specifically, does it demean the office that the governor holds?
Yes.
Does it demonstrate respect for the people?
Yes, it doesn't. It doesn't demonstrate respect.
Does it bring honor and dignity to our office?
No.
Okay. Honorable Senator, stand with me to page 11 of the impeachment motion. I'll take you to the that is abuse of office. That is volume number 1 of our impeachment. That is our impeachment motion. The green copy is on page number 11. Specifically, ground that is count number 3, ground number 8. You accuse the governor of irregular payment of emergency call allowances to 161 doctors and medical officers using the wrong rates, correct?
Yes.
And the governor in opening statement stated that there are circulars to that effect.
Yes.
And that it was pursuant to a collective bargaining agreement between, I think, the Council of Governors and the Union for Doctors, that is Kenya, KMPDU, correct?
Yes.
So, at page number 331 of our volume 2, that is exhibits in support of the impeachment motion. What document is there?
The report of Auditor General on the County Executive of Meru for the year ended 30th June 2023.
The governor in a response says that the county assembly has not considered this report, and that and my question to you is, would considering this report that has already been, has this report been committed to a committee of the assembly?
I'm a member of the committee and I'm not aware.
Okay.
Yes.
So if would consideration of this report by the assembly change the conclusions that were made by the Auditor General?
No.
Is the county assembly an appellate chamber for the recommendations that were passed by the county assembly, by the for the conclusions that were drawn by the Auditor General?
No.
So the consideration by the county assembly will not in any way change the conclusions that were made by the Auditor General, correct?
Yes.
Turn with me to page, still in that report, page 344 of our volume 2.
Okay.
That is irregular payment of allowances to doctors.
Yes.
And I want you to read the second paragraph, that is point number 7, right?
Yes.
Read the second paragraph where from although management.
Yes. Although management provided a circular referenced MOH/ADM/CONF/staff/76, volume 1 of 19, dated 18th April 2017, which was issued after negotiation with the striking health workers, and was one of the issues contained in the return to work formula agreed between the Ministry of Health and the unions of the medical practitioners. It was only valid for 4 years from the date of the circular, which had expired.
So at the time of preparing this report, the Auditor General had the benefit of the circular the governor was referring to, correct?
Yes.
What conclusion did the Auditor General arrive at? The next paragraph.
And the correct rates being applied, doctors and medical officers were entitled to 51,780,000 instead of the 126,120,000 paid, resulting to an irregular payment of 74,340,000.
So the Auditor General confirms that there was an irregular payment of 74 million Kenya shillings, correct?
Yes.
What conclusion does the Auditor General make?
In the circumstances, management was in breach of law.
I'll take you back to the first page of that document. The report begins at page 300. The report begins at page 331, Honorable Senators and Honorable Speaker. The report begins at page 331 of our volume 2, the exhibits in support of the impeachment motion. And at page 336, in fact, at page 336, the key number 2, key entity information and management, the background information. Who is the first person in that list?
The first person on that list on the county executive's day-to-day management is under the following key organs. Number 1, Our Excellency Bishop Kawira Mwangaza, the Governor of Meru County.
The key management team, the person on top of that list is the Governor of Meru.
Yes.
And up there, in the background information, the first person still is the Office of the Governor.
Yes.
And the major responsibility, you will agree with me, is coordination of the overall running of the county government.
Yes.
Okay. So this is the key, this is the management team that the Auditor General concludes was in breach of the law.
Yes.
Would consideration by the County Assembly of this report change that conclusion?
No.
Okay. Again, on that Auditor General report, That is our ground number. Your ground number 9 in the motion. Use of manual payroll. At page, still in the same report. At page 347. 347.
Yes.
Are you there?
Yes.
That is 347. I'm sorry, Madam Speaker. 347, still over volume 2. 347.
Yes.
Use of manual payroll. What is the conclusion that the Auditor General makes? I only want you to read the conclusion in the interest of time.
Yes.
In the circumstances?
The management was in breach of regulations.
And this is the management that is headed by the governor?
Yes.
So can the governor say it wasn't me?
No.
Can the governor say it is a CEC finance?
No.
She is the head of the management team?
Yes.
The buck must stop at her door?
Yes.
Article 229(6) of the Constitution, I just want you to read what that provision says. Article 229(6) of the Constitution. What does it say?
229(6) says, an audit report shall confirm whether or not public money has been applied lawfully or in an effective way.
An audit report is the final authority on whether money has been spent lawfully.
Yes.
Not the county assembly can change what that audit report says, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Turn with me, Honorable Speaker, to page 377 of our volume 2. That is the Controller of Budget report. For the first 9 months, and specifically page 382 of that report, page 382. Are you there?
Yes.
Paragraph 3.26.7 on expenditure on employees' compensation.
Yes.
The second paragraph.
Yes.
Let me read first so that you can agree with me, right?
Yes.
Further analysis indicates that personnel emolument costs, that is PE costs, amounting to Kenya shillings 3.36 billion were processed through the Integrated Personnel and Payroll Database System, IPPD system, while 102.94 million was processed through manual payroll. The manual payrolls accounted for 3.1% of the total personnel emolument cost, correct?
Yes.
So this is evidence again from the Controller of Budget report for the first 9 months of financial year 2023-2024 that monies have been paid through this payroll system.
Yes.
The governor in a response says that the first question for me, Madam Witness, is the county assembly on trial in these proceedings?
No.
So is it sufficient, is it enough for the governor to say that if she is accused of making payments through manual payroll, is it a defense? My question is it a proper defense for her to say even the county assembly does so?
No.
Why do you say so?
I would say so because I would say so because I'm not very sure whether the county assembly does that.
Mm-hmm.
And number two wrongs does not make a right.
Okay.
Yes.
So the question is, does the governor or is the defense of even someone else has done it available to the governor? Is that defense available to her?
Sorry?
Is the defense of even the county assembly or even someone else has done it, so I'm allowed to do it, is that defense available to her?
Is it available?
Okay. My question is this.
Yes.
Is the county assembly on trial in these proceedings?
No.
So does bringing evidence, and we submit there is no such evidence, but does bringing evidence, assuming there is such evidence,
Yes.
of wrongdoing by the county assembly, would it excuse the governor of our own wrongdoing?
No.
Turn with me to page KM 34. That is volume 1B of the governor's response. Page 229 of volume 1B. That is the index of documents by the governor. It's a blue copy, Madam Speaker. And this is the evidence that the governor has filed. This is the evidence that the governor has filed to show that the county assembly also maintains a manual payroll. And my question to you is simple.
Yes.
On that document, on the face of it,
Yes.
when was that report prepared? For which financial year?
2020, 2021.
Were you a member of the county assembly then?
No.
Was the current government in place then?
No.
Was the governor in office as governor of Meru then?
No.
To the best of your knowledge, in which office was the governor serving in 2020, 2021?
Yes.
In which office or capacity was the governor serving in the year 2020, 2021?
She was serving as the women rep.
She was not governor.
She wasn't the governor.
And this report was not with respect to the assembly in which you serve, correct?
Yes.
You are a first-time member of county assembly, correct?
Yes.
On ground number 10, on employment of a bloated for workforce,
Yes.
which you say is for it has contributed to an excessive wage bill. That is the
Yes.
allegation?
Yes.
Honorable Madam Speaker and Honorable Senator, stand with me to page 11 of our motion, still on ground number 10. And the evidence of that is to be found still in the Auditor General report. I beg your pardon, Madam Speaker. It is to be found in a moment, Madam Speaker. How many staff do you say are employed in the office of the county governor?
111.
That is 111 staff.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Have you filed any evidence before this committee, before this honorable house,
Yes.
to show that this is bloated workforce, indeed?
Yes.
Okay. Why is that evidence?
On page 164
Yes.
of volume 2.
Yes.
Yes.
164
Of volume 2.
Yes. What is that document at page 164 of our volume 2? Of the County Assembly's volume 2? What is that evidence?
It's a list of appointed persons in the office of the governor and the appointment dates from August 2022 to date.
So the document from page 164 all the way to page 175, those are the staff in the office of the governor.
Yes.
For in the interest of time, you will agree with me that there are 8 cleaners in the office of the governor?
Yes.
There are 17 information officers in the office of the governor?
Yes.
Clearly, this?
Yes.
Is that a bloated workforce that you're talking about?
Yes.
How many staff, in the document at page 172, how many staff were employed by the former governor in his office?
The former governor employed 45.
Okay, that is 45 staff. That is which page of your exhibits in volume 2?
172.
Page 172.
To 175.
175. Okay.
Yes.
And our advisories been given by the Transition Authority and by the Intergovernmental Relations Technical Committee and by the SRC on the limitation as to the number of staff in the office of the governor?
Yes.
Where is that evidence found in your
Page
exhibits?
176
Yes.
of volume 2.
That is advisory by the Intergovernmental Relations Technical Committee?
Yes.
At page 178, that is the advisory by the Transition Authority? Correct?
Yes.
And at page 179, you will agree with me that some of the staff that are listed there, the political advisor, chief of staff, there is the page, correct?
Yes.
And a few, and personal staff at page 180.
Yes.
Personal assistant, correct?
Yes.
Okay. How was this as you say in ground number 10, at page 353, Madam Speaker, turn with me to page 353 of the County Assemblies Volume 2. I believe it's a pink copy. Volume 2, page 353. You say that as a result of this bloated workforce, Madam Witness?
Yes.
You've spoken about illegal appointments in the office of the governor, correct?
Yes.
You've spoken about how these illegal appointments, people serving in other job groups, through the impunity of these two officers serving under the mercy of the governor, has hampered service delivery in the county government of Meru, correct?
Yes, yes.
Now, with respect to this bloated workforce,
yes,
at page 353,
yes,
you say that the wage bill for the Meru County government from the financial year 2022-2023 to 2024 has increased by 500 million. Correct?
I can make a correction. It is 2020-2021.
Thank you for that.
On the extreme right.
On the extreme right?
Yes, the outer year, the previous year. Then the next column is on 2022-2023 when the governor took over.
Thank you for that correction.
Yes.
So in financial year 2021-2022.
Yes.
And the governor took in the first quarter.
Yes,
in fact, in the last quarter of that year.
The first quarter. The governor took over in the first quarter.
Of which financial year?
The first quarter of 2022-2023.
Yes.
In August.
In August?
Yes.
Yes. So when does the first quarter begin?
The first quarter begins in July.
In July, 1st of July.
Ends, yes.
And ends in which month?
It starts in July.
Which date of July?
1st July.
Yes. When does the first quarter of the financial year end?
The last financial year.
When does the first quarter of which is the last date of the first quarter of a financial year?
The last date is the end of September.
End of September.
Yes.
That is
A quarter is made up of 3
months.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So this is the time when the governor took over.
Yes.
And between then and 30th of June.
Yes.
Following year.
Yes.
Between the first quarter and the last quarter of the financial year 2022-2023.
Yes.
Compensation of employees increased by 500 million.
Yes.
What are the actual figures from financial year 2021-2022? I want you to read out to the
during the 2021-22 financial year, 2021-22.
It was
4 billion 496 million.
You can just leave it at that in the interest of time.
Okay, 4.4 billion.
4.4 billion.
Yes.
By the end of the year?
By the end of the year, it was 4.9 billion.
Is this what you're saying has been contributed to by this bloated workforce?
Yes, and other appointments.
And the short list that we have seen of the 111 personal staff.
Yes.
I'll take you back there.
Yes.
At page 164. Page 164 of our volume 2, Madam Speaker. On the top of that page, it says appointed persons in the office of the governor and the appointment dates from August 2022 to date. Correct?
Yes.
You will agree that these appointments were made when the governor came or took or assumed office?
Yes.
And in the first quarter of that financial year?
Yes.
Okay. I'll take you to the last allegation.
Yes.
Madam Witness, this allegation of a bloated workforce, you're also saying that the wage bill for Meru County government exceeds far beyond the 35% limit that is set by law.
Yes.
Because it stands at what percentage on your page 11?
Yes.
This is recurrent expenditure and this is excessive wage bill. It stands at what percentage?
It stands at 49%.
49%.
Yes.
Thank you. The last allegation in your motion is paying Kiambi Chrisas Manyora, a public communication officer in the office of the governor, his full salary and benefits while in remand, correct?
Yes.
What evidence do you have to show that this Christas Kiambi Manyora is a staffer in the office of the governor?
Yes, he's a staff in the office of the governor.
What evidence do you have?
I have his pay slips.
Yes.
And I also have an appointment letter, volume 6. Appointment letter. You can check in volume 6. Yes, we have a pay slip on page.
A pay slip is at what page? Page 392?
Page 146 of volume 2.
Madam Speaker, turn with me to page 146 of our volume 2. That is the pay slip for Christas Manyora Kiambi. As a road date?
Yes.
It is for which month, that pay slip?
The pay slip is for the month of June 2024.
June 2024.
Yes.
Where is the other pay slip? Page 392?
The other pay slip is on page 392.
392 of the same document, Madam Speaker?
Yes.
For which month?
For the month of April.
And page 393 for which month?
393 for the month of May.
Yes.
Yes.
And from the short list you just showed us at page 164, still on page 164 of the same volume 2, Madam Speaker. Specifically at page 169 of that document, beginning at page 164, who is the staffer listed as number 69 in the office of the governor?
The staff number 69 is Kiambi Christas Manyora,
Yes.
a public communications officer 2,
Yes.
recruited on October 3rd, 2023.
Yes. So this is he's working in the office of the governor.
Yes.
Do you have evidence that he was charged in court?
Yes.
What was he charged with? You say he was charged with murder. Whose
Yes.
murder?
Yes.
Whose murder was he charged with?
Kiambi Christas Manyora was charged with the murder of Daniel Mutiani, a riot sniper.
At what page, what evidence do you have in respect?
There is a charge sheet.
Yes. Page 429 of our volume 2, that is a pink document, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Members.
Who is the fourth accused person in that information or charge sheet?
The fourth accused in the charge sheet is Christas Manyora.
Charged with murder.
Charged with murder of Daniel Sniper.
And you say he was paid. We've seen the pay slips.
Yes.
And from the charge sheet, when was he charged?
He was charged on the 29th day of February 2024.
You have information that he has been in remand?
He has been in remand.
Until what time?
Up to until around May 2024.
Okay. And you have his pay slips for the month of March. Immediately after 29th of February, he was paid in March.
Yes, he was paid in March.
Paid in April.
Yes.
May and June.
May and June.
Okay.
Yes.
And you say that he should not have been paid?
He should not have been paid.
Okay.
Yes.
And you quote section 4.2 of the Public Service Manual?
Yes.
Why is that document in your exhibits? In the interest of time, page 394, Madam Speaker, still of our volume 2, the pink copy. Specifically, page 419 of that document of our volume 2. The manual begins at page 394.
Yes.
Specifically at page 419, Madam Speaker. What does that provision say?
The provision on page 419.
Of which document? The Public Service Commission Discipline Manual, correct?
The Public Service Disciplinary Commission Manual.
Yes.
Talks about absence from duty without leave, reasonable or lawful cause. I beg to read, Honorable Speaker and honorable members. When an officer is absent from duty without leave, reasonable or lawful cause, the following steps shall apply. A. Establish the exact dates the officer was absent from duty. If not traced through personal contacts and next of kin with a period of 10 days from the commencement of such absence, the salary and other remunerative allowances shall be stopped with the effect from the date of absence and disciplinary action instituted against the officer.
So from the time he was absent, he should not have been paid.
He should not have been paid a cent.
And to page, the previous page, I believe 418. What does it say about interdiction and suspension?
On page 418, 4.22, suspension. The circumstances under which an officer may be suspended from exercise of powers and functions of the office include when charged with serious criminal offenses in a court of law, when B, charged under the Anti-Corruption and Economic Crimes Act, C, upon conviction of a criminal offense.
So by the virtue of that provision, the moment he was charged with a serious criminal offense being murder, his salary ought to have been stopped, correct?
It should have been stopped. Maybe I can correct that. It should have been stopped.
Yes.
The moment he was absent from work.
Yes.
Not even being charged. The moment he was absent from work.
Yes.
The salary ought to have been stopped.
Okay.
Yes, that is the standard procedure in management of public service.
And I will refer you to your volume 6. Our volume 6, the first two documents there, our volume 6 of the Father Assembly documents, of the county, there is page 1 and 2. What documents are there? What are those two documents? Page 1 and 2?
Page 1
and 2.
Page 1, on page 1, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Members, we have an appointment letter for Sabina Gatumi.
Yes?
Yes.
What is your contention? Because in your motion you filed, in your volume 2, you provided documents that evidence illegal appointments. That is volume 2 of the exhibits in support of the impeachment motion.
Yes.
What is your contention with respect to those two officers?
Page
187 of your volume 2. Page 187, specifically page 188.
My contention with those two documents on volume 6 is that it is on other irregular appointments where...
Irregular appointments by who?
By the county secretary of the county
government. This is the notorious
of
county secretary.
The notorious county secretary.
Whom the governor refused to take action against, despite the recommendation of the assembly. Correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Where is the evidence of those illegal appointments?
The illegal appointments are on page 187 to 188.
Kindly explain what is illegal about the appointment of Jane Kanana?
Jane Kanana.
Yes.
Jane Kanana on page 188.
Page 188 of our volume 2, Madam Speaker.
Yes, page 188. We have video number 2, there is an appointment of Jane Kanana as the assistant director, who is the assistant director of a department that is not known on that page. And she is appointed an acting director, human resource management, by the county secretary. And this appointment, in my view, is illegal because the Department of Human Resource has a substantive director. And this appointment means that
where is the evidence? Sorry to interrupt. Where is the evidence of the substantive director?
The substantive director is on volume 6, page 3.
Yes.
Page 3.
So Mary Kimaita,
yes,
by that appointment letter, is a substantive officer.
Yes, Mary Karemi Kimaita is the substantive director of that department.
Is it proper or legal for the county secretary to appoint another person to act in a position where there is a substantive office holder?
It is not procedural.
Yes.
And it also amounts to misuse of resources.
What does the County Government Act say with respect to acting appointments?
The County Government Act section 69(2)(a)
yes,
stipulates that you cannot appoint or designate an officer to act in a position that is not vacant.
Yes.
Yes.
That is the appointment. That is
the director human resource.
That is the assembly list and bundle of authorities, Madam Speaker, page 57. That is a County Government Act, section 69. You can read the provision. Page 57.
On page 48 of the bundle of documents, that is volume 3. I'm reading section 69(2), where it says, a public officer shall not be designated to own or act in a public office if A, the office is not vacant.
So if the office is not vacant, you cannot deploy another person to act in that office, correct?
You cannot.
Does that apply to Sabina Katumi? Does that apply to her as well?
Yes.
Who is Sabina Katumi as per your first page 1 of your volume 6, the further assembly documents?
Sabina Katumi, as according to my documents, is the substantive payroll manager.
She is the substantive payroll manager, correct?
Yes.
Who has been deployed to act in her office when there is a substantive office holder?
An officer by the name Solomon Mongera,
yes,
has been deployed to act in that office.
Yes.
Whereas Sabina Katumi is the substantive holder of this position.
And at page 189 of our volume 2, turn with me to page 189 of our volume 2, Madam Speaker. The County Secretary for the County Human Resource Management Advisory Committee, one of the persons present is Solomon Mongera, correct?
Yes.
And he is present as the acting payroll manager.
Yes.
And the same is replicated at page 188.
Yes.
And these are the appointments that are done by this notorious county secretary.
Yes.
You say a vampire service delivery, as you've even seen in the videos.
Yes.
From the hospital and the other and elsewhere.
Yes.
Madam Speaker, I'll request that that some videos in the governor's videos be played.
I think you may proceed.
Yeah, that is video number 7. Foremost, Madam Witness, you told us that this person who was speaking, purporting to be the Secretary General of the Bas Party, do you know him?
Yes.
Is he a member of the county assembly?
No.
And you said you are aware of the person who is a legally recognized Secretary General of the Bas Party?
Yes.
What is his name?
Milton Mugambi Manyora.
Okay.
Yes.
And you also said during the exam-in-chief by Senior Mr. Ndegwa that there are some members of the Bas Party who support the governor.
Yes.
Have they been victimized by the county assembly?
No.
Have they been removed from any committees?
No.
In fact, from your volume 6, that is the membership of the select and sectoral committees of the assembly, that is volume 6, Madam Speaker, from page 7 to 29, you will see that some of these persons are members of committees, correct?
Yes.
Is there any of them who is a chair of any committee?
Yes.
And is a member of the Bas Party?
Yes.
What is his name?
One of them is my chair.
Yes.
The Sectoral Committee on Youth, Gender and Social Development.
Yes.
She is Honorable Makena Morogocho.
Yes.
Yes, she is my chair. A member of the Bas Party? A member of the Bas Party.
Who openly supports the governor?
Who supported the governor even in this impeachment.
And has not been victimized?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So what that gentleman appears to say in that video?
Yes.
That members of the county assembly should take instructions from him, and that the party is going to take action against members who do not, who appear to support the governor. Has action been taken against the said Jennifer Morogocho?
No.
She is the chairperson of the Committee on Youth, Gender and Community Services, as indicated on page 18 of your volume 6, correct?
Yes.
Who is the other person who is a member of the Bas Party?
There is Kithinchi. Felix Kithinchi Muirigi.
Yes.
On page 23.
Yes.
Is the chairperson, Sectoral Committee on Transport, Energy and Public Works.
He has equally not been victimized, despite being a member of the Bas Party.
Yes, yes.
So when you also said that you received a letter from Cleophas Malala directing you to withdraw the motion.
Yes.
Would you say that you were intimidated and threatened to withdraw the motion?
It was a form of intimidation.
Yes.
But yes, yes.
Did you succumb to that intimidation?
I did not.
As a county assembly succumbed to intimidation by that gentleman who was speaking in that video?
No.
Is that an attempt by the governor to shift attention from the real issues?
Yes, that is a...
How is that video a response to, or rather, I would request a video number 7 be played, Madam Speaker. Video number 7 of the governor's videos, VKM 7.
I had already granted that permission. Can the video be played, please?
Impeachment
I'm sorry, Madam Speaker. I'm sorry for that. It is video number 12 and 13. I'm sorry. I'm coming to this in a moment. Video number 12 and 13 of the governor's videos. Yes, that is the correct one.
Finally, as I said, I want to tell the county assembly of Meru, we can't wait any longer. We lost in the second impeachment. Give us the third and the fourth and the fifth and the sixth impeachment. And within a month's time, we want to see the county assembly of Meru. Give us that. Finally, as I said, that today, when Kraito Morongi, when Mwashimiwa Munya, when Kadhuri Morongi, when CS Lentore, when Motuma Ntoidhikia, when Ayubu Mundi, when Idani Kere, and the other members of the assembly will sit down and have a cup of tea and they even said nothing, that today the redemption of Meru will be nigh.
Now this time round, we want to be very simple to get the Senate.
Kaduri, I know you are there, our senator. Tutaleta huyo mama.
Just hold on.
The video can be paused.
Is the translator here? Is it interpreted?
I think the useful part that I want to rely on was played, Madam Speaker.
The English part.
It was in English. The part that I want to cross-examine now on.
Very well.
Yes.
So only the part in English?
Yes.
That's okay.
Then video number 13 can also be played. Still in the governor's videos.
Video number 13.
Finally, as I said, I want to
That is
tell
video
the
number
count.
12. Is that 12 or 13? If that is 12, then can you play 13?
Yeah. Yes, that one.
The Secretary General wa Kiama kia Mbasi. Nataka kusema hivi, na hii ni hamri. Hii ni hamri. Every MCA ambaye anasimama ama ameteuliwa na chama cha Mbasi, minority leader na uongozi wa assembly, kama kunaye amehasi akaondoka njia yenu, mwambieni kimo chake kimotoni. Huyo apende asipende ataenda. Lazima kila mmoja atii amri, na leo ni amri tunatoa. Hakuna wa kusimama kando, hata hiyo kiti ulichonacho tutachukua. Kwa hivyo tunataka kuambia viongozi, wakishindwa na Kawira, watuachie sisi wananchi, tuende tumtoe hiyo nyumba yake. Ukaona libaya latendeka, zuia kwa nguvu ya mwili. Ukashindwa kuzuia kwa nguvu ya mwili, zuia kwa mdomo yako. Ukashindwa kuzuia kwa mdomo, chukia kwa roho yako. Na hiyo ndio udhaifu wa imani, kuchukia kwa roho. Finally, nkogwerwa muno maote ogotie kure abathirikari, no terenge bagachoka kure kinya chuma ile chiando ile sikerebu.
Can we hold on? Do we need the interpreter for that? Can they come in?
Yes.
Is Senator Sige here?
As she stepped out, I don't know. Oh, very well, Madam Speaker.
Yes, okay.
We cannot have the translator. We cannot the
but
translator.
we still need
Yes.
the translator even for those who don't speak that language.
Yes.
Translator, are you ready? Can they replay that? The bit that is in vernacular, please.
Ya kwa roho. Finally, nkogwerwa muno maote ogotie kure abathirikari.
Mheshimiwa Spika, Mheshimiwa katika bunge la Seneti, kwa jina ni Kitonga Kabori, na kupea tafsiri iliyo kwenye kanda inayoendelea sasa. Anasema kwamba amefurahi kwa sababu hakuna mtu yoyote analipa kondi katika kaunti ya Meru ya maua huko. Iendelee.
no terenge bagachoka kora kija chuma ile chiambe ile sikerebu.
Na hakuna siku watarundi tena kulipa hata ito masuma zikiuzwa scrap.
Chuma ile chiekera chiambe ile.
Chuma zenye zimewekwa kule ziuzwe zikiwa nini?
Ile skerebu.
Zikiwa scrap.
Na tuete tagotangaza.
Na tunaenda kutangaza.
Tena ange hoti bokodoranwa.
Hakuna mahali kwingine kondi italipwa.
Tonekana becha chiato chiatago kukuma na Senate.
Tuje tukapatia na pesa zetu ziende kutolewa kama ongo kwa maseniti. Kwa senate.
Hatutafanya hivyo mara nyingine.
Hatutafanya hivyo kwa mara nyingine. Kiswahili jamani.
Tumekubaliana kwa mikono. Kwa mikono. Asanteni sana.
So, Madam Witness.
Yes.
These two videos that I've played from the governor's record of videos.
Yes.
That gentleman who is talking in that video, you said you know him, correct?
Yes.
You said he is not the Secretary General of the party?
Yes, he is not.
And because he seems to, what would you say his role is in the party? Does he have a role in the party?
I'm not aware.
Okay. So to the best of your knowledge, you'd say he's an imposter. Would you say he's an imposter?
He could be.
Are you sure? Are you aware whether he has a role in the party?
Council,
I'm not
just
aware.
hold on.
Yes.
Senator, Minority Leader, what is the issue?
Asante Bispika. Nilikuwa nataka kujua jina la yule alikuwa akiongea. Kama anaweza kulirejelea.
Council, you might want to also indicate the name of the gentleman in that video.
Yes, from the video, Madam Speaker, I can see his name is indicated as somebody Alhaji Mwendia. That is the name that is indicated in the video.
Proceed, Council. I think members.
Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Yeah.
So, this gentleman, are his views representative of the views of the Assembly?
No.
Is he a member of the County Assembly?
No.
Is he an elected leader in Meru?
He is not.
So, to the best of your knowledge, has any of the members that appended the signatures in support of the impeachment motion, have they been coerced by that gentleman?
No.
You've confirmed a few minutes ago that even members of the party he purports to come from, some of them support the governor. In fact, a record 3 of them support the governor.
Yes.
And they have not been victimized or removed from any of the committees of the County Assembly, and some of them are even chairpersons of those committees.
Yes.
Would you say that you have been coerced or you succumbed to any pressures to move the impeachment motion?
No.
Did you even succumb to the intimidation or threats by Cleophas Malala to withdraw the impeachment motion?
No.
Are you a member of the Bash Party?
No.
You are specially nominated in which party?
UDA.
Okay, thank you. Finally, Madam Speaker, before I yield the witness for cross-examination, I'll ask that video number 7 and video number 7 of the governor's videos be played. Video number 7.
Play video number 7.
I think for that you might need the translator. I can see it here.
Council, you've now done 3 hours.
Very well.
Kampumba kuga impeachment ya gavana ankwenda kueleza Mumeru. Impeachment ya gavana ni part of business yetu ya assembly. Part of business yetu ya assembly. Yeah, go impeach.
Ah.
Now we can not to impeach the many times we together.
The translator can go.
The translator?
Let them start. My name's Argitonga Kabori. Mheshimiwa Speaker, naomba irundiwe kiposi kutoka mwanzo.
Please repeat.
Kampumba kuga impeachment ya gavana.
Naweza sema impeachment ya gavana.
Kwenda kueleza Mumeru.
Anataka kuelezea Wameru.
Impeachment ya gavana.
Hiyo impeachment ya gavana
ni part of business yetu ya assembly.
Yaani ni kama shughuli yao kwenye bunge la kaunti ya Meru.
Part of business yetu ya assembly.
Kama hiyo ni kama biashara tu.
Yeah, go impeach. Na we can not to impeach the many times we together.
Na wanaweza kuimpeach mara mingi yenye inabaki.
By the way, ndenda kuga motion yure nya drafting na kubanga junde.
Sasa naweza sema mambo hiyo ya drafting na kupanga wabunge.
I was very key there.
Alikuwa mmoja wao pale.
Na hiyo ndaringa ikia motion yo Mutembei.
Na yeye alikuwa apeleke hiyo motion mbele.
Ini ndaringa ikia motion yo until the last minute.
Ndiye alikuwa wakupeleka hiyo motion wa kwanza, lakini
until the last minute.
Mpaka pale dakika za mwisho.
Kenda mwikirira Evans Mawira bwega.
Kama ulisikiza Evans Mawira vema.
Akiongea. Bali convinced gavana ageta.
Alikuwa yani na hakika kabisa gavana ataenda.
Kwao akwa convinced gavana ageta.
Kwa hivyo alipokuwa na ile hakika kabisa gavana atatolewa ama kwenda.
Au kakaju kekendage ana ngirole ya kuengae.
So naye akachangamkia achukue ndio posa kaweze kuchukua hiyo tuseme ni heshima ama kupewa glory yani.
Actually ini ndaringa ikia motion jo.
Anasema kwamba ni yeye alikuwa ipeleke si Mawira.
Na kuira Ameru badikirete owiga.
Na anataka kuambia Wameru wakiwa nasikiza.
It's new.
Ini ndaringa ikia motion jo.
Yeye alikuwa apeleke hiyo motion.
Na tu mwanka mwisho buru.
Mpaka siku ya mwisho kabisa.
Mheshimiwa ZNK waikete motion.
Ni Mheshimiwa ZNK aliyekuwa apeleke hiyo motion mbele.
Kwao actually Mawira kajukiria motion jo akwa.
Kwa hivyo Mawira alichukua motion yake.
Ndio alikuwa kinyae
muligine. Akiwa kufikisha mwisho.
What is the context in which that video was what is the context in which you said the things you said in that video?
The context in which I said that that I can't remember because it was an interview of 1 full hour. And Honorable Speaker and Honorable Members, you can see it's just an extract of a very short part of my full interview. And again, Honorable Speaker, the video is not dated. I cannot even remember which date was that. So I believe I talked about so many governance issues, and that's why I'm saying that our business is to oversight the county government of Meru. Yeah. And I believe the law does not limit the many times or how I oversight the government of Meru.
Yes. So in totality, now as I yield the witness to cross-examination, in totality, from all the evidence and the testimonies and the witnesses you're going to call, of course you shall get to that, but from all the evidences, the video evidences you've played, that have been played here, and the documents that have been shown in terms of the exhibits, what do you ask the Senate to do?
Thank you very much. I believe that from the case that I've presented to the Senate, I personally believe that the gross violations by the governor of Meru have impacted negatively on service delivery in Meru County. Honorable Chair, Honorable Speaker, and honorable members, I would want to submit that the people of Meru are crying. I would want to submit that service delivery in Meru is highly compromised. I would also want to submit that there is poor governance, and also submit that there is no witch hunt, there is no malice, and there is no external influence on the County Assembly of Meru. My prayer is that this Honorable House, Honorable Chair, listens to the people of Meru, listens to the cry of the people of Meru, and saves the people of Meru from the agony of crying each day, in and out, from January to December.
Madam Witness, the final question, how would you like the Senate to treat the videos from that gentleman? The gentleman who his name is? Al-Hajj, the other gentleman, yes.
On the videos, on the video of the gentleman called Al-Hajj, I would want really to say, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Members, that it is really unfortunate, it is uncalled for. Those sentiments do not represent the feelings of the Assembly. Those sentiments do not represent the feelings or the view of the people of Meru. And I believe he made those remarks on his own behalf. And I believe the people of Meru, including the County Assembly of Meru, has a lot of confidence in this house. And that's why we have come again and again, so that we can get reprieve from this house. So I regret those comments from Araj, and on behalf of the County Assembly of Meru, those comments are highly regrettable.
Thank you, Madam Witness. Thank you, Madam Speaker. I yield the witness for cross-examination by the Governor's team.
Thank you. Now, Counsel for Governor for cross-examination.
Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Counsel, how much time do you think you'll require for this?
That's why I come here. My learned colleague, Mr. Mutuma, is the one cross-examining, but I came here to seek direction on the question of time. Reason being, at the very least, Madam Speaker, it's not asking for too much to ask for equality of arms. It is actually the bare minimum the law expects of us. The County Assembly has done something very unique. They have taken 3 hours and 10 minutes on this witness out of the 4 hours allocated for the entire County Assembly case. Meaning that even if we took the remainder of their entire time, we are not even getting a third of the time they have taken with this witness. My learned colleague, Mr. Mutuma, would have desired to have at least a half the time the County Assembly took with this witness in order to do justice. We are not asking for the same time. We are asking for half the time. Madam Speaker, we urge that you give direction on that question.
Is that, I can see a hand? Okay, proceed. Senator Mungatana.
Much obliged. Madam Speaker, as a follow-up of that point, which has also concerned me as a senator sitting in this hearing, we had an application under the third schedule, Rule 10, asking for the County Assembly asking for 3 more witnesses. But they have already spent their time because the Speaker had indicated 4 hours. So I just wanted to know, Madam Speaker, whether are they intending to bring the other 3 witnesses, or what is we need direction, because it seems there is like they have exhausted their time. I submit, Madam Speaker.
the Council for Governor, can we begin with giving you 1 hour for cross-examination? We can review. Should you require some more time?
Thank you so much, Madam Speaker, sir. My learned colleague, Mr. Elias Mutuma, will take on the witness in cross-examination.
Point of order? Yes, Senator Mutata.
My lady, as somebody who believes in human rights, Madam Speaker, I don't think it is fair for us to keep a witness standing for so many hours. You have seen even proceedings in the US Senate, witnesses are cross-examined sitting. So I've seen this lady is trying to lie on the rostrum, and I don't know if it is really fair to keep somebody standing for 3 hours and then it's under cross-examination for 1 hour or 2 hours. It will not be good for the health of that person.
Senator Mutata, I don't think there is a rule that says she cannot sit, and she has not requested. Witness, you may sit down during cross-examination. Thank you. Senator Wafula, what is the issue?
Asante Mheshimiwa Spika, ningependa upeane mwelekeo. Sisi kama Senate, sisi ni kama majaji katika kesi hii, na ni vema tupate mwelekeo iwapo majaji wataweza kupea mwelekeo mshukiwa ama mshtakiwa jinsi ya kukabiliana na mwenzake katika hafla ya kujitetea. Asante Mheshimiwa Spika.
Senator Wafula, I think the procedure was properly guided by the Speaker at the beginning. It is time for the Council for the Governor to do cross-examination. Let us allow that to happen.
May I seek your guidance as to whether during the cross-examination our time will stop running, or whether the cross-examination will still eat into our time? I am most humbled.
Speaker guided very clearly, cross-examination is part of your time. Yes. Senator Siengo.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I only need to seek clarification from the witness whether she's a previous executive member of the previous administration.
Senator Beth Siengo, what's the clarification? Senator Gloria, please allow me to preside over this. Order. Senator Siengo, your clarification, what are you clarifying? We are not questioning, we are not asking questions at this time. It is a procedural issue that we've been discussing, and we are moving on to cross-examination by the Council for the Governor. So it is not yet time for senators to ask questions. Council for the Governor, please proceed. Your time starts running now.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. For record purposes, my name is Elias Mutuma, Counsel for the Governor in these proceedings. I will begin by asking the witness. Good evening, Mheshimiwa Zipporah.
Yes.
Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening.
Thank you. Kindly confirm your full names and what you do at the County Assembly.
My full name is Zipporah Kinya. I am a member of the County Assembly of Meru, specially elected by UDA and the Deputy Leader of the Majority Party.
Indeed, you have previously served as a member of the executive in the previous regimes. That is right?
Yes.
In what capacity?
I served as a sub-county administrator then later redesignated as the Deputy Director Administration until I exited.
When were you appointed as a sub-county administrator?
2013.
Which governor appointed you in that position?
Governor Munya.
And the next governor also retained you in that position? That is Governor Kiraito?
I was redesignated in 2018 to a Deputy Director of Administration.
Thank you. Briefly, give us the composition of party membership in the County Assembly of Meru. How many parties are there? How many members are there in the County Assembly of Meru?
In the County Assembly of Meru, there are 69 members. We are 69 members. The UDA has 21 members. The Bas Party has 20 members. And the rest have the remaining members. I am not very sure of the numbers.
Very well.
Yes.
Are there any independent members in this assembly?
Yes.
How many?
I'm not sure of the number, but there are members from it who vying on independent tickets.
Thank you. You have indicated to the honorable senators that this impeachment motion has been supported by a majority of residents of Meru, and you gave a percentage. What percentage is that?
85% according to the public participation.
Thank you. 85% according to the public participation, and you have brought the memorandum and report of that public participation.
Yes.
And that is the basis for you to claim that 85% have supported the impeachment, right?
Yes.
I want you to have a look at that report briefly. That is volume 5 of the County Assembly's bundle of documents. I want you to go straight to page 286. Page 286.
Yes, I'm there.
I want us to identify the anomaly in that minute. According to the title of that meeting, when did the minute start? First of all, tell us where that public participation exercise took place at. Which ward?
Kionyo Social Hall.
What time is indicated at the top as the time when the meeting began?
10 a.m.
10 a.m. Can you look at minute 1? What time does the minute show that the meeting began? What time?
It means I can read minute 101. The officers of the County Assembly arrived at the venue for public participation at 8 a.m.
It says 10 a.m.
They arrived at 8 a.m.
I have not, just kindly wait for my question. What time does it indicate the meeting began? As per minute 1.
10 a.m.
10 a.m.
Yes.
But at the top it shows it began at 8 a.m., correct?
No. The first page says it is the officers from the County Assembly that
correct.
arrived at 8.
It's the other way around. The top shows 10 a.m., correct?
Yes.
Is that the position? The title of the minute shows Social Hall in Abogeta West Ward of Meru County at 10 a.m.
Exactly.
But the minute number 1 shows the minute began at 8, correct?
I'm disputing that, and I'm reading the minutes council, because the minute says officers of the County Assembly arrived at the venue for public participation at 8 a.m.
Thank you very much.
Full stop. Then at 10 a.m., the meeting was called to order.
Can we go to another page, page 291? Confirm that the same format of capturing minutes appears at page 291. Tell us where that meeting took place and how the minutes were captured.
The meeting took place at MCK Kidare in Jiawand in Meru County at 10 a.m.
Minute 1.
Officers of the County Assembly arrived at the venue for public participation at 8 a.m.
Can we go to page 294 and compare that with page 297? Do we find page 294 and 297? Tell us whether the same format of capturing minutes appears. That officers in all these stations arrived at 10 a.m., at 8 a.m., and the meeting began at 10 a.m.
On page
294, tell us.
294?
Yes.
The officers of the County Assembly arrived at the venue for public participation at 8:30 a.m.
Correct?
Yes.
And proceed to read minute 1.
The minute was called to order by Mr. Raphael Mwenda at 10 a.m. and a prayer was said by Ms. Keremi Kabubania, a member of the public.
Compare that with what appears at page 297 and page 299. Is it the same that has been captured?
It reads, the officer of the County Assembly, this time it says officer of the County Assembly, arrived at the venue for public participation at 8 a.m. and at 8 a.m., 10 a.m., the meeting was called to order.
Thank you. Now, let's read verbatim minute 1 for all the minutes that I have identified. The
Yes.
first paragraph.
Yes.
Read them. Let's start with, for instance, page 286. Minute 1, verbatim. 286.
The officers of the County Assembly arrived at the venue for public participation at 8 a.m. and at 10 a.m. the meeting was called to order.
Proceed. Proceed. The entire
To
paragraph.
order by Mr. Kevin Mwenda from the County Assembly of Meru, and a prayer was said by Mr. Mutugi from Kionyo Bonda Bonda Association.
Thank you. That was page 286, read 297. Same minute 1. Tell us whether the words used are verbatim, word for word.
Officer, this one says, officer of the County Assembly arrived at the venue of public participation at 8 a.m. Full stop. At 10 a.m., the meeting was called to order by Godfrey Mutiga, and a prayer was said by Murangeri Bogori, a member of the public.
Thank you. Do you find those 2 minutes to have a semblance, word for word, except for the names of individuals present?
Not really. Some are talking about 8:30 and others.
Show us the difference in terms of the content of that minute.
The other one was
297 and 284. You will confirm that except for the names, the rest of the content is...
It is not true. Let me read again. Let me read. It is not true. The officers of the County Assembly arrived at the venue at 8. The meeting was called to order by Kevin Mwenda from the County Assembly of Meru, and the prayer said by Mr. Mutugi.
Thank you. Can you now go to the other one?
Abonda Bonda Association.
And you go to the other one?
The other one is officers of the county assembly arrived at the venue for public participation at 8, and at 10 a.m. the meeting was called to order by Godfrey Mutiga. A prayer was sent by Murangiri Bogoli, a member of the public. There are two different things.
Thank you. Let's go to page 783 and all through to page 794. You will confirm that those are handwritten memorandum, right?
Yes.
Kindly look at the handwriting. Isn't it the same handwriting that is presenting those memorandum?
I can't confirm.
Do we have, apart from the names, do we have any other description of those parties? Phone numbers, ID numbers?
They are not there. The phone number is there, the name is there, and the signature.
Thank you. We can proceed on and on, but we will have time to identify all these things during cross-examination. Let us go to the incident that you talked about, that there was an attempt to touch the County Assembly of Meru. Which date was that?
It was on the eve of 8th. Actually, it happened at around 3 a.m. So it had on
Madam
the
Witness,
day. Yes.
I am asking the questions.
Yes.
Kindly restrict yourself to the question.
Yes.
What date was it?
I've sent on the eve of 8th August 2024.
Is it on the eve, or I am interested on the dates? Which date?
It was on 7th August 2024 or at 3 a.m.
What time was it?
3 a.m. in the morning.
Were there members of the County Assembly?
Yes.
Within the Assembly at that hour?
Yes.
Does the County Assembly of Meru conduct business at 3 a.m.?
It doesn't.
It does not.
Yes.
How would you explain their presence? In public offices at 3 a.m.?
I would explain their presence because the members of the County Assembly, the members of the County Assembly were under threat. And because of the threats that they were facing, like me, I was seriously threatened. I could not sleep at my home. So I sought refuge elsewhere.
We have got your answer.
Yes.
So were you present at 3 a.m. at the County Assembly?
Yes.
Were there other members of the public present at the County Assembly at 3 a.m.?
I didn't see them.
You did not see them?
Yes.
So if I tell you that that fire emanated from people who were present at that time, would I be wrong?
You would be wrong.
You have just said that there were no other members, to your best of your knowledge.
Yes.
So the people present at the County Assembly,
yes,
might they have begun this fire?
The members of the County Assembly were inside and not outside, and the fire was from outside.
You said that the fire emanated from the Meru locals, correct?
Yes.
Meru locals is a secured premise, isn't
yes, it? Yes.
As a County Assembly, did you try to seek any statement from the Meru locals? You have just accused them of touching the County Assembly of Meru because you said the fire emanated from the Meru locals. Do you want to change your statement, or do you want to stick by that statement?
I stick by that statement.
Did you seek any statement from the leadership of Meru locals?
I didn't seek any statement because I was not the investigating officer. Maybe the investigating officer did.
You did not?
Yes, the investigating officer.
You have attributed the incident to governor supporters, and you have given us a clip showing some members of the public arraigned in court.
Yes.
Among those people who are arraigned in court, which one of them is a supporter of the governor, by name and description?
I only attributed to the person working in the office of the governor who said, I attributed
Thank you very much. My question is simple. The people who are arraigned in court, and you produced material evidence in form of video. All right?
Yes, yes.
Among the people arraigned in court, which one of them is a supporter of the governor? By name and description.
I didn't arrange the ones. I sent the supporters
You are
of
now
the governor.
withdrawing that
I'm not
statement.
withdrawing.
So indeed,
I arranged that those who threatened to do it are supporters of the governor, and indeed, I did not say those that are arranged are the ones.
so you are now withdrawing that statement. It is on record that governor's supporters touched the County Assembly of Meru, and you brought evidence. I am asking you, Madam Zipporah, which one of them is a supporter of the governor, by name and description?
I said, I'm saying, I did not say those that are charged are the ones who are the supporters of the governor. I said actually about the staff from the office of the governor who sent Atachoma, and I remember saying...
We are going to the staff that you talked about.
Yes.
So would you now want to confirm to the Senate that indeed there were no supporters of the governor charged with touching the assembly?
Yes, I can confirm because I said there are some people who are charged for the offense.
But you've just said they are not governor's supporters.
Yes.
Thank you.
Those charged.
Thank you very much. Let us go to the specific officer from the office of the governor. What was the name of the officer?
I said I don't know the official names, but he's popularly known as Gachege.
Achege.
Yes.
Is he among the people we saw in that clip having been charged with the offense?
No.
He's not there.
Yes.
To the best of your knowledge, has this individual been charged for any offense, threats, or even assault?
He has not been charged.
He has not been charged.
Yes.
Any report that has been made?
I'm not aware of any.
Madam Witness, have you filed any report? Because you came to Senate and alleged that he threatened members of County Assembly and he was among the people who planned to touch. Have you made any effort to have him arrested, including even filing a report?
Ahobi has been recorded.
Where is that OP?
Ahobi was recorded by...
I ask you specifically, have you taken any steps? Not an OB. Personally, have you taken any step?
Personally, I have not, but the County Assembly has taken.
Thank you.
Yes.
You also played a clip showing your home being touched.
Yes.
What time was it?
It was touched on the eve of the first impeachment motion.
What time was it?
3:48 a.m.
3:48 a.m.
Yes.
And you said that was on the eve of
the first impeachment motion.
First impeachment.
Yes.
And you said the fire emanated from your neighbor's place.
From across the neighbor.
You
yes.
told senators, and we were listening, and Hansard can confirm that
Yes.
the fire emanated from your neighbor's home.
Yes, not neighbor's home. I said the fire was from the fence.
We
from
were
my
very
fence.
keen, Madam Speaker, and we can have the Hansads read to us. You said it began from your neighbor's home.
I didn't say the neighbor's home, from the fence.
From the
my
fence.
Yes. The fire was thrown from across the fence.
That fence is adjacent to a neighbor, isn't it?
Yes.
What is the name of your neighbor whose land is adjacent to your fence?
The land belongs to, I even don't know the neighbor.
You do not know your neighbor?
The person bought the land recently. Yes. Yes. The person, I'm very serious on this. The person bought this, it's a plot.
So
it was bought recently.
As recent as the eve that
I know the other neighbor who sold recently, yes. I know the previous owner. The previous owner of that plot, I know. I can tell who is it.
But you confirm there's a neighbor?
Yes.
Did you
there's a neighbor. Yes?
Madam Speaker, Mr. Speaker, sir, I see counsel trying to coach the witness. That is very becoming of an advocate.
Sorry.
Madam Speaker.
We should have known what counsel is trying to tell the witness. That cannot be permitted.
Mr. Speaker, I'm trying to control the witness for the ease of clarity. I'm just telling her be straight to the answers that are being asked. Just normal way of controlling a witness.
Very well. Witness, please respond to the questions asked only.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
You confirm there is a neighbor adjacent to your fence.
Yes.
You do not know the name of your neighbor.
The new neighbor, but the old one I know, the one who sold the plot recently. I can give the name.
Did you go to this neighbor that you do not know and consult him or her about the source of the fire?
The plot is vacant. There is no home. It is not habited.
The question is, did you visit them or try to investigate who owns that plot?
I trying to investigate, but I've not yet known who bought it.
Thank you. We saw that video was a very short clip, correct? How many seconds was that clip?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
Yes.
How many buckets of water were used to put off that fire?
I did not count.
Can we watch that clip again?
Yes.
So that minutes before the fire incident, right? That?
Yes, yes.
Proceed.
I think, Madam Speaker, the clip is still playing. So by now, we have no one at the scene, right? Correct, Madam Witness?
Yes, there's no one.
There is a gentleman who walks in. Kindly tell us who that gentleman is.
My watchman.
That is your watchman?
Yes.
Does your watchman look panicked?
Yes.
We cannot see that, Madam.
To me, yes.
All right.
To me, yes.
And you confirm you're also home on that day?
I wasn't at home.
You wasn't at home? You are
Yes,
not at home?
I wasn't at home.
But I confirm, Madam Speaker, you saying that you were woken up by your worker to inform you about the incidents?
I didn't say that.
We will confirm from the answer.
I wasn't at home.
So you're now confirming you're not?
I wasn't at home.
Thank you.
Yes.
So by now still there is no one putting up the fire and the gentleman is walking easily where the fire incident is. Let's see how many buckets of water those are. That's 1, 3. There is another one. And the fire is off. You confirm that that was a petrol bomb. That's what you told us.
I talked about a petrol bomb in the assembly. Please. It's not that one.
Thank you.
Let's get the facts right.
Madam Speaker, Madam Witness, what action did you take after your house was allegedly attacked and touched?
I came back the following day. I was not at home. I came back the following day and I went and reported the incident at Nkobo police station.
You are next a copy of the OB report.
I mentioned it in the answer.
Have you attached a copy of the OB? Because you knew you are going to rely on that clip. Have you attached the OB report?
It is in the answer.
Yes or no?
I've not.
Have you attached?
I've not.
So this Senate has no way of confirming whether there was any formal report or investigations done in respect to that incident. They have no way of doing that, isn't it?
Okay.
The yes or no? They have
Yes.
no way of confirming that.
Yes.
They have no way. I put it to you, Madam Witness, that what we've just watched is a state-managed incident. And we cannot tell that. What do you say?
It is not.
It is not. Thank you. You have also talked about a number of incidences where residents of Meru have complained about the governance structure of Madam Governor here. You have specifically talked about an incident where there was a birth that took place near Kegochwa Hospital.
Yes.
You remember that?
Yes.
Kindly confirm the status of that hospital. What level is that hospital? What kind of an hospital is it?
It is level 3 hospital, according to the complaints of the people of Kegochwa.
It is not according, Madam Witness, you investigated the governor, and the evidence you brought here are subject to investigations. With surety, tell us what level of hospital that facility is.
Level 3.
Level 3.
Yes.
It does not have a maternity wing, does it?
I'm not sure.
I am putting it to you that it is a dispensary without a maternity wing. Is that the position?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
Yes.
If it is not, if it does not have a maternity wing, then there was no way a woman would have gone there to give birth, isn't it?
I can't confirm.
You cannot confirm.
Yes.
And you want this Senate to impeach the governor based on that allegation. Is that your position?
It is not part of my allegation, but it is a compromised service delivery.
So it is not part of your allegations?
It's a support of the compromised service delivery.
But you confirm that you did not bring the governor here to answer to those charges. That's what you've just told us.
I confirm it is part of this delivery of service that has been compromised through illegal appointments.
You have also talked about 20 cows dying in a certain ward in Meru. Which ward was that?
Kwene ward.
Kwene ward.
Yes.
In your impeachment motion, kindly refer me to the charge where the governor is being accused of that specific allegation. I do not even know the name of that allegation, but in your impeachment motion and supporting evidence, show me exactly where you have accused the governor of that mismanagement of public resources. Is there anywhere?
I did that. That video was meant to correct the video that was presented as defense for the governor, which also is not which also is not part of the allegations.
So you have not brought the governor to answer to those charges. You have not brought the governor to the Senate to answer to those charges, have you?
Yes, because that is not part of my charges.
Thank you.
It's only the governor defended herself through the wrong videos too.
Thank you.
And I sent the governor.
I have not asked a question, kindly.
Okay.
I will
Sorry.
be asking the questions.
Sorry.
Let us proceed to the role you played in the last impeachment. We have watched a video of you saying that indeed you were part and parcel of that process. Is that still your position?
Yes.
So the last impeachment motion was meant to be brought by you.
Yes.
That position?
Yes.
What happened that you did not proceed with the process to its logical conclusion?
The majority leader, as a senior of the House, requested me to hand over the motion to him.
The leader of?
The majority leader, who happens to have been my boss.
Thank you. Now, we have watched a video of you, and I would ask VKM1 to be played from the governor's exhibit of videos. VKM1.
Ndakuromba Senate yetu e Kenya bakeyo tucokeria Kawira Mwangaza bamenye Kawira twina maita yangira tatatu ja umwinga tukamwinga bachokia tukenga mwanga maita ja jonda ja tantatu jathire kenda tuja kwira Meru. We did our best itwagereria kwenga Senate igicokaia.
Thank you. We can pause there. You confirm that you conducted that interview, but among the things you've said in that clip, there are also other things you talked about.
Yes.
Issues of governance.
Yes.
So you confirm that is you talking that?
Yes.
And the words that you have uttered are your words?
Yes.
Thank you. So even if Senate was to discharge the governor this time round, you would still come back in this Senate with other charges, correct?
It depends, because let me confirm that if the governor does not continue the violations, we cannot bring her back. Indeed, it is because those violations continued even when the case was here in the Senate. That's why I said that if the governor stops the violations, then we are going to go as Meru County. I cannot confirm that I'll come back, because maybe the governor may decide now I'm not going to violate the constitution anymore.
Do you have any personal vendetta against the governor?
No.
Do you think she's a mad woman?
No.
Do you think she's crazy?
No.
Can we watch video VKM09? Madam Speaker, we might need an interpreter for this specific video.
Sergeant at Arms, please usher in the interpreter.
And before we hear from the video, what is your background training professionally?
Professionally, I'm a trained teacher.
You're a trained teacher. You
Yes.
actually served as a principal of a school, isn't it?
Yes.
Do you have any training in medical health?
No.
Mental health?
No.
Psychiatric training?
No.
Psychology?
No.
Thank you.
Is the interpreter there?
Yes, we can now watch the video.
Ngavana Meru Kawira Mwangaza bukathugania ingavana bwinawe.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, members of the Senate. I'll go ahead and interpret the video. Kindly, can you play back?
Ngavana Meru Kawira Mwangaza bukathugania ingavana bwinawe.
Meru Governor Kawira Mwangaza, don't you think that you have a governor? She's mad.
Ngavana Meru aumire ndutene.
Meru Governor went crazy long time.
Na oni na aru anenda kondikiria gite ki vacant.
And I want to declare that seat vacant.
Ko Meru na chiomie.
And now Merus should be ready.
Achwe ura tukomba kuchwa ngavana ura okomba kwa Meru.
We need to get the way forward on how we get a new governor who can lead Meru.
Thank you. We can stop there.
Ngavana Meru Kawira Mwangaza.
So, were you lying to the members of public then when you said the governor was mad? Or are you lying to Senate now when you're saying you don't think she's mad?
I didn't say
to whom were you lying?
I didn't say she's mad. I didn't say she is mad.
Was that you we just watched on TV?
It was taken out of context.
Was that you we watched on TV?
It was taken out of context.
Witness, please answer the question.
Yes.
Senator Halwale, what's your point about it?
As one of my colleagues who will be making a decision based on this evidence, Chair, could you remind the witness that she's under oath, and can she therefore stick to one side of whatever it is she wants to tell us?
Witness, you are under oath. Please stick to telling the truth while under that oath.
You want me to remind you the question?
Thank you. I remember the question. Thank you, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Members. I just said I was taken out of context.
You confirm you uttered those words, but your evidence is that they are taken out of context.
Yes.
So you appeared on that media house?
Yes, I appeared.
What is the name of the media house?
Weru TV.
Weru TV. You do know it is a national TV.
And it
popularly watched in Meru, correct?
Yes.
Thank you. So, were you lying? I will repeat the question. Were you lying to the people of Meru, or are you lying to senators now when you say that you do not think the governor is mad? You must have been lying to at least one of those.
I said I was taken out of context.
Did you explain your context in that clip?
Yes, I did, because the interview was for a full 1 hour.
Thank you.
And
it was for a full 1 hour.
1 hour.
We supplied you with this video on Friday. We are appearing before Senate on Monday.
Yes.
Have you sought leave of this Senate to produce the full clip where the context is explained?
I did not seek leave because the video is even not dated. I have done so many interviews in Weru TV, and because the video is not dated, I could not even remember the date of the video.
But the date notwithstanding, you have confirmed you appeared on that show.
Yes.
And you uttered those words.
I did.
And you have not sought leave to produce that full clip, even by asking the specific TV station to provide you with one. You have not.
I did.
You have not.
I asked Weru TV, and they told me unless I get a date for the video.
Where is the evidence of that request?
I just made a call, and they could not trace the video.
Thank you. The mover of this motion is yourself, Madam Witness.
Yes.
And you have made it a business to impeach the governor, and there is actually a direct financial benefit to you and other members of the county assembly who impeached the governor. Is that correct?
No, not correct.
Not correct.
Yes.
We have seen you on video VKM7 stating that it is your business to impeach the governor. Can we watch that clip once again? VKM7.
Kapumba kuga impeachment ya governor angwenda kueleza Mumeru. Impeachment ya governor ne.
Yes, Madam Speaker, I will still need
a translator, please.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can we watch the video kindly?
Impeachment in governor.
All I can say, the impeachment of governor, I want to explain to Ameru.
Impeachment in governor.
The impeachment of the governor
ne part of business yetu assembly.
It is part of our business as county assembly members.
Part of business yetu assembly. Yeah, go impeach.
Yeah, it is part of our job to impeach.
Now we can not to impeach them many times we together.
And we can as well impeach over and over again as many times as they are remaining.
By the way, motion draft.
I also want to say that that motion,
I was very key there.
During the drafting and everything, I was behind it. And I was to take it to the Senate Mutembei. It's me who was to take it until
the last minute.
The last minute.
Until the last minute.
Until that last minute. If you listen to Evans Mawera very well when he was talking, he's saying that they were very convinced that the governor will go. For that reason that they were convinced that the governor is going, he wanted to take the motion so that he can get that fame.
Actually, in the motion, Joe.
It's me who was to take that motion to the Senate.
And
I want to tell the people of Meru, when you're listening.
It's new.
It's me who was to take that motion.
We can stop there for the sake of time. You have talked about two issues in that interview. One, that it is your business.
The business of the assembly.
It is your business to impeach the government.
The CRIP says the business of the assembly.
Business.
Not private.
Business,
yes,
in Swahili is biashara. True or false? True or false?
We transact businesses in
business
the assembly.
In Kiswahili is biashara. True or false? You are versed with the Swahili language. It is biashara, correct?
Kwa Kiswahili ni biashara.
Kiswahili ni biashara. You have also said that Kawira took away your glory of trying to impeach the governor. That's why you ran with the motion. You were involved with the drafting until Kawira took the glory. Is that what you said?
He took the motion from me.
You have said that he took the motion from you and got the glory of impeaching the governor. Isn't that what you have said?
I've said...
You want us to play that clip again?
It can be played because I've said Kawira took away the motion from me. And he told the people, Meru, he took the motion because he was sure the governor was going.
You want us to replay that clip again, where you're saying that he took the glory of trying to impeach the governor?
Yes, him, not me.
Have you heard yourself say that Kawira took the glory?
He was taking, not me. You weren't confused and said I'm the one who was taking the glory. It is Kawira.
Thank you. So yes. Two issues here, Madam Witness.
Yes.
Motion processes in Meru ni biashara. And second, there is a glory attached to it. And I want to take you there shortly. One, tell us, and you have just told us that you drafted the motion. You are not a lawyer, are you?
Honorable members, please allow them to finish. You'll get your time. No, you'll get your time to actually just note. Write it down. You'll get your moment to actually speak to that.
You have said you were involved in the process of drafting the motion. Is that still your position?
Yes.
But you're not a lawyer. You could not have possibly.
I drafted even this other one. I'm a teacher, and I'm aware of the violations.
Did you have any help of a lawyer to draft that motion?
Of course, I got a help of a lawyer.
For legal services, at a pay, isn't it? You must have paid your lawyer to do that. Don't worry, I'm not asking you how much. But you must have paid your lawyer for that.
I did not pay anything.
You did not pay anything?
Yes.
Is that the same lawyer representing you before the Senate today?
No.
Who drafted? Which lawyer helped you draft the motion?
The lawyer who presented the county assembly in the last proceedings.
Which process you are involved in? That's what you've just told us. You were involved in the previous motion as well?
Yes.
Including the drafting?
Yes.
So the lawyer who represented you in the last impeachment process was the lawyer who drafted the motion for you?
He assisted me in drafting the motion.
And subsequently represented the county assembly?
Yes, because I was doing it on behalf of the county assembly.
Let us talk about your appearance here today.
Yes.
You are seated here today and you're earning allowances for conducting this business, correct? True or false?
Not true.
You are earning per diems today.
Not true. I've not earned any. I've not been facilitated by anybody to come here. I facilitated myself.
So, if later it is confirmed that you received funds during the process of impeachment, you would have taken away public funds without having any justification. Is that your evidence? And be very careful because it is going on record.
I can confirm I've not received anything personally.
Thank you. During the last impeachment, were other MCAs and yourself paid?
Counsel?
Yes.
You have 13 minutes to go in your hour for cross-examination.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Speaker. So it is your evidence that none of the MCAs are paid during these processes. We just want a confirmation.
I'm not aware.
You did not receive any funds during the impeachment process. During the last 3 processes, you have not even a single coin.
I can't remember because there are so many payments that are made in the assembly, and I can't remember whether I was paying for coming for impeachment. What I'm saying is that right now, as I sit here, I've not received anything.
You have not received anything?
Yes.
We have looked at the Auditor General's report.
Yes.
Honorable Senators, I want to refer you to page 272 of volume 1B of the Governor's response. Volume 1B of our exhibits at page 272. Kindly look at it. It's Governor's response. I want you to look at the first project that has been flagged by the Auditor General of Meru County. We can provide for the sake of time. Are you able to look at that specific page, 272 1B? 272. What is the first project the county government of Meru has been identified of doing by the Auditor General of Meru? By the Auditor General, sorry.
The first activity is motions for the impeachment of the governor, Meru County, 2 motions for the 2 impeachment attempts.
So the Auditor General of Kenya flags 2 impeachment motions as a project of the County Assembly of Meru, correct? Yes. That would, of necessity, mean public funds were utilized. Yes. Otherwise, the Auditor General would not have deemed it fit to include it there, correct?
Yes.
Can you tell us how much money was spent cumulatively by the County Assembly in at least those 2 projects? Are you able to tell us that?
I'm not aware. I don't know.
You do not know?
Yes.
Which committee do you serve at the County Assembly?
I serve in a number of committees.
You serve at the Committee of Public Accounts Committee?
Yes.
That is the account that scrutinizes the reports by the Auditor General, correct?
Yes.
Have you come across that report? It's 272, Honorable Senator, of volume 1B of the Governor's exhibits. As a member, and maybe let's just scrutinize your role as a member of PAC. Yes. What is your main role?
My main role as a member of PAC is to consider reports that are committed to the committee by the County Assembly.
I want you to look at Article 229(8), specific to your role. Are we there? 229(8) of the Constitution. Tell us your mandate as a member of the PAC.
228.
229(8, sorry. 229(8.
Okay.
It is, first of all, confirm that chapter talks about the report of the Auditor General, correct?
Yes.
What is your role under 229(8?
Within 3 months after receiving an audit report, Parliament and the County Assembly shall debate and consider the report and take appropriate action.
Thank you. As a member of this committee, have you discussed the report of the Auditor General in the discharge of your mandate under that article?
It has not been tabled. The report has not been tabled by the chairperson.
That report has not been tabled. Yes. You have relied on that report, yes, to impeach the governor?
Yes.
Meaning you have had an opportunity to look at it, isn't it?
Yes.
But you have not discussed?
We have not discussed because it has not been tabled
When
to
did
the
you,
committee.
when was that report received? When did you come across this report? Because you are relying on this very report to show,
Yes.
number one, that the governor is using a manual payroll, isn't it?
Yes.
Your evidence is derived from that report.
Yes. I got it immediately. I cannot remember the date, but I got it immediately. It was released by the Auditor General.
So you confirm that you got it immediately?
Yes.
As a member of this committee, you have not taken any steps in the discharge of your mandate under that article, have you? You have not.
I'm not the chair of the committee.
But you're a member of that committee.
I'm a member of the committee.
Thank you. Let us go straight to now the charges. And I'm looking at the charge where you want the governor impeached for illegally revoking the appointment of one Virginia Kawira.
Yes.
Do you know Virginia Kawira?
Yes.
What position did she hold before becoming the CEO of the board?
She was a finance officer in the Department of Finance and Economic Planning.
She was?
Yes.
An officer, senior principal finance officer?
Yes.
Is that a position where services are still needed within Meru County?
Yes.
Has there been any replacement of that position pursuant to her joining the County Public Service Board?
I can't confirm. I
Madam
cannot
Witness,
confirm.
this is your motion. Were you not interested in finding out whether that position was filled? The truth of the matter is that that position has not been filled, isn't it?
It wasn't a subject matter in my motion.
It was not.
It wasn't.
You are aware that Virginia took leave of absence, correct?
Yes.
A person who takes leave of absence is still holding that position, isn't it? That position is not given to any other person. Am I right?
No.
It is not.
It remains vacant for the contract period that.
And for how long?
Yes.
Is the contract of Virginia Kawira running?
6 years.
6 years.
Yes.
So for 6 years, that position will not be occupied and there will be no service delivery in that position.
The position can be occupied by law.
How would it be occupied by law?
The appointing authority in the department can appoint somebody on acting capacity.
For how long can someone act? 6 months, isn't it?
Then
the law prohibits anyone to hold a position for more than 6 months, correct?
There is deployment. Somebody can be deployed to work in that position.
In a substantial,
there's a difference between.
In a substantial position?
Yes, can be deployed, yes. By public service management laws.
Thank you. When was Virginia appointed as the CEO of the board? The specific dates. When?
Legal counsel, you only have 5 minutes remaining.
Thank you.
To conclude your examination.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. When was she appointed? When did she assume the role of the CEO?
Virginia was appointed on 1st September 2023.
1st September 2023?
Yes.
By that time, to the best of your knowledge, had Virginia relinquished her previous position when she was being appointed? Had she relinquished or even sought leave of absence by that date? When did she seek leave of absence? To make things easy for you. When? It was on 2nd of October. Am I right? Kindly refer to our documents, Honorable Senators. Volume 1B of the Governor's response at page 8. Do you find a letter where Virginia is now seeking leave of absence? On 2nd of October. Can you see it?
You can see it.
What is the date of that letter?
2nd October 2020.
And when did Virginia assume the role of the CEO?
She was appointed on 1st of September.
1st of September.
Yes.
So then, this Virginia served in 2 positions for a whole month. Am I right?
I can't confirm, but as per the records, yes.
As per the records, yes.
Yes.
Don't you think that is an illegality where an officer serves in 2 positions without any justification?
Yes.
Thank you. You have relied on an advisory by the board saying that the governor's revocation was illegal, correct?
Yes.
When that advisory was issued, who was the secretary of the board? From where the advisory emanated?
Virginia was the acting secretary.
Thank you. So Virginia was the acting secretary of the board that issued this advisory, correct?
Yes.
Don't you think there's a conflict of interest then, where the secretary of this board sits and takes minutes, and an advisory opinion is generated from the same board? Don't you think there's clear conflict of interest?
Not true. The letter of revocation was addressed to the chairman, and it is the chairman that responded, and responding to a letter does not require any minutes. So the letter of
how are decisions of the board arrived at? Is it the chairman who makes a decision, or it is subject to the board's discussion, minuting, and subsequent communication done?
I don't think there is any provision of the law that requires an advisory to be discussed in a board meeting, in my own opinion.
But you confirm that Virginia was the secretary of the board by the time the advisory was?
She was, I confirm she was the acting CEO of the board at that time, and that one disqualifies the area question that she served in 2 positions. Actually, I've forgotten, she was still appointed by the same government as the acting CEO of the Public Service Board. So she was still at the Public Service Board.
Now, you have relied on a particular provision of the law to say that the revocation was illegal. What position was that? And in your view, what ought to have been the right procedure? Mr. Speaker, sir, with your indulgence, I see my time is up. At the beginning, we had gotten a promise that we would reconsider the timelines upon lapse. I kindly request to be given half an hour for me to complete.
Legal counsels, I think both sides, I need to make a ruling on the time issue. I think this time around we have to be very stringent to the times allocated. We had agreed that the evidence and cross-examination will take 4 hours. The county assembly side has taken 3 hours on one witness. We have given 1 hour for cross-examination. We are left with 1 hour, and I think legal counsel, you'll have to advise at this point in time, how are you going to utilize the 1 hour you have? If you're going to bring all the 3 witnesses, or how are you going to allocate your time? Because what we will do, and I think we have to come into an agreement here, is that we shall give the 1 hour left to the county assembly to give their evidence, and then we shall allocate the legal counsel of the governor 1 hour to cross-examine the evidence provided by the county assembly. So, legal counsel, how will you utilize your 1 hour?
Thank you very kindly, Mr. Speaker, sir. In response to your question, we have 2 more witnesses remaining on the part of the county assembly. That is one Aurelia and Irene. Mr. Speaker, sir, you recall that in the morning there were summons that were issued pursuant to our application. And those in our humble view are the witnesses for the Senate, who then cannot be deemed to be within the hour that was allocated to us. So to utilize effectively the 1 hour remaining, perhaps we'll only call one more witness, and then we shall be advised on how to deal with the Senate's witnesses as and when the time allows. I am most humbled.
Legal counsel, I'm advised that there are no witnesses of the Senate. Those were witnesses that were summoned by yourselves.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, sir. But even up to now, we are not aware whether or not the summons have been responded to, because the communication must come from the House that the witnesses that were summoned are within the precincts for us to be able to plan for them.
So, legal counsel, we will find out if they've responded to the summons, but the summons was done as per your request.
That's correct, Mr. Speaker, sir.
So, as I wait for that clarification, let us agree that you are going to utilize your 1 hour for one witness, as you've indicated.
Yes, then we shall be advised on how to proceed with the other three witnesses. Of course, stepping on the traditions of the House, that the House has previously summoned witnesses and considered them to be the witnesses of the House. I'm most humble.
I'll get clarification on that and get back to you. Legal counsel for the governor, let us agree that we will stop with this witness now. We proceed to the next witness. Within the 1 hour for them to, and we will decide within that 1 hour if they're going to bring another witness. Once they've completed the 1 hour, we will give you 1 hour to cross-examine whatever evidence that they've produced.
Mr. Speaker, sir, this is the move of the motion. The bulk of the evidence and the case that is being presented before Senate is on the shoulders of this specific witness. So we have a lot of questions for her, and it would be quite unfair for our client if we do not pose all the questions that we needed. And I humbly beg just for 25 minutes from the earlier minutes that I requested to be able to conclude. 25 minutes to be.
Legal counsel, you can actually see the mood in the House. Senators don't want to go through the experience they went through the other time because of poor management of time. So I can give you 20 minutes, but it's with a caveat.
Yes.
I give you 20 minutes, which I'll take out from your 1 hour of the next cross-examination of the other evidence that will be brought here. Is that in order?
That's okay. That's okay. I'm getting a nod from my lead counsel.
Very well. 20 minutes on your time.
Madam Witness, back to the question of Virginia Kawira's removal from office.
Yes.
You are aware that upon her removal or revocation of her employment, she went to court, right?
Yes.
So there is a matter that is active in court even as we stand before Senate, right?
Yes.
That matter is yet to be heard.
Yes.
So should the senators then proceed and find that the governor violated by removing or rather revoking the appointment, would that not in any way affect the judgment that is pending before court? It would.
It would not. It would not. Simply because our contention is not on the dispute between the employee and the employer that is in court. Our contention, according to the motion, our contention about our violations is usurpation of the powers of the County Assembly of Meru, contrary to sections.
And
yes.
And what is the dispute before court? How is it different from what the Senate is invited to listen to today? Isn't it the same question of the governor usurping the role and illegally revoking?
Isn't that the case that Virginia has brought before the courts?
Virginia is contesting a dismissal, and this motion is contesting the usurpation of the powers of the county assembly.
The charges you brought before Senate are illegally revoking. Isn't that removing her from office, dismissing her from office, terminating her employment?
Yes, without a vote of not less than 75% of all members of the county assembly.
Isn't that the same dispute before a court of law, a competent court of law?
The court of law, the contest in the court of law is a dispute between an employee and the employer. This dispute,
you've answered the question.
Yes.
Who are the parties in that case? The governor is a party in that case, isn't
the governor and Madam Virginia Kawira.
The governor is a party?
Yes.
And the governor is still a party in these proceedings?
Yes.
Thank you. Let us proceed to the issue of illegally dismissing Dr. Ntoiti, Paul Mwaki, and others. I want you to go straight to your impeachment motion now and read the charges.
Yes.
Very quickly. Read the specific charge.
The specific charge reads illegally dismissing Dr. Ntoiti, CEO of the County Revenue Board, Paul Mwaki, CEO of Rika Board, Kenneth Mbae, Managing Director of Meru Microfinance Corporation, and Joseph Kidhure Mberia, CEO MEWAS, in usurpation of the powers of the appointing authorities.
I think you can stop there.
Yes.
Can we go to the motion that was brought before Senate last year? And I'm looking at volume 2 of the governor's supplementary list of documents at page 90. Can you read specifically?
I don't.
Page 19, page 90 rather.
I do not have it.
You can borrow mine. Page 90. That is the motion that was brought before Senate last year in November, isn't it? Isn't it, Madam Witness?
Yes.
Can you read the last charge that appears at the bottom of that page?
Sending Dr. Ntoiti, CEO of the County Revenue Board, Paul Mwaki, CEO Rika Board, Kenneth Mbae, Managing Director of Meru Microfinance Corporation, and Joseph Kidhure Mbae, CEO MEWAS, on indefinite compulsory leave with full salary and benefits in the usurpation of the powers of the appointing authority.
What was the Senate's findings in respect to that charge that was brought last year? What was the finding of the Senate?
Legal counsel, if I may interrupt, please stop the time. Just to inform the legal team of the County Assembly that the witnesses that were summoned by the Senate are here and they're available. Do you wish to reconsider your utilization of the 1 hour?
Mr. Speaker, sir, with utmost respect to the House, it's our humble prayer that, noting the content that the witnesses will be submitting on, that perhaps the House may find it in its favor to expand our time with only perhaps 30 minutes. And I understand that the senators have been sitting here, they have other commitments, they sit in other committees. We understand and appreciate their work that they do. But again, we also have a case to deal with, Mr. Speaker, sir. So we shall try to work within the 1 hour. If the circumstances do not permit, we'll still come and seek leave to have the same expanded.
Before we go into the discussion of the time allocated to you, in terms of calling your witnesses, are you still going to call 3 witnesses?
We may abandon 2 of the first early witnesses, call one Wayne Kawira. We'll call 2 of the witnesses in the first list, and then we shall go to the witnesses who have been summoned. We shall forfeit 1 witness in the first earlier list.
So you'll still be calling only 2 witnesses?
We'll call 4 witnesses.
4 witnesses?
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
How will you do that in 1 hour?
Mr. Speaker, as we close, we'll also take considerations and look at the evidence and their statements. We'll still come back with you. Perhaps we might only have to take 2. Let me just consider their statements.
Okay, while you think about it, and taking into consideration that you used 3 hours on 1 witness, I will still stick on the 1 hour allocated to you, and you will let us know which witnesses you'll be calling within that 1 hour.
We are greatly guided by your wisdom, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Very well. We may continue.
Thank you. May I know how many more minutes I have, Mr. Speaker, sir, for me to be able to structure my questioning?
Legal Counsel, you have 12 minutes remaining.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Before you proceed, what is your point of honor, Senator Boni Kalwale?
Mr. Speaker, I'm very disturbed. I appreciate you have guided the House on the application by the Council of the Assemblies for more time. Mr. Speaker, I want to appeal to you. We want to deal with the issue of Meru conclusively. And if, Mr. Speaker, due to standing order number 1, you can kindly allow all the witnesses of the County Assembly to come, I want us to deal with this issue of Meru once and for all, Mr. Speaker. If you give them 1 extra hour, we shall not die. We'll be here. We want to hear the truth. We can't stand the lies that are coming in this house all the time, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I thank you.
Thank you. What is your point of order, Mandago?
Order 105. Did I hear the senator for Kakamega say he's not standing the lies? What evidence does he have to adduce to this house that what we are listening to are lies? Can he provide and table in the house?
Gloria, what's your point of order? And that's the last point of order.
Mr. Speaker, we've been sitting here long, and I just want to appeal to you as you consider Senator Halwale's request. Mr. Speaker, I don't think that all of us sitting here can wait until all 5 or 6 witnesses are done for us to come back and seek clarifications from the first witness, Mr. Speaker. Because as per what has been scheduled, the clarifications have been put at the end. So, Mr. Speaker, that means that even the Honorable MCO seated has to wait till the very end, because we have some clarifications which we can only seek after all the witnesses, Mr. Speaker. If you can allow, because we are now putting our request, Mr. Speaker, that for every witness, even if you will guide with 15 minutes or 10 minutes, that we seek the clarifications and we are done with the witness, and then the witness can proceed to go. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Embu, I said very clearly, Gloria was the last point of order. So let me make a ruling on this issue. Senator Boni Kalwale, as much as I appreciate your concern, and I'll let slide your use of words, it could have been just a slip of the tongue. As much as we want to get to the bottom of this, we also have to deal with the matter of time management. The ruling by the Speaker was very clear when he set down the rules and procedure of this sitting. We don't want to find ourselves sitting here up to ungodly hours because we were not able to manage our time properly. So my concern is to manage the time. And we shall, if we see fit to increase any more time, we shall make that decision at the time when it arises. Honorable Senators, I think we shall proceed as agreed. I think this legal counsel, you still have 12 minutes. Please proceed and conclude.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. Madam Witness, you have accused the governor of failing to implement the Assembly's recommendations. Straight away, I want you to look at your documents and show me evidence where the governor was specifically called upon and communicated to act on those implementations. The letter you have adduced, is it addressed to the governor? A very specific question. Is it addressed to the governor? Can we go to page 144 of your bundle of documents, volume 1? Have you found it?
Yes, I found it.
Is that letter addressed to the governor? Yes or no? What is the date? What is the date of the letter? It's a yes or no question. We have no time.
14th December 2023.
That letter is not addressed to the governor, is it?
It is not.
That letter is not copied to the governor, is it?
It is not.
So there is no evidence of any communication direct from the assembly to the governor. Is there any? Yes or no?
Yes, it is there.
Where is evidence of the county assembly writing to the governor specifically, not to any other person?
The county assembly communicates to the governor through the county secretary. That one I can confirm.
Is that letter addressed to the county secretary?
It is. If the letter is addressed, I want to explain. This is a petition.
Please, we have no time for explanation. It's a very
for clarity purposes.
The answer I'm looking for, Madam Witness.
Honorable Chair, protect me.
I have no time. I have no time. I have a right to ask for a yes or no answer.
Witness.
Yes.
Please answer the question as asked by the legal counsel.
That letter is not addressed to the county secretary, is it?
It is not.
It is not addressed to the governor, is it?
It is not.
It is not copied to the governor, is it?
It is not.
The chief of staff was subject of the recommendation, isn't it?
Yes.
It is for that reason that he's copied. The county secretary was subject of the recommendation. It is for that reason that he's copied. And so are so many other people who are involved in the process. Isn't that the position?
No.
Was there any follow-up with the governor as to why she has not acted on the recommendations? There is no other letter specific to the governor.
There is no follow-up.
So if the letter was addressed to the person who is supposed to be removed, do you think it was logical for you to expect that they would forward to the boss for acting?
I can't confirm.
Thank you. Let us go to the issue of illegally dismissing Dr. Ntoiti, Mwaki and others. And you had just read pages, you had just read
yes,
the previous motion and compared it to the current motion.
Yes, I didn't read, but I've seen it.
So when you came to Senate last year and you said you were part of that motion,
yes,
you did not accuse the governor of dismissing. You accused the governor of doing what?
Compulsory leave.
Compulsory leave.
Yes.
That is what you told Senate.
Yes.
Did the governor subsequently dismiss these individuals? First of all, confirm they are the same individuals we are talking about.
Yes.
Is there any other action taken by the governor after we left Senate in respect to those individuals?
The compulsory leave.
Is there any other action subsequent to us coming to Senate that was taken by the governor? Yes or no?
I'm not aware.
The governor has not done anything else in respect to those individuals apart from what had transpired previously, isn't it?
I'm not aware.
So the course of action had transpired by the time you were in Senate last time?
Yes.
And what was Senate's resolution in respect to that matter? The Senate found that the governor was not guilty, isn't it?
Yes.
Thank you. Let us go to the last issue of a bloated workforce. I want you to read the first 5 names and the last 5 names of the list you have attached in your current motion of impeachment, where the governor you are alleging has employed a bloated workforce. That, go to volume 2 of your document at page 164. First 5 names and the last 5 names. First of all, confirm, how many people are we talking about in that list? 111, am I right?
11, yes.
111.
Yes.
First 5 names, last 5 names.
Yes.
First 5 names, kindly.
I read them?
Yes, read them.
The first name is Gitonga Harrison Katogo.
Second name?
Rinda Gaki Kiome.
Add name?
Lawrence Mutweri Mboroki.
Odd name?
Gideon Kimathi.
Fifth name?
Mutuma Irari Mugambi.
Let's go to the last 5 names. Last 5 names. Page
171.
Read the last 5 names.
The last 5
I could make you read the entire list, but for the demonstration of my point, let's just
Kamal Bundi Ement.
Yes.
Number 111.
Yes.
Hassan Kaimenyi, number 110.
Yes.
109 is Francis Mutembei Mwirigi. 108 is Martin Kaimenyi Kinoti.
Thank you.
Yes.
Proceed. Turn to our volume 2 at page 140. Confirm that is the list that you supplied Senate last year in respect to the same charge. 140 of volume 2 of the governor's response. First 5 names, last 5 names. And we are talking about how many individuals in that list that you brought last year. A motion that you had participated in. 111, am I right?
Yes.
First 5 names. It's at page 140 of volume 2 of the governor's response. First 5 names.
Gitonga Harrison Gatogo.
The same individual that appears in the other list, number 1. Number 2. It is, you do not have to flip the page. It's the same place you're reading.
Yes.
Second name.
Jusan Kaimenyi.
140, Honorable Senator, of the governor's response. Volume 2 of the governor's response at page 140. 140.
140. Yes, I've confirmed. They are the same.
They are the same names,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Do I make you read?
5 names.
Do I make you read the entire list, or you can confirm that they are the same names? You can confirm that it is the same list of 111 individuals.
Yes.
That you brought to Senate last year.
Yes.
Madam Witness, when you tell senators to argue time, surely, to argue your case, don't you think you're taking senators for a ride when you bring the same charge you brought last year, and that charge was dismissed? Don't you think you have no respect for the senators? It's a question I'm posing to you. Kindly answer.
No.
You confirm it's the same charge, same list?
The violation is the same.
The same list?
Yes.
What was the senator's verdict last year in respect to that same charge?
The same.
What was the Senate's verdict in respect to the list you brought before it last year, accusing the governor of employing or of having a bloated workforce? What was Senator's verdict? We sat here for hours. What was Senate's verdict?
The senator's verdict was it was not substantial.
There was no substantial.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So when you were seen in that video then saying that we will bring 6 or 7 impeachment motions, doesn't that confirm malice on your part when you keep on bringing same issues before senators for arbitration?
It doesn't.
How so?
It doesn't.
Finally, let me bring up the issue of the death of Sniper. You have accused the governor of gross misconduct for stating that there was more than 86 million that was collected through a specific pay bill.
Yes.
I want us to watch that clip where the governor is allegedly stating that 86 million was raised. It is in the County Assembly's videos. Or rather, maybe I should ask you directly, what is the evidence that you brought before Senate? It is your evidence.
I brought a bank statement.
No, I want you to show senators where the governor alleged that 86 million had been raised. Where is that evidence?
In the video.
What video?
The video that we presented.
The number of the video, we want to play it now. 1B, can we watch 1B? One B.
Fungina bu atongeria baba barathiũrũrũkaga na mwĩrĩ jwa sniper bari biacara ene na isiasa ene bari gatigati mbeca ile bothite moka nande
Legal counsel, can you stop that clip? Where is the translator? We need the translator.
We can also have the time frozen for just
yeah, let's stop the time and
to
get
allow.
Yes. Sergeant at Arms, please get the translator. Speaker.
The interpreter, we can have the clip now played.
Play the video.
Fungina bu atongeria baba barathiũrũrũkaga na mwĩrĩ.
My names are Gitonga Kabori from KBC, Mwago FM. Mheshimiwa Speaker na waheshimiwa katika bunge la Seneti, naomba turundie ndiposa nianze.
Fungina bu atongeria baba barathiũrũrũkaga na mwĩrĩ.
Lingine nalo lenye niko nalo na kwa viongozi wenye walikuwa wanasungusha ule mwili
jwa sniper.
Mwili wa sniper.
Bari biacara ene na isiasa ene bari
wale walikuwa kwenye biashara katikati.
Katikati. Mbeca ile bothite moka nande inkoroki ya milioni 86.
Pesa yenye wamekusanya hadi wa leo ni zaidi ya milioni 86.
Tulienda mwekuro sniper akiwa nyombe ngoroba.
Tunataka huyo bibi wa sniper ajengewe nyumba ya gorofa.
Tulienda mwekuro sniper agulwa Prado.
Tunataka mke wake sniper anunuliwe gari aina ya Prado.
We can stop there. We can stop there. The governor, Madam Witness.
Yes.
The governor has not, you have accused her of saying that 86 million was raised through a specific pay bill. The governor has not mentioned the pay bill, has she? In that video, she has not, isn't it?
The video is not complete.
But you had an opportunity to watch it, which we do not have. Has the governor anywhere mentioned the pay bill? Yes or no? We will still have a chance to play it. I just wanted to go on record. Did she mention the specific pay bill and account?
She did not specific in that video that has been played, but the whole video will.
But you have also not, that is your video, correct? That is your video, it's your evidence. It
is my video, but I believe it is not complete. It is the video goes on. The video
Counsel.
goes on.
Yes.
Counsel, your time is up.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, 5 minutes for just conclude on this.
That's just an
Witness,
abstract of the video.
Witness, one moment.
Yes.
Counsel, your time is up.
Mr. Speaker, I beg for just 5 minutes to conclude on this line of questioning. 5 minutes, I promise.
No, I can allow you to just conclude on your questioning.
Thank you.
Then you stop there.
Madam Witness, apart from that pay bill, there were funds raised through other modes, isn't it? You have seen a Facebook post contained at page 168 of our volume 1B. Does it provide for a different pay bill and a different account?
I can confirm.
Have you looked at it and confirmed that those accounts are different?
I can confirm that the pay.
It's a simple question.
No.
Have you confirmed that there is a different account annexed at page 168?
It is not a different account.
It is your evidence, it is the same account.
It is not the same.
It is not the same account.
It is not the same. I'm saying the.
Is it the same account or not the same?
From your evidence, from in your defense, the WhatsApp whatever, it is the same account as the one as produced. They are not two accounts.
So you confirm if senators look at page 168?
Yes.
The account therein is the same as the one you have provided in evidence?
Yes.
We'll leave that for us.
Yes. I confirm.
There was also cash that
Counsel, I'll have to stop you there. You had one last question.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
You're welcome. I think we can.
Honorable Chair, just a clarification.
The counsel is already off. I don't think, witness, you can make a clarification.
Okay.
Mr. Speaker, sir, the next part will be taken by Mr. Muriuki and Mr. Mwangi for examination. But before they do so, kindly confirm.
Counsel, let me guide you there. As you start, know that your 1 hour starts when you start speaking.
Obliged. We'll only take about 7 minutes in this session.
It's up to you how many minutes you're going to take, but just know that your time has started.
Kindly confirm that the use of the term business refers to the functions of the county assembly.
I confirm.
Kindly confirm that this house has a committee called the House Business Committee.
I confirm.
And that the term use of the word business is not in the normal terms as Counsel Mutuma may want to appear, that this is a transactional aspect.
Absolutely true.
Further confirm that you have not drawn any financial benefits from this process.
I have not.
And that the auditor report that was shown to you is indicated as part and parcel of the business of the functions of the county.
Yes, I confirm.
And that is within the functions of the county, that impeachment is one of the functions of the county.
Indeed, it is.
Thank you. Counsel Muriuki.
Thank you. Yes, Counsel.
Mr. Speaker, I had an objection. The challenge is that in normal processes, I would have my own speaker to raise my objection, microphone, but now I don't. Counsel has asked questions that don't pass for re-examination questions. All of them, Counsel has been suggesting answers to the witness, and seeking the witness confirms those answers. That is the height of a failure of a trial process, at least as we are trained and as we know it. That has already gone on record. I don't know what the Senate will do about it, but moving forward, I plead that you ask Counsel to stick true to the rules of examination of their own witness, which can't be in the form of suggesting answers to the witness and having the witness confirm those answers.
Thank you very much, Counsel. That is well noted. And I will advise Counsel not to coach or guide the witnesses as we go forward. And it's for the senators to decide on their own on how they will take that
I am well
question
guided.
that you've
I
taken.
rephrase those questions. When you speak about business in your video, what exactly did you mean?
I meant that in the county assembly, we usually have a order paper, and it denotes the order of business. And I meant our oversight role is supreme and we shall continue with it.
Is the use of the term business a parliamentary term?
In terms of orderliness of order of business.
Did the county assembly or any person who support the motion draw any financial benefit from the process?
I'm not aware of any.
Have you drawn any benefit yourself?
I can confirm none.
Finally, as I yield to my colleagues, you are led evidence that the Auditor General has noted that the two impeachment motions were indicated as having attracted financial obligations on the part of the county assembly, yes?
Yes. It's a function of the county assembly of Meru.
Thank you. I yield to Mr. Kenya, Mr. Muriuki.
Mr. Speaker, sir, honorable senators, my name is Eric Muriuki. I will take about 4 or 5 minutes to re-examine this witness, then I shall yield to my learned colleagues. Madam Witness,
yes.
Did you prepare the minutes for the public participation?
The minutes for public participation were prepared by the county staff, the county assembly staff. Indeed, that was a function of the county assembly. It was carried out by the county assembly of Meru and not
Thank you. And are you a handwriting expert?
I am not.
Now, why did you find it necessary to spend the night at the assembly on the eve of moving the motion?
Because of the security threats.
Why did you attribute the torching of the assembly to the supporters of the governor?
Because I sent there's a staff who threatened that they are going to Kuchoma, and we felt very threatened.
Thank you very much. You are asked whether you have taken steps personally to have this person arrested. Are you an investigator?
I am not.
Who is supposed to investigate and take the appropriate steps?
The relevant bodies that are charged with the mandate of investigating.
Is this house investigating the issue of attempted arson on your home?
No.
What is it investigating?
It is investigating gross violations of the Constitution and other laws and other grounds that have arranged that the governor of Meru has violated.
Why did it become necessary for you to play the video on the cows that died in that village?
I played that video because the governor's defense gave an abstract or a small abstract of that video, and which was meant to mislead this house. So I played that clip to give the constitutional issues or the oversight issues I was raising during that media interview.
Thank you very much. Now, how are the videos that were played here for you an answer to count 1 on violation of the Constitution and other laws by the governor?
None.
How are those videos a response to the allegation on illegally dismissing CPA Virginia Kawira?
None.
How are those videos an answer to the allegation on refusing to implement recommendations of the assembly?
There is none.
How are they an answer to the allegation on abuse of office?
None of them.
Are you aware of the provisions of the County Government Act, Section 33(8)?
Yes.
What does it say? Section 33(8) of the County Government Act.
The county?
County Governments Act, Section 33(8). Section 33, subsection 8. Please, kindly counsel assist with retrieving the section. Okay, as that section is being retrieved, the witness, let them help you to retrieve the section. Just listen to my question.
Yes.
Does Article 229(8) stop you or any other member of the Assembly from moving an impeachment motion against the governor?
It doesn't.
Does the Assembly sit as an appellate chamber for the findings of the Auditor General?
No.
What is your specific complaint as regards the illegal revocation of CPA Virginia Kawira's appointment?
My specific complaint is that the revocation of Virginia Kawira was done without a vote of not less than 75% of all the members of the county assembly and in usurpation of the powers of the county assembly.
Specifically, what provision of the law are you complaining of being breached?
Sections 58(4) and 5 and 59A of the County Government Act.
Thank you. Now, I wanted to read Section 33(8) of the County Government Act.
Yes.
Kindly read the section.
Section 33(8) of the County Government Act provides that if a vote in the Senate fails to result in the removal of the governor, the Speaker of the Senate shall notify the Speaker of the concerned County Assembly accordingly, and the motion by the Assembly for the removal of the governor on the same charges may be reintroduced to the Senate on the expiry of 3 months from the date of such votes.
Have 3 months passed since the last impeachment attempt?
More than 3 months.
That notwithstanding, have you reintroduced any charges that were in the previous impeachment motions?
I have not.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I will yield to my colleague, Mr. Mwangi. I am informed that we have sufficiently covered our re-exam, so we shall move on to our next witness.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. Thank you, Council. Mr. Speaker, sir, with your kind permission, we'll call Herman Kawira as our next witness.
Thank you, witness. You may take leave. Sergeant at Arms, please show in the next witness.
Which group do you belong to?
Council.
Christian. Christian.
An oath or affirmation?
Yeah.
Hold the Bible?
Sorry, Council and Clerk, just give us a few minutes as we do some housekeeping. Can you please call the order to be moved now?
Order number 2, papers.
Council and witness, please take a seat as we conclude on this. Majority Leader?
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the following paper on the table of the Senate today, Monday, the 19th of August, 2024. This is a joint report of the Departmental Committee on Administration and Internal Affairs of the National Assembly and the Standing Committee on National Security, Defense and Foreign Relations of the Senate on the approval hearing for the nominee to the position of Inspector General of National Police Service. Mr. Speaker, I beg to lay.
Next order.
Order number 3, notices of motion.
Majority Leader.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to give notice of the following motion, which is a joint report of the Departmental Committee on Administration and Internal Affairs of the National Assembly and the Standing Committee on the National Security, Defense and Foreign Relations of the Senate on the approval hearings of Mr. Douglas Kanja Kirosho as Inspector General of the National Police Service. Mr. Speaker, I give notice that the Senate adopts the joint report of the Departmental Committee on Administration and Internal Affairs of the National Assembly and Standing Committee on National Security, Defense and Foreign Relations of the Senate on the approval hearing for the nominee to the position of Inspector General of the National Police Service laid on the table of the Senate today, Monday, the 19th of August, 2024, and that pursuant to Article 245(2)(a) of the Constitution and Section 12 of the National Police Service Act, Section 8 of the Public Appointments Parliamentary Approval Act, and Standing Order number 77 of the Senate approves the nomination of Mr. Douglas Kanja Kirocho for the appointment to the position of Inspector General of the National Police Service.
Very well, Council, we may proceed. That was a procedural matter that we had to dispense off with. Just for your guidance, you had already utilized 10 minutes. You have 15 minutes to 50 minutes to conclude with your evidence.
You are most humbled, Mr. Speaker, sir.
So do you wish to take the oath in Kiswahili or English?
English.
English, yes.
Time doesn't run when she's taking oath.
No, the time has stopped until you start questioning.
So I, then your name, and read the full text. Your left hand will be in the Constitution, and you lift the Bible with your right hand. Here. Not just place it this way. Then lift the Bible.
I, Herman Kawira, I do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in the respect of the matter before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me, O God.
Would you kindly state your names for the record?
Honorable members, I'm Irene Kawira, wife to the deceased sniper.
Irene, have you sworn an affidavit in this case, and would you wish to rely on it in these proceedings?
Yeah.
You understand that you are here to testify against the governor for the utterances that she made, correct?
Yeah.
And just before we go to the crux of the matter, were you involved in the arrangement of your husband's funeral? And kindly accept our condolences.
Pardon?
Were you involved in the arrangement of your husband's funeral?
We have not yet laid in to rest.
You have not yet laid him to rest.
Yeah.
But were you involved at a particular time in making arrangements?
Yeah, I was.
What nature of involvement?
Council, could you please Let me just speak directly to the witness. When responding, please use yes or no. Don't just say yeah. Okay?
Yes.
So that, and be audible.
We are most humbled, Mr. Speaker, sir. So, were you involved, or was there a committee that was put in place to oversee the processes of preparing for the funeral?
No.
Let me put the question to you again. Ama unataka tutumia lugha ya Kiswahili?
Kiswahili.
Ninauliza hivi, uliweza kuhusika katika kufanya mapalilio ya kupumzisha mumeo?
Okay. Honorable members, nimesema bado bwanangu hatujamzika. Reason being, governor had said that already nilitolewa 86 million, and the moment that nilirudi back to the community to involve them in arranging of the funeral, they abandoned me. Wakasema niache kuwasumbua, I already have the money with me to bury my husband. So bado my husband is still lying in the morgue, bado hajapumzishwa.
Kuna ushahidi ambao umeleta hapa katika hili bunge kudhibitisha hayo matamshi ya mheshimiwa governor?
Yeah, there is a clip that
ungependa ichezwe mbele ya seneti?
Yeah, please. Please do.
Clip 1B of the county assembly, list of evidence. Na kabla hayo hajachezwa, ama kama tunangoja ichezwe, nini kilichotendeka hapo baadaye baada ya mheshimiwa governor kutamka hayo maneno?
Baada ya mheshimiwa governor kutamka hayo maneno, I was isolated by the people of the society. Sababu pia kuna mahali alisema nimefichwa na MCA fulani, mpaka watu wa Kinjinji wakaanza kunichukulia kama malaya. As in already nakaa na MCA said I am yet to bury my husband, and this made me to run away from home and go to live with my relative.
Hebu tema tafadhali rudie kwa utaratibu hayo matamshi kwa utaratibu.
Nimesema kwa hiyo clip alikuwa anasema nimechangiwa 86 million. Alienda ahead akasema pia nimefichwa na MCS fulani. Ina ikasababisha to be ashamed. Yani I was a laughing stock in the community. Mpaka watu wa Kijinji wanaanza kusema azinakaa na MCS and yet sitapumzisha bwanangu. Hii ikafanya hata nilikuwa nalia kifo cha bwanangu, ikafanya hata nikatoka kwa Kijinji nikaenda kukaa na one of my relatives.
Haswa ni pesa ngapi zilizochangwa katika huo mchango?
The 6 million.
Nauliza haswa ni pesa ngapi zilizochangwa?
We have the file in the statement.
Wacha uonyeshwe. Honorable Senators, we are referring to volume 2. Page
Statement begins at 277.
The statement begins at page 277 to 330. Volume 2 of the evidence. Muliwahi kufungua akaunti ya benki yoyote wakati mlikuwa mnatayarisha kumpumzisha mumeo?
We only had the pay bill.
Mulikuwa na nini?
A pay bill.
A pay bill.
Yeah.
Nani aliyekuwa amesajiliwa katika hiyo pay bill?
Ni mimi.
Ni wewe? Nani alikuwa anajua kiwango cha zile hela zimeingia na zile zimetoka?
Ni mimi.
Ni wewe. Thibitisha katika hili bunge kwamba hiyo ni ile nakala za kutoka benki ambazo zinaonyeshana kwamba wewe ndio umesajiliwa.
This is the amount I confirm.
Nauliza, thibitisha kwamba hiyo ndio ile statement ya benki.
Hii ndio statement ya benki.
Na iko katika page 277 hadi 330, yes?
Yes.
Hebu tuende katika hiyo page ya 330. Ni hela ngapi zilizochangwa?
2,000.
Soma kwa utaratibu.
207, 491.
Hizo ni zile pesa ziko katika balance ya account, si kweli?
Oh, hiyo ni balance. We have 286, 516.
Kwa hivyo yale matamshi ya mheshimiwa gavana hayalingani na ile ushahidi ambao uko katika hii.
Hayalingani.
Kuna njia zingine zozote zile ambazo watu walikuwa wanachanga?
Ingine ilikuwa cash, lakini hakuna na channel nyingine. We had only the pay bill.
Hela ngapi ulizozipokea kwa njia ya malipo ya pesa taslim?
Wakati tulikuwa Kinoru, I received 8,000.
Pesa ngapi?
8,000.
Shilingi 8,000.
Yeah.
Ningekuomba tafadhali uweze kuitazama nakala ambayo imeandikwa kama volume 1B ambayo ni nakala ya mheshimiwa gavana. Honorable Senators, volume 1B at page 168. Hebu tazama huo ushahidi. Kuna mahali ambapo unaona kuna ile nambari ya simu 0720103913. Umeitazama? Hiyo nambari ya simu imesajiliwa katika jina la nani?
Judith Kirago.
Huyo ni nani katika, alikuwa nani?
She is one of the blogger.
Nikuulize,
the one who initiated the channel. Okay, the pay bill was initiated by the Snipers Friends and fellow bloggers.
Sasa hii namba ya simu ni ya nani?
Ya Judith Kirago.
Kuna hela ambazo zilikuwa zinatumwa katika hiyo nambari ya simu?
Yeah.
Na hizo namba zilipotumwa katika nambari ya simu, ziliwahi kutumwa katika ile pay bill?
Yeah, alisituma kwa pay bill.
Alitransfer hela ngapi?
$115,000.
Kuna watu ambao wanafanya kazi na mheshimiwa gavana ambao wamestakiwa na kuhusishwa na kifo cha mpenzio mwemewe Sniper?
Yes.
Naam?
Mr. Speaker, sir, the governor has an objection to raise, subject to your direction.
Who is an objection? Oh, sorry.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I just drew your attention to the fact that we had an objection to raise.
Sorry, you have
an objection to raise.
Let's hear to your objection. What's your objection?
So you know, the evidence, what we are going through is an evidence in chief. This witness has sworn a witness affidavit, which is primarily her witness statement before you, and there are specific claims in that witness affidavit which counsel in exam in chief is supposed to bring on board to this Senate. The question that has just been put to this witness is not part of that witness affidavit. And number two, the question of the murder trial, as has been confirmed through the other witness, is a matter actively pending before another court of law. We express our deepest sympathies to this witness for the loss of her husband. We would be the last people to want to see her go through the agony that her own advocate for the council, for the assembly, wants to take her through at the moment. We will do that justice, Mr. Speaker, sir, by limiting this witness first to the issues raised in the impeachment motion. The question of who didn't murder Sniper is not part of the impeachment motion anywhere, is not part of this witness affidavit anywhere. With tremendous respect, it is raised for the limited purpose of emotionalizing the motion now before this House. We beg that you overrule counsel and restrict him to the evidence that was filed in this Senate and supplied to the governor's team. I beg, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Council, just hold on a moment. Council for the Assembly, could you respond to what the Legal Counsel has raised on the matter he has raised?
I am most obliged, Mr. Speaker. Sir, I have always held my senior land counsel with high esteem until this afternoon when he makes an objection on a point that is not legally founded. There are evidence that has been supplied to us from the governor in terms of the phone number that I've questioned the witness on. And therefore, to assume that we can only limit ourselves to the affidavit and not test the evidence of the governor would be far from the truth. We have a charge sheet appearing at page 429 of our bundle of document at volume 2. The County Assembly has no intentions whatsoever to prosecute the case that is pending before the court of law, but there is no caveat that an issue that arises in this trial cannot be mentioned for purposes of record. We have not accused the governor of murdering the sniper. I do not know whether I have touched a raw nerve. But, Mr. Speaker, the objection is not founded. We'll only ask the witness in terms of the particulars of the person charged. We'll not go to the evidence of who killed who or anything of that sort. We have tendered that evidence. They did not respond to it in their defense. We understand. It's a very emotive issue, as demonstrated by the witness.
Very well, Counsel. I think what we will do is let us restrict our questioning to matters concerning the impeachment on the governor. And I tend to agree that if this matter of the murder case is in court, then it should be sub judice for us to discuss it here. Let us stay clear of that. Counsel, I would urge you to stick to the affidavit provided by the witness, and the line of questioning should be specifically on the impeachment motion, and let us not divert on that, please.
I am well guided, Mr. Speaker, sir. So, in respect to the murder of your dear husband, did the governor ever send condolences to the family?
No.
Could we then have the video played?
Yes.
Video 1B. So perhaps we need the interpreter.
Okay. Just stop the video, please. Sergeant at Arms, please bring the interpreter in.
And may our time be frozen?
Stop the time. Okay, let us play the video.
Wongina bu atongeria baba ku barathiuronkaga na mwiri. Jua
Mheshimiwa Spika, Mheshimiwa kwenye bunge la Seneti, jina ni Kitonga Kabori kutoka shirika la utangazaji KBC Mwago FM. Nukuu yenye gavana anasema, tuanze naomba. Turundie.
wongina bu atongeria baba ku barathiuronkaga na mwiri.
Lingine nalo kwa viongozi wenye walikuwa wanasungusha ule mwili.
Jua sniper.
Mwili wa sniper.
Biasharene na isiasene bari katikati.
Mwili wa sniper wale walikuwa kwenye biashara katikati.
Pesa ile bodete mokana nde inkoloki ya milioni 86.
Pesa yenye wamekusanya mpaka wa leo ni zaidi ya milioni 86.
Tulienda mwakuro sniper akilonyombe ngoroba. Tulienda mwakuro
mke wa sniper ajengewe nyumba ya gorofa.
Sniper agoliwa Prado.
Sniper anunuliwe Prado.
Sniper bekiwa account mbesa.
Watoto wa sniper wawekewe pesa kwenye akaunti.
Lonto mbesa hiki ya kunira milioni 60.
Sababu hiyo pesa ikikuja kupungua milioni 60. Sisi tutajua kwamba ni wezi walikuwa wanazungusha ule mwili.
Kwenda haki kile familia na haki kile mbesi ile butoera kuchanga.
Kwa hivyo tutataka haki kwa ile familia na haki kwa pesa yenye mkoa makusanya.
Video 1A.
Wale ambao wanazunguka na mwili wakisema haki ipatikane, si haki ipatikane, wako katika siasa na biashara. Ile ni biashara yao. Wameweka pay bill, wanachukua pesa, wanajaza mafuta kwa MCA, zingine wanakula. Huyo mama ambaye anachangiwa pesa wakisema ni haki kwa sniper, kitu ya kwanza tunataka ajengewe nyumba ya gorofa. Number 2, anunuliwe Prado. Number 3, afunguliwe trust fund ya education ya watoto wake. Kama wajafanya hiyo, hawa ni wakora na wezi, wameibia huyo mama kupitia hiyo familia. Ni makatero na ni biashara na siasa ya bure. Na matapeli. Hiyo wamefungua kama biashara, wanakuja kusanya pesa, wamechukua huyo mama, wamemficha kwa MCA fulani anakaa hapo, wanasunguka na mwili. Ingelikuwa ni mmoja wao wangefanya namna hiyo. Ingelikuwa ni mtoto wao wangemzungusha mwezi mzima. Lakini kwa sababu wanataka pahali watajijenga kisiasa, wanataka pahali watakulia maana wamesota. Nilisikia wakisema ya kwamba hawana pesa kwa mifuko, wanatembea na OB. Sasa wamepata njia ya kutembea na pesa kwa mfuko kupitia maiti. Hiyo ya kutembea na mwili wa sniper ni mambo mawili peke yake, biashara na siasa. Hakuna justice wanatafuta. Wangelikuwa wanatafuta justice, watoto wangapi wamekufa Meru? Watoto wangapi wamepotea Meru? Huko Ndumo Oruna, huko upande wa Tigania, wangapi wanakufa? Mbona hatujaona hao viongozi wakitembea wakisema ya kwamba tunahitaji haki ya vijana wetu ambao wanakufia? Why this one? Why hii peke yake? Kuna MC ambaye aliuawa na ikasemekana sijui nani amemuua. Mbona tukiona? Hii ni siasa na biashara. Na wamelaaniwa wanaosunguka na huo mwili. Wamelaaniwa. Mtu ambaye ni mshtakiwa the key suspect mkuu ambaye ni Supu. Mnahitaji kuangalia mtu mmoja tu wa governor mwenye alipigia simu ama wengine wengi ambaye pia aliwapigia simu. Kwani Supu alipigia tu ndugu yangu simu? Hakuna mtu mwingine alipigia simu siku hiyo? Ndio mbebe kijana atimseme ati kwa sababu Supu alimpigia simu you want to charge him. Wale ambao wamewasukuma kisiasa kwa sababu mnasema ya kwamba mmepewa pressure, political pressure. Wenye wamepatia nyinyi political pressure, wapatie nyinyi ushahidi. Maana tutahitaji haki kwa kijana wetu, ninahitaji haki kama familia yangu. Ningependa kusema hivi.
Vincent Moreri ama Supu ambaye ni key suspect hajawahi andikwa kwangu, si mfanyikazi wangu, hakuna siku amefanya kazi kwa gavana, na si mfanyikazi wa county. Ni shabiki kama vile hao walio nyuma yangu ni shabiki.
Kama sisi.
Mzee kama mimi. Siku ya leo huyu mzee ambaye amesimama hapa akienda apate hatia, mchukue hiyo picha mkate, alafu muanze kuzungusha mkisema ya kwamba ni PA wangu.
Kuna
maana kila mtu ananiambianga tupigwe picha hapa, tupigwe picha pale. Sasa ukienda ufanye madhambi zako ama upatikane mahali fulani, nikujue mimi kama gavana. Nyinyi mnanipigianga simu na ninapigiwa simu na watu wengi. Wengine wananiambia ni madhere nifanye hivi. Nikikutumia ngiri mbili ukienda uue mtu ama ufanye makosa nikujue.
Kuna kitu kama hiyo.
Unipigia simu saa 6 ya usiku niitike. Kwa sababu nimekuitika simu na sijui ilikuwa wapi nikujue. That is foolishness of the highest order. Na tutakubali namna hiyo katika hii country. This is not a banana republic. Iko na sheria. Kwa hivyo kama umenipigia simu ama nimekupigia simu, ifuatiliwe na tupate ushahidi wa kutosha.
Do you want to see the last one?
I state as follows: that the late Daniel Mutiani Bernard, alias Sniper, was a resident of Likadhiv village, Igembe South sub-county in Meru County. Until his death, he was a political blogger who criticized the governor of Meru County and her administration. He used his social media platforms to deliver his messages to the governor, the county government of Meru, friends and close relatives of the governor. Mr. Speaker, sir, investigations so far have established that on 2nd December 2023, the deceased was at his home when he received a call from one Vincent Moredi, alias Supu, who requested to meet with him at Meru Town to attend an alleged meeting with the governor of Meru County to discuss their differences so that the deceased could stop attacking her on social media. Upon arrival at Meru Town, he was abducted and driven to Mutonga River.
Thank you. Mr. Speaker, so we may have the witness to compose herself. The time may stop running.
We can stop the time.
Sorry for that. Umeweza kumsikiza gavana akizungumza kupitia hiyo video.
Yeah.
Na amesema kwamba kuna pesa ambazo ulipewa shilingi milioni 89. Ni ukweli ulipewa hizo hela?
Pana ni uongo.
Naam?
Ni uongo.
Na hayo matamshi ya mheshimiwa gavana yaliweza kuthuru vipi?
kutoka gavana aseme niko na hizo milioni 86 sitaipata amani. Kwanza wenye walikuwa wanakuja kunipa, at least wale wote walinitoroka nikaachwa peke yangu. Nikabindi tu kama mimi ni ask for my kids, because now their father was the breadwinner and he is no more. I was the one to start to ask for my kids. So ilifanya hata community wote nikiambia hata mtu niko na shida anaangalia anaona ni 86 million tu. Paka ikasema ikafanya hata nikawa sina security sababu kila mtu anaona pesa tu.
Asante. Na amesema kwamba umeweza kuwekwa ama unaishi na mheshimiwa MCA fulani. Ni kweli?
Hapana.
Hao yalikuwa affect vipi?
Wakati alisema naishi na MCA, ila lilifanya watu wote kwa kijiji wakaniita malaya. Paka wakaanza kusema huyu bibi Sniper hawezi subiria tusike bwanake. Wote wakaniacha na wakanitenga hivyo, hata familia. Sina relative wote waliniacha na wakanitenga.
Sasa kwa sasa hivi naishi wapi?
Kwa sasa hivi naishi na one of my relative.
Ninapomalizia, uliona viongozi wakizunguka na mwili wa Sniper?
Yeah.
Nani uliwaona wakizungusha mwili wa Sniper?
Actually hawakuwa viongozi. They were the bloggers and the bloggers and Sniper friends.
Ni kweli kwamba kifo cha bwanako kilifanywa ikawa biashara?
Hapana.
Asante, sina maswali mengine. Utaulizwa maswali machache na wakili anayemwakilisha gavana. Na tena tumesema pole sana kwa kifo cha bwanako.
Council, as we proceed, could you please also advise the witnesses to stay back, not to go anywhere until the senators ask them questions during the questions and clarification time?
Utakapomaliza kuzungumza usiondoke, manake senators watakuuliza maswali ya kudhibitisha maneno mawili ama matatu. Asante.
The previous witness also, if she could be advised to stay behind, please.
Bill Trace and Ricola, most obliged.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. We shall not be cross-examining this witness. We shall reserve our time for the subsequent witnesses. Thank you so much. You're most obliged.
Honorable Senator, I don't know whether the senators would wish to seek clarification at this juncture.
Not now. Once we finish with all the witnesses, we will call her back for cross-examination or questioning.
Thank you very kindly, Honorable Speaker. Our next witness will be Linda Gaki. Mr. Mwenda and Mr. Mwangi will take the witness.
Sorry, Mr. Speaker, as they prepare, Mr. Ndegua's team went away with our bundle. If they can just return it so that we can refer to it, the biggest bundle.
I, Linda Gaki Kiome, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you. Kindly tell the Senate your names.
My name is Linda Gaki Kiome.
What are your qualifications?
I am an advocate of the High Court of Kenya.
When were you admitted to the bar? Kindly you can give us your P105.
My P105 is 9006/2012.
What are notable positions that you've ever held in your career?
I have been a member in long standing of the Law Society of Kenya. I am a member of FIDA. I am a member and I have been the chairperson of Mount Kenya branch of Law Society of Kenya and other positions therein for about 10 years. Thereafter, I was the interim president of the Law Society of Kenya for 3 months. Thereafter, I became a member of the Council of the Law Society of Kenya, representing advocates practicing in the upcountry for this the second term now.
When were you appointed by the governor as a legal advisor?
On the 28th of March, 2023.
And when was your termination or your contract terminated?
An alleged termination that was signed by a county, the Chief of Staff, Meru County, Chambambede, dated on 26th of March this year, 2024.
There is an affidavit dated 18th of August 2024. Are you aware of that affidavit?
I am aware of the affidavit.
Where have you filed that affidavit?
I filed the affidavit before the Senate.
Before the Senate?
Yes.
What are the circumstances leading to you filing that affidavit in the Senate?
Thank you, Council. While attending the annual conference in Mombasa, Diani, Kwale County, yesterday I received a phone call from one of the MCAs from Meru County, Honorable DMK Kyogora, who informed me, or actually who asked whether I was aware of a letter that I had written, christened as a legal advice to the Governor Meru County, while within the term which I was deemed to have been her legal advisor. And when I received that letter through a WhatsApp, it was an alien document. I can confirm before this House that yesterday was the first time I have seen that document. It is not a document that emanated from myself.
There is an internal memo in the documents of governor brought to this Senate. It's labeled as KM5, governor's document. I want you to have a look at it. You there?
Yes, Council.
I want you to have a keen look at that letter. From whose office is it emanating from?
The letterhead seems to come from the office of the governor.
Who is the author of the letter?
It's from the legal advisor, office of the governor.
Who is that legal advisor, office of the governor?
According to that letter, at the very end, it has been signed off, but the name is not indicated.
The name is not indicated. When was that letter, that memo written?
On 23rd of February 2024.
23rd February. Were you still the legal advisor to the governor?
Technically, yes.
Why are you saying technically yes?
In the month of December 2023, the governor summoned me in her office in Meru and asked me to tender my resignation, out of which the subsequent letter for notice of termination was issued to me by Nchamba Mbeve. That was dated 26th of March 2024.
So substantively, you are the legal advisor by 23rd February?
Indeed, Council.
Until which date did you vacate the office? When was your contract terminated?
There was a notice of termination on 26th of March 2024, which forms part of the affidavit that I filed before this Senate. And it indicated that my services would be terminated by 30th of April 2024.
So it means by 23rd February, you were the legal advisor to the governor?
Indeed so.
I want you to look at the signature at the tail end of that letter. It is on page 12 of the governor's document. That is volume 1B. Governor's documents. Whose signature is that?
The signature mimics my signature.
The signature mimics your signature. Why do you say it mimics your signature?
I say it mimics my signature because I did not append this signature.
Page 12 of the governor's documents, volume 1B. Should be a blue copy.
Counsel, could you also tell us the affidavit by the witness is on which document?
The affidavit was filed by the witness, and that forms the basis of why we called her to be a witness today. It was filed to the clerk of the Senate yesterday. Should be an independent document.
Very well. Proceed.
So you said the signature mimics your signature.
Indeed, Counsel.
That means it's not your signature.
It is not my signature. I did not sign this document, and I did not prepare this document.
The governor has brought this document to this Senate House, this Honorable House, to rely on this document as her evidence and for defense. What would you want this House to treat this document?
First of all,
what is your point of order, Senator Kajon?
Mr. Speaker, just like you, I've struggled to get visibility on that affidavit. I'm looking at the soft copies here. I can't find it. And it's such a material submission that it would make sense for us to proceed until and unless we can confirm that we have it. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Senator. Just one moment. One moment, clerk. Counsel, one moment, Counsel.
All right.
Mr. Speaker.
Stop the time, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, with your kind permission, we will be able to have the assistance of supplying the hard copies to the honorable senators as printed.
So you say that again, Council?
If it is so pleases you, Mr. Speaker, sir, we have the copies printed that the senators can have access to.
Okay, but I'll give it to the Sergeant at Arms and please distribute to the...
We are most obliged.
To the senators. Sorry? What's your point of order, Eddie?
Thank you, Chair. I would just like your pronouncement whether the affidavit was presented on time to the clerk. I think that's the materiality with which the Senator of Mutembei was referring to that particular piece of evidence.
Thank you.
Okay.
Council, if you could please explain the affidavit to the senators.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. We received documents from the governor, that is defense documents, on Saturday, past 5 p.m., the required time. And out of that, we realized some abnormalities, especially on the part of the affidavit and internal memos and letters given in the defense. And out of that, and our witness being an advocate, after coming across this document, she vehemently opposed the position of that document, that she was not the author of the document, and so we questioned the authenticity of that document. And that's why she was, she moved to swear an affidavit, that is yesterday on 18th, and it formed the basis of our prayers this morning that this witness be called as a witness of the Senate to come and substantiate on the document, because if this is not substantiated, then if it's a forgery, and I'm saying if it's a forgery, then this House can form basis of the final determination of this case based on that document. And that's why she was called upon to come and give this evidence.
What is your point of order, Eddie? And Eddie, if I could just give guidance that this witness was one of the witnesses that was summoned through the Senate by the request of the council. And the summons went out this morning.
Chair, the materiality of the affidavit is just about the issue of timing and filing. But I just wanted to just objected to what the council has just talked about. If indeed it was objected or otherwise, then that's fine.
So far, he has not objected.
Mr. Speaker, it was not objected in the morning, and that's
Very
why...
well, we've established that, so please proceed.
Thank you. We proceed to paragraph 7. I will request you to read for us, for this House, paragraph number 7.
Thank you, Council, Mr. Speaker, and honorable members. I have deponed in paragraph 7 that I categorically state that the internal memo in question contains advice and information that I must clarify was neither prepared nor authorized by me, and I want to make it unequivocally clear that I did not draft, review, or endorse the contents of the said internal memo.
I'll further request you to read paragraph 8.
In paragraph 8, Mr. Speaker, sir, and honorable members, I deponed that all the matters therein are alien to me, and simply put, the governor has never sought any such legal advice from me, and as such, the internal memo is a forged document, and I will not hesitate to report the same for investigations by the Director of Criminal Investigations. When I arrived in Nairobi, I went to the Parliament Police, and they told me that the only place I can lay this claim is before the DCI in Meru County. And that will be the first thing that I will do, because I feel aggrieved. I feel I was impersonated. I feel that as an advocate of the High Court, of so many years of practice, Mr. Speaker, sir, and honorable members, this advice, even my own people could have done something better. I have a lot of respect for the governor. In fact, I look up to her in a lot of ways. She's a resilient woman. But when I saw this letter, my heart sank with a lot of regret.
Thank you. I will further invite you to read paragraph 13, that is in page 2. I will tell you where to stop.
Mr. Speaker, sir, and honorable members of the Senate, I deponed in paragraph 13 that the internal memo has been forged and manipulated to appear as if it originated from me.
Thank you. Let's go to paragraph 15. No, let's do 12 first.
Paragraph 12, Mr. Speaker, sir, and members, honorable members of the Senate, I have deponed that the contents of this internal memo are not only mediocre, but also embarrassing, and to say the least, the internal memo could not have been prepared by an advocate of the High Court of Kenya. Such advice must have clearly emanated from a person who has very little knowledge on serious matters of law as such which were being addressed in that internal memo.
So, Counsel, in finality of this matter, you want to say that the document forming basis of defense of the governor has elements of forgery, especially on this internal memo?
Absolutely, yes.
Thank
Mr.
you.
Speaker, sir.
That is all for us.
Counsel, you can proceed with the cross-examination.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Because of time constraints, I will go direct to the issue at hand. I'll call you by your formal names, Linda Gaki Kiome, for purposes of these proceedings. So, Linda Gaki Kiome, please confirm for the record that you are an advocate of the High Court of Kenya.
Indeed so, Mwalimu.
Thank you so much. You're aware that the issue you have now brought before this Senate is a controversy as to whether you issued the advice in question or you did not issue the advice in question. Is that a correct summary of the issue?
Indeed so.
Thank you so much. The governor's case, from your reading of the response to the impeachment, that she received this advice. Is that not correct?
That is correct.
Your position is that it is not you who issued this advice.
That is true.
Just for my own understanding, is it your case that the governor, as a matter of fact, never received this advice?
I may not know, but I am not the one who prepared this document, and I am not the one who signed this document. In fact...
Sorry, Linda, let's just, the time here is such a big issue. I wanted just a clarification. Is it your case that, as a matter of fact, the governor never received this advice?
From me? No.
No, I'm not asking from you. I'm saying, as a matter of fact, he never received it.
I may not know.
You do not know. And what would bother this Senate, if I sat where the senator's seat will be, why would you come to make this kind of grave claims against the governor? That is a legitimate question, isn't it?
Indeed, so.
Let's see whether we can find an answer to that question. Linda, your services as the legal advisor to the governor were terminated by the county government of Meru, were they not?
They were terminated.
I'm happy. I just want to confirm that fact. Now, you did not take this lying law. You filed Meru Employment and Labor Relations case number E022 of 2024 against the governor's government of Meru. So not true?
That is true.
So you have an active dispute with the governor of Meru, don't you?
Indeed so.
Thank you so much. Prior to this, Linda, you are the running mate to the Honorable Mithika Linturi in a ticket adverse to the governor's ticket in the last general election. Is that true or not true?
That is true, honorable members.
Thank you so much. And you are a resident of Meru County.
I am a resident of Meru County.
It is fair to say that the governor, Honorable Kawira Mwangaza, does not enjoy a very good relationship with Honorable Mithika Linturi. Is that a fair assessment?
That is not a fair assessment, Mr. Speaker, sir, and honorable members.
Okay, let me put it contrary. The governor enjoys a fantastic working relationship with the Senate, with Honorable Mithika Linturi. Is that now a fair assessment?
Mwalimu, if you had let me finish.
No, you have answered my question. I have limited time. The speaker there knows just how much time I have, and therefore I'm asking very limited questions. You said it is not fair that the governor does not enjoy a good relationship. I'm therefore suggesting to you, confirm, that the governor, Kawira Mwangaza, enjoys a fantastic working relationship with the person to whom you are the running mate, Honorable Mithika Linturi. Is that a fair assessment?
I may not know their...
You do not know. I'm happy with that answer. You are aware that there was an impeachment motion in Meru County Assembly by the same mover of the motion that brings us here today, just this month of July. True or not true?
I am aware.
And you are aware that in that impeachment motion, your termination, the termination of your services as the legal advisor to the governor was an issue raised for removal of this governor from office.
I saw the impeachment motion and I confirm that is the position.
Thank you so much, Linda. Linda, if I look at your affidavit, you want to make us believe that the person who drew your attention to the fact that this legal advice is here in Senate was Honorable DMK Kiogora. Is that correct?
Honorable members, that is the true fact.
Thank you so much. Honorable DMK Kiogora is the same person who moved the first impeachment motion against this governor before this Senate. True or not true?
That is true.
Thank you so much. Honorable DMK Kiogora is the same person, is one of the people who signed on the motion in support of the removal of this governor, which motion brings us here today. True or not true?
That is true.
That is true. And therefore, it is fair for us to conclude, is it not, that you are actually procured by those who are against the governor to come and state what you have stated before this Senate. Isn't that a fair assessment?
It is a very unfair comment.
Thank you so much. I'll live with that. Allow me to move to something else very small, very little. We want us to believe that you came to this Senate as an independent witness, not one of those witnesses summoned by the county assembly. No, I mean, voluntarily giving evidence for the county assembly.
I came here to clear my name.
You came here to clear your name. But somehow, as early as yesterday, in advance of the county assembly's application today to this Senate, you had a ready affidavit to support their evidence.
I sent that affidavit to the Speaker at 10 p.m. at night.
But how was it received? The copy have been served does not have any receiving stamp in this Senate. How was it received?
I may not know how it was received, but I sent it to the email of the Speaker of this Senate.
Oh, it's your testimony this affidavit was sent in soft copy?
I did so, but I also sent DM Kiogora to ensure that it has been served.
You also dispatched DM Kiogora, a signatory to the impeachment motion against this government, to follow this governor, to follow up for you that this has been received here. True or not true?
Honorable Speaker.
You also sent DM Kiogora, didn't you?
I asked him to confirm.
Correct. Let's use the word asked to save time. You also asked him to confirm for you. True or not true?
It is true.
Thank you so much, Linda. Having said that, in the case you have filed at Meru Employment and Labor Relations Court, case number E022 of 2024, one of your witnesses in that case is Virginia Kawira. You know that?
No, she's not my witness. I have sued the county public service together with the governor.
Yes, I'm asking, is Virginia Kawira one of your witnesses in that case?
She is not one of my witnesses, honorable members.
Let me move in finalization of this matter. The opinion in question has a signature. Does that signature resemble your signature?
It resembles, I said it mimics my signature.
I'm asking a different term. Does it resemble does it look like your signature?
It resembles my signature.
Thank you so much. It was issued during your term in office.
I may not know, but the dates are within
the date is with the term when you were in office.
Indeed so.
During that term, you used to render legal advice to the governor.
At that time,
during that period in office,
the governor had already asked me to make a resignation.
I'm asking, that time you were in office, has your service has been terminated?
The governor was only waiting to write for me a letter to dismiss me. Verbally, she had asked me to resign in December 2023.
Sorry, Linda, let me ask you a question let me go back a little. Is your advocate in your case in Meru, Ngwele and Company Advocates?
He is.
That case was filed on 21st May 2024.
It is.
You filed a list of witnesses in that case.
Yes, I did.
You are witness number 1 in that case.
In fact,
you are witness number 1 on that list of witnesses in that case.
Yes.
Would it surprise you that in soft copy in front of me is that list of witnesses with Virginia Kawira Miriti as your witness number 2? Would it surprise you?
At the time.
Would it surprise you?
It will not surprise me.
So it is true that in that court case, the list of witnesses filed there for you lists Virginia Kawira Miriti as your witness.
At the time before the same Virginia.
Is it true that that list filed in that court lists Virginia Kawira Miriti as your witness number 2?
It does.
Thank you so much.
But circumstances changed.
I have no problem with that. At least this Virginia Kawira Miriti is the same person the county assembly has also applied to come here today and also give evidence that they were not able to procure her earlier as a witness.
Come again?
Today, the county assembly applied for some witness summons. Are you aware that together with you, they also sought that Virginia be summoned?
I'm not aware.
I'm now putting to you as a fact that she was also summoned. Now, I want to suggest to you that these coincidences are too fantastic to be merely coincidental.
Honorable members, I was later dismissed after I filed my suit by the same Virginia Kawira, and she signed a dismissal letter against me. And now circumstances have changed. She is no longer my witness. And we have admitted to the court to ask to amend our pleadings to reflect as much. So she's not my witness.
To your knowledge, do you know of a further list of witnesses filed in that case?
I may not reflect my...
A researcher going to that court file will find only one list of witnesses listing you and Virginia.
Indeed so.
Thank you. The same Virginia who you also know has sued the county governor for the termination of the revocation of her appointment as the secretary to the service board.
I I do not know.
You do not know that fact. But I'm suggesting to you that all these things I have pointed here, if you sat as an objective observer, will show that you have a bone to pick with the governor.
If I was to bring my statements for calls, I have never talked to Virginia, nor to any other member of the county.
The question was different. I'm saying all this filing of the case, your Mithika's running mate, your name was in the impeachment motion. I would have gone into the public participation where your name was mentioned multiple times as the reason for this motion before us. We shall submit that letter to the senators because the record is before them, show that generally you have some bone to pick with the governor. There's a quarrel you have with the governor because your services were terminated.
I have no quarrel with the governor. In fact, when I received my appointment letter, it is the former cabinet secretary for agriculture, Mithika Linturi, who told me, go and help my sister in Meru County.
Thank you so much.
She also affirmed that while she was giving me my appointment letter. I have no fight with the governor.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I know, Linda, there is something in the Bible called the kiss of betrayal. But thank you so much. I will not register that.
Mr. Speaker, Sam, my name is Ndego Mwangi. I'll take very few minutes in re-examination. Re-exam. Madam Linda.
Yes.
Did the governor
Council,
give you...
you only have 14 minutes.
I'll
Just
take
be
less
aware.
than that, Mr. Speaker. Did the governor give you the job knowing that you are the deputy governor to Honorable Mithika Minturi?
She did.
Did the governor seems to be having a litany of cases against her former employees?
Come again, Council?
The governor seems to be having so many cases in court with her former employees. Are you aware of that?
I am aware.
You are asked whether the issues, several issues have been raised before this Senate. The issue of whether you have filed a case and whether Virginia is your witness. And the issue in question is the memo. Is it your evidence that the signature does not belong to you?
Honorable Speaker and honorable members of the Senate, I am an advocate of the High Court. I would not come to lie to honorable members. This is not my signature. This signature has been lifted from previous documents and placed on this document.
And would you know whether the governor really received that evidence, that advice, when it's not you who gave it to her?
I may not know, Mr. Speaker, signed honorable members.
Now, what is the case that has been mentioned as relating to the question of the internal memo? Is there any relationship?
It's no relationship. This is about legal advice. And I have come to clear my name. Why? Because of the mediocrity of the advice. I would have wanted to also be a national leader. I had applied to be a PS. If I come to the committee that hears, the appointments from the national government, and such a document is presented as to have emanated from me, how would I speak for myself? How would I defend myself? The only reason I am here is to clear my name. And I am so disappointed that such a document would be forged with my name by Her Excellency. I have no ill feelings whatsoever against the governor.
A link has been laid that the honorable member who called you, relating the honorable member to the first impeachment motion. My question to you is there a relationship, or what came before, the first impeachment and your internal memo, the forged internal memo?
Come again, Council?
There is a link that has been created.
Yes.
That you are here to perpetuate the deeds of the honorable member who called you to report to you about the internal memo. The question is, the first impeachment that was moved by the said honorable member, was it before the forged signature?
It was before the forged signature.
So you cannot be a conduit of the said member. Can you?
No, I am not.
That's all, Mr. Honorable Speaker.
Legal counsel for the Assembly, just be aware that you only have 10 minutes
Yes, Mr.
to
Speaker.
conclude with providing your evidence and witnesses.
We are most humbled. Within the 10 minutes, kindly allow us to call our next and last witness, one Jacob Kirari. Mr. Mawira will take the witness.
Sergeant at Arms. Sergeant at Arms, please bring the witness in. Yes, Mr. Senator Faki, what is your point of order?
At some point, you had indicated that we'll be giving us give the senators opportunities to ask questions. Was that overruled?
No, we are actually approaching to that time. We are approaching to question time very soon.
Okay.
Counsel, you can have your witness being sworn in. Sergeant at Arms, kindly facilitate the swearing in of the witness.
I, Jacob Kirari, do solemnly affirm that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be truth, the truth, nothing but the truth. So help me God. Honorable Speaker, my name is Boniface Mawira. I will take this witness through cross-examination. Yes. I have very few questions for you, Mr. Witness. Kindly introduce yourself. What is your name? My name is Jacob Kirari, clerk to County Assembly of Meru. Okay. Honorable Speaker, when we made the request for summons in the morning, we requested that the clerk avail the original register of documents that are received by the County Assembly as and when they are served. He has the original register here. But I don't know, senators, and I'm truly sorry for this, because it's just arrived with this original register. You might not have the benefit of the copies, because it just arrived a few minutes ago, I'm told. So probably after this, you can, copies of this original register can be made for the benefit of the Speaker and the honorable members.
Mr. Speaker, I would desire to respond to that request before ruling is made.
All right, counsel for the governor, you had an intervention.
Mr. Speaker, the procedure of this House is that the notice by the clerk gave all of us up to Saturday, the 17th of August this year to furnish our documents to the clerk. My colleagues will confirm, we actually, both of us, met at the clerk's office at the same time. In fact, the clerks didn't have to incur any expense serving these documents. The parties just exchanged the documents there. We have just dealt with our witness here, whose affidavit was brought to us for the first time when we were sitting here. All this information you have seen me using to cross-examine, we have had to collect it, including getting information from court in Meru to confirm who these witnesses are, because she had lied to you that so-and-so is not my witness, Virginia is not my witness. I had to get that evidence from Meru. It is an unfair approach to a trial for parties to keep subjecting us to new documents that we have not had a chance to discuss with our client and other persons who may have knowledge, so that we can fairly engage in cross-examination. Mr. Speaker, sir, I humbly beseech that parties having filed their documents, this witness evidence be limited to commenting on the documents already filed and not introducing new documents. It is becoming an extremely punitive trial process to we as counsel and to our client if we will continue facing a trial by ambush. Fortunately for me, this Senate has a number of lawyers who know just how egregious trial by ambush is to our justice system. We are here in a justice process. We beseech you, Mr. Speaker, to make a definitive ruling that the evidence of this witness is limited to commenting on the documents already filed by the parties, where both parties have had a fair chance to look at, and not ambushing us with the new documents, which we don't know how we shall interrogate them before we cross-examine them. I humbly beseech you.
Councillor Longoya, you will note that in the morning there was an application under Regulation 10 by the Council for the County Assembly with regard to these two particular witnesses. And that is the basis upon which they were allowed to come in and was summoned. The first witness has already been dealt with, and you've dealt with it very well, whichever way you did, whether you, out of your ability to do it, you've done within that short time. I believe equally that this particular witness, because of the summons that the House issued earlier on, will, because we haven't yet seen the documentation they are going to rely on, it will be on the basis of your documents and whatever register that we will shortly direct that it be availed to the members and the House for them to be able to interrogate as the witness proceeds to testify. So I believe that in the shortest time that we have, we will have the witness take the stand and will be guiding the witness along the way. Counsel for the Assembly proceed to take the witness and make available the document that you would want to have your witness testify on.
Honorable Speaker, the witness has come with the original register. For context, Honorable Speaker, the reason this witness has been summoned is because we discovered forgeries in the governor's documents after we exchanged documents on on Saturday at around 6 p.m. And that is the only reason this witness is a fairly short witness. And in our summons, we requested that he avail the original register. There is only one original register, and this is the original register he has brought for all the letters and all the correspondences that are served in the County Assembly. So I would implore, Honorable Speaker, and I would seek your guidance as to whether you can assist us to make copies so that they are availed to members, or the original register can be circulated to members. I'm lost, Honorable Speaker.
Counsel, we will, as you run the witness to the document, we will need definitely for you to table the original document as well as making available copies for counsel for the governor as well as the House to interrogate whether or not we will admit it, but we must get a copy of that register. Senator Faki, what's your point of order?
I'm trying to understand this procedure. You know, what I understand is that whatever evidence that was before the County Assembly is what was brought here. Now, if they are bringing in new evidence, I don't think it is admissible.
Senator Faki, if you followed the proceedings in the morning pursuant to the application made and the ruling of the Speaker. The reason as to why we have this witness is on the basis of that ruling. That has not been vacated. We are proceeding to deal with it. Senator Kajwang.
Mr. Speaker, it will be academic for us to proceed in the manner that has been suggested by the Council for the Assembly, because we cannot listen to the submissions and entertain the interrogation if we do not have visibility of the documents or records. We are the judges in this matter. We are not spectators. And Mr. Speaker, I know there is a past impeachment proceeding where we found ourselves in such a situation, where a witness had been summoned and the documents had not been availed to members of the Senate, and the Speaker, sitting where you're sitting, Mr. Speaker, sir, made a ruling that we could proceed with the next witness, and if we don't have the next witness, then the House could consider listening to the testimony of the witness tomorrow in the morning, when all members are able to be seized of the records or the substance that he wants to use to convince the Senate. Therefore, Mr. Speaker, let's not do an academic exercise.
Senator Kajwang, the ruling I've made is to the effect that we get a document in the form of register for purposes of the members to interrogate as well as the counsel for the governor. This is the last witness by the County Assembly, and they have limited time. You know we are prosecuting this motion within limited timelines, and therefore we will, in the next 5 minutes, be able to conclude on this particular document availed to members. Then we close on this particular case. For now, the position is we will avail the document they will rely on, as well as, if any, important comments they would want to make or interrogate on the evidence that already had been supplied by both parties. I do not want to deviate from that early ruling. We will give them a few minutes to avail that document, then we proceed. Very well, I'll not allow you to intervene any further, Senator Faki. What we will do, I'll give directions to the effect that we will stand down this particular witness. We have got questions, clarifications by members from among the witnesses who already testified. We will go back to that one, get those clarifications. Once we are done, we will come back to this particular witness as we close, because at that time, we will have had time to look at the document, including giving an opportunity to the counsel for the governor to look at that particular register before they take the witness to the stand. So can we have the witnesses who already testified, starting probably with the first witness, be put to the stand? Let members avail questions and clarifications and inquiries they would like to have from that particular witness, so that we immediately embark on that session. Then once we are done, we go back to the gentleman who was on the stand. That is the direction of the chair. The witness can step back as we prepare to avail that document to the House.
We are most obliged, Mr. Chair.
Now, honorable members, the witness is already here, and for purposes of time management, we will take questions and clarification from the witness. Each member is required within under 2 minutes for purposes of their questions to inquire, to ask, to get clarification, because we have got 1 hour starting from now. This session should end 1 hour after 9:15, that is at 10:15, and from my dashboard I can see the request which are from members is almost to everyone in the house. So when you have the opportunity to ask, kindly do so under 2 minutes, because if you do not, make sure you go straight to the question, straight to the inquiry you want to make. Do not necessarily unnecessarily waste time in laying a lot of foundation. So I'll go straight to, well, whoever is not in will forfeit, of course, the opportunity. The next online, Senator Roba. Senator Roba is not in. Senator Joe Newto.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity, and I think I want to seek clarification from the witness, and I hope she's listening, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, there was a video that was played that showed one person that was said to be an activist in Meru talking about something very malicious against the Senate. Mr. Speaker, I would like the witness to tell us the circumstances surrounding those comments. Mr. Speaker, number 2, there was a fire in the witness's compound, Mr. Speaker, but looking at the image on the video, the fire was just next to the wall. There was some goods that would have been destroyed by this fire, but which did not catch fire? Would the witness clarify exactly how the fire that was supposed to be damaging to her property actually fell just next to the wall? Mr. Speaker, in conclusion, I would like the witness to clarify and tell us, because there is a claim that there was a particular disease that was killing cattle in Meru, Mr. Speaker. Would the witness tell us whether she made a statement to the county assembly or a question or even a petition in the county assembly, being a member of the county assembly, Mr. Speaker, instead of prosecuting this matter in public? Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Those are the clarifications I'll be seeking from the witness. Thank you.
Madam Zipporah, you may respond directly to those 3 questions.
The comments made by the activists against this house, this honorable house, I started by saying I regret those comments. They are not part of, they don't form the opinion of the County Assembly of Meru on the opinion of this house. And I also trust they don't form the opinion of the Meru people. And according to the video, because I was not present in that meeting, it shows that there was some, the video shows that there were some prayers for the late brother that we've talked about. And it is in those circumstances that the person who talked about or who gave those comments commented on that. And personally, I may not really understand why the activists went into castigating this honorable house in his own comments. I believe it is unfortunate, unwarranted, uncalled for, and I highly regret that. I personally also disassociate myself from the comments. I don't share the same opinion.
You have answered that one. I want
Yes.
you to answer the second and
Yes.
third question in under 1 minute. We are running against a crazy timeline.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Well guided. On the second question on the fire, I informed this House, and I again submit, that the fire was thrown into my home from the fence. From the fence, it did not originate. It did not originate from my house, and then there is some distance between the cow shed that you saw and the wall, that is the fence. And that is the reason as to why it was not able to burn the cow shed, because there is some distance. And again, the watchman who was awake at that particular time, you could see him coming and trying to find out what has caused the fire with a torch. And it is from that instance that the watchman woke up those who take care of the cows to come and assist him put off the fire. So I again submit that fire, I cannot confirm the origin of the fire, but it was thrown. And indeed, when I reported to the police, they came, collected the exhibits, including what was thrown into my compound, and it was smelling a lot of petrol. And even now, they have those exhibits at Nkobo police station. On point number 3, I submit that the disease that the farmers from Moruko were talking about was the rampant skin disease. And indeed, I submit to this House that I'm also a farmer. I do farming. I also end a challenge. But I submit that I did not seek a statement in the County Assembly of Meru. I did not file a petition, but I can say I have sought over 15 statements of other issues in the County Assembly of Meru. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. I will allow Senator Manzo, Daniel Tonga, and shortly after Senator Manzo, I'll ask Senator Wakoli to also ask both, so that you answer the two senators at once. Senator Manzo.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, about the fire on the County Assembly, you already provided a video on your house. Is there any evidence that the County Assembly ever caught fire? And if it did, how come you still went on to spend the night there and still use the chamber the next day? And secondly, on the diseases of the cows, I believe these cows are owned by individuals, and they are also associated with a cooperative society. When a disease breaks out, do the owner of the animals immediately seek their own private vet, or will take a long process to go to the county government, whereby the county government then has to go through a procurement process? What would be the most logical thing to do for an owner of a cow which gets sick? And we saw those videos, the people complaining, whether they will immediately go on to deal with it, or look for the county government is a long route. And finally, on Bori, you showed a video on Bori, and somebody said that Bori will burn down. Can you confirm to the Senate whether the whole of Bori sub-county was burned down? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Okoli.
Thank you very much.
Madam Zipporah, you will wait for the second set of questions from Senator Okoli, then you answer both at once.
Asante Mheshimiwa Spika. Ningependa kumuuliza Mheshimiwa MCA, katika mkutano wa wakulima pale ambapo ng'ombe walikuwa wanafariki kutokana na ugonjwa wa ngozi. Mheshimiwa Spika, naomba utulivu kati ya viongozi wenzangu.
Majority Leader and Senator Cherargei, please allow Senator Wafula to be heard in silence.
Asante Mheshimiwa Spika. Ningependa kujua iwapo katika mkutano huo kulikuwa na waafisa wa kaunti ambao walijiunga nawe kushuhudia vifo vya ng'ombe na mifugo kwa sababu ya maradhi ya ngozi. Na jambo la pili, katika jumba la county pale ambapo mlikesha usiku kwa sababu ya hofu ya kushambuliwa, iliweza kunakiliwa katika vitabu vya jumba lenu la wakilishaji wa wadi kwamba maisha yenu yako hatarini, na kwamba tukiangalia stakabadhi za chumba chenu tutaweza kuthibitisha kwamba ni haki na ni ukweli kwamba viongozi walikuwa wametafuta hifadhi kwa sababu ya shutuma ama vitisho mlivyokuwa mnapata kutokana na kazi ambayo mlikuwa mmejitwika katika kaunti yenu. Asante Mheshimiwa Speaker.
You may now proceed to respond to those questions.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker and the Honorable Senators. On about the fire in the Assembly, I submit that I was inside the Assembly and the fire started, the fire, I saw the fire on the roof of the Assembly from inside. And I submit that a report was made, a report on the occurrence was made at the Meru Police Station. And Honorable Speaker and Honorable Members, I submit that the County Assembly of Meru has a CCTV footage, although I did not have adequate time to extract the CCTV footage. It can be evidence and good evidence and can really give us the evidence on how the Assembly was touched. Then on the disease, I would want to know that it is true that the individual farmers take care of their animals, especially when the animals have some problems. But I submit that the issue of vaccination is a very, very big issue that is usually done by the government simply because the farmers cannot be able to keep those vaccines. There is no single practitioner, private practitioner who vaccinates the cows. The practitioners cannot. Number two, the farmers may not be able to afford the vaccines, which are very expensive, and actually in the past, as it is the standard practice, the government subsidizes the vaccinations to ensure even these diseases do not spread, because a disease can be read by a farmer who is ignorant and then it spreads, and this disease wipes out all the cows. Then I would also want to submit on the third issue about Bore. The public participation in Bore that the officer is purporting to disrupt. He tried to disrupt the public participation, but our staff from the county assembly tried to insist on those that wanted to participate to write memorandums, written memorandums. So from Bore sub-county, we relied heavily on written memorandums because many of the participants shied away from the public participation venues because of the same threats. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Sorry, the second question. I'm sorry, Honorable Speaker and the members.
Proceed.
Then on the second one, about the disease, I submit that I did not say there was a meeting. I said these farmers consulted me or talked to me about their plight. They explained to me that they suffered these losses, and we did not have any meeting. And I submitted that immediately I got the report, I called the director, livestock production and veterinary services, to find out why the county, as it is the norm, was not vaccinating cows at this particular time. And that is the great effort that I made, and it was to no avail because we did not get any assistance. On the county assembly, again, I have noted that the county assembly, the reports by the investigators indicated that it was a petrol bomb, and I read those charges here. It was a petrol bomb that was thrown. It was actually, it was retrieved by the investigators, and they have it as part of their evidence as they were charging these criminals. And again, I would want to say, I submitted that the members of the county assembly, including I, were feeling threatened, and that is exactly why the members of the county assembly slept in the chamber in order to be able to secure their security. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Senator Osotsi Godfrey. And after Senator Osotsi, we'll have Senator Kinywa. Then you will answer to those two senators.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I have two clarifications. The first clarification, Mr. Speaker, is on the petition number 5 by the members of the public to the County Assembly of Meru, which was filed on the 15th November 2023. Mr. Speaker, you note that this was just 7 days after the last impeachment, which we had done on the 8th of November. So I'd like to find out from the witness whether you find this to be a bit sinister, because this particular petition was calling for the impeachment of various CECs and various chief officers by the County Assembly, and their further dismissal by the Governor. Was this a continuation of your effort to derail the county government of Meru? The issue number 2 is that, Mr. Speaker, the witness confirmed to this House that she's a member of the Park Committee. And being a member of the Park Committee, obviously she has interacted with the Public Audit Act, which, if you read under Section 31, Section 50, and Section 53 of the Public Audit Act, it is very clear that the report of the Auditor General has to be considered, processed, and reported to in the County Assembly. And
Senator Osotsi, your time is up. You've asked the first question. Senator Kinywa, kindly ask your share of questions.
Asante Bwana Speaker. Swali langu ni kwanza, Bwana Speaker, katika kanda za video ambazo
Order, honorable senators. Order, honorable members. Let's have Senator Kinywa heard in silence.
Bwana Speaker, katika kanda za video tulizoonyeshwa hapa, tulionyeshwa ya kwamba Governor Kawira akisema ya kwamba kuna pesa ambazo zimechangwa. Bwana Speaker, ilinikanganya kidogo kwa sababu iko mahali alipokuwa akiongea na Kimeru, alisema ya kwamba pesa ambazo zimekusanywa ni milioni 87. Lakini akiongea katika lugha ya Kiswahili alisema pesa ambazo zimekusanywa ni milioni 60, na ndiposa alikuwa akisema ya kwamba zinaweza zikajenga nyumba ya orofa kwa yule mjane, hata vile vile anunuliwe gari. Bwana Speaker, katika video nyingine, kanda nyingine ya video, nikamsikia MCA akisema ya kwamba Governor wa Meru ni wazimu. lakini baadaye alipokuwa akiulizwa hapa akasema ya kwamba alinukuliwa vibaya, Bwana Spika. Sasa mimi nashindwa kama yeye mwenyewe alimnukuu governor wa Nyeri, governor wa Meru na kusema ya kwamba yeye governor wa Meru amesema mambo mawili ambayo haambatani. Pesa zilizokusanywa ni milioni 87. Tena kwa Kiswahili nikasikia akisema yeye anaweza kusema alinukuliwa vibaya kwa sababu inaonekana wazi ya kwamba amesema mambo mawili. Akiongea na Kimeru akasema tofauti, akiongea na Kiswahili akasema tofauti. Yeye mwenyewe anaweza kusema ya kwamba alinukuliwa vibaya, Bwana Spika, katika lile tuhuma ambayo imeletwa katika Senate hii. Nashukuru Bwana Spika.
Zipporah responds to those two questions.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Senators. The question on petition number 5 that was presented to the County Assembly on 15th November 2023. I may not be in a position to explain whether it was a sinister motive, because the members of the public that presented this petition did it on their own variation, and the petition number 5 of the petition number 5 was committed by the Speaker of the County Assembly of Meru to a joint committee on labor and justice of two committees that I'm not a member. So just like any other person, I consumed that report, just like any other member of the County Assembly who is not a member of that committee, those two committees. I consumed that report, Honorable Speaker and the members, only on the day it was tabled on the floor of the House. So about the sinister motive, Honorable Chair and Honorable members, I may not be able to explain, because I consumed the report on the floor of the Honorable Assembly. Number 2, I submit I'm a member of the Public Accounts Committee, and it is true that the section that has just been quoted is indeed correct, but I submit that apart from that section, Honorable Speaker and Honorable members, section Article 229(6) also indicates that an audit report can indeed be considered by the County Assembly, but the Article 229 indicates that it is clear that the audit report is final. So in this regard, I want to submit that in the audit report, it was clearly indicated that the management of the county government of Meru was in breach of the law. So I do not really feel that the County Assembly could have said the management is not in the breach of the law. Then the next questions from Senator Kenywa. Honorable Speaker and Honorable Senators, the video about 86 million, the governor talks about a contribution of 86 million. About the 60 million, the governor is not giving two, in the video the governor is not giving two amounts. She only said if that money is not above 60 million, then those who are collecting that money are in Kiswahili akasema ni wakora na ni wezi. That is what she insinuated. She did not give two figures, Honorable Senator. And I believe it is the governor that can speak for herself whether she was taken out of context or not. But I submit that in the video that I am talking, I submit that video, Honorable Senators and Honorable Speaker and Honorable Senators, it was a media interview that I had taken for more than an hour. I had taken more than an hour to do that media interview. Although I said I cannot remember the dates, I submit that I had talked about so many governance issues that if that video was played in full, I would be able to explain the context, the circumstances under which I made that comment. That is why I feel it was out of context. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Answered the questions. Senator Okech Eddie and Senator Mundigi, in that order.
Thank you, Chair. I know it has been a long day. Witness, I'll be brief. Two brief questions. You have confirmed that you belong to the Committee of Park in the Assembly.
Indeed.
I wanted to know, in your own understanding and your own knowledge, whether all the MCAs in Meru County, those who voted for and those who have voted against this impeachment, in your best of knowledge, all belongs to committees. And if they don't belong to any committees, would you advise this House under what circumstances those that don't belong, don't belong? And then the last question is on PAC, still on PAC. The question that you were asked by Senator Sosi is still not exhaustive to me. And if you look at Article 2298 of the Constitution, read together with Section 31(5) in particular of the Public Audit Act, the question is more of the responsibility to you as a member of PAC and to the Assembly as a whole, that in your best of knowledge, this is your evidence in chief, in your best knowledge possible, was this report considered and thereafter?
Senator Eddie, your time is up. Senator Mudige.
Asante, Bwana Spika. Mheshimiwa, swali langu ni kuhusu kilimo. Mambo katika kaunti zote, kila kaunti iko na kamati ya kilimo na mifugo. Ng'ombe 20 ilikufa na ng'ombe moja ilikuwa inatoka shilingi 1200 kwa kijiji moja, na kila kijiji iko na mbuzi na kondoo, pia hata ngamia, hata punda. Wakati ugonjwa iliingia mpaka ilishika isile vitu. Swali langu, mliweza kama ile kamati ya kilimo na mifugo iliweza kutembea kona zote katika Meru County na kufanya hesabu kuona ni mifugo ngapi imekufa, ndio tuweze kujua kama uchumi wa Meru mlikuwa na isaidia ama ilikuwa narudi chini? Kwa sababu kulingana na ng'ombe 20 kwa shilingi 1200, hiyo ni milioni 4. Ukihesabu kwa county, kwa wondi zenu mko na wondi 45, hiyo pesa inakuja kiwango ya juu sana. Mliweza kufanya hesabu, mliweza kupata wakati wa kusaidia ama mlifanya namna gani ndio muweze kuinua uchumi wa Meru juu ya hizi mifugo? Asante, Bwana Speaker.
Madam Zipora, respond to those questions.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Senators. I would want to confirm that about the committees, about the members of the County Assembly who did not support this impeachment and their membership in the committees, I would want to confirm that all the members who did not support this impeachment are in committees, Honorable Speaker and members. And as I said in the morning, I can start with the first committee, the Select Committee on Budget. In our volume 6 of the County Assembly documents. The County Assembly documents. Number one, we have Honorable Jacob Mwirigi Modhuri, who is the chairperson of the Budget Committee, and he did not support this impeachment. He did not support this impeachment. Then we have on the same list, Honorable Speaker and Honorable members, we have, and actually they voted against this impeachment. Number 14 on page 7 of volume 6, we have an honorable member, Martin Kimathi Moriongi, honorable member for Timau. He is a member of the Budget Committee and did not support the impeachment of the governor of Meru. On that list, Honorable Speaker and members, the last one is Honorable Jennifer McKenna Morogocho. She voted against this motion and she's a member of the Budget Committee. If you allow me, I can go to the other committees, Honorable Speaker and members, and I submit there is no member of the County Assembly.
I am speaking to you. You do not need to go to those other committees.
I'm sorry, Honorable Chair. I'm sorry.
Proceed to the next.
Yes. On the other issue of the PAC section, that one, honorable members, I stand guided. Section 30. Sorry, the honorable senator can just repeat that question and give me the section that he referred to. I'm sorry I did not get it right, Honorable Chair.
Senator Eddie, do you want to give
yes, please, please.
And the relevant article of the Constitution
yes.
referred to?
Chair, thank you so much, Honorable Speaker. I'll be very fast. I referred to section 229, subsection 8 of the Constitution, and Public Audits Act, section 31(5). And it's a very simple question. It's a matter of responsibility over such report that is supposed to be considered, debated, and action taken about it by the Assembly. I'm asking you, in your best of knowledge, both in your committee that you sit in and the Assembly, did you consider this, debate it, and took action on that particular report, which is your report, which is actually your evidence in chief in this matter? If not so, are you inviting the Senate to do the work of the Assembly?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and honorable members. I earlier on submitted that even if the audit report indeed should be considered by the County Assembly, still Article 229(6) is very clear that the audit report is final. And under no circumstances, in my own opinion, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Senators, the County Assembly of Meru can negate a decision that has been made in the Auditor General's report. My view.
All right, respond to the second set of questions. That was actually one question by Senator Mudige.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and honorable members. The question on the loss of around 4 million, because the farmer is talking about the 200,020 cows. Honorable Speaker and honorable members, personally I don't belong to the Agriculture Committee, but I can say that a number of reports have been tabled in the County Assembly in respect to management of livestock and livestock development and other aspects of agricultural activities in Meru County. And I cannot single out one that is specifically for the lost animals, but I can assure this House a number of reports have been tabled in the County Assembly of Meru, considered recommendations given to the county executive, and they all await implementation. Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you so much, Zipporah. Honorable members, just for purposes of time management, I have got an indication that certain members have got questions with regards to the other witnesses other than the witness on the stand. I would like to know, for purposes of now allowing who to speak from the dashboard, because I have got only one so far, and we have expended 30 minutes of the 1 hour that is available. So kindly give that indication so that we can get to know how to manage the time with Madam Zipporah. For now, Senator Beth Sionko and Senator Mukatana, in that order, can ask their questions.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity to ask Honorable Zipporah 2 questions. But before I ask the questions, Mr. Speaker, allow me to make this declaration.
Senator Beth, ask the question.
It is interesting, Mr. Speaker, for a woman to bring a motion against another woman, and it also to line up 3 women witnesses against another woman. The first question, in regards to video VKM 09. Madam Zipporah, you declared the county, the governor's seat vacant. The question is, I know you are not speaking for IEBC anyway, but I want to ask, if you have been operating as a member of county assembly and with other members of county assembly, have you been acting on a county that has no governor? Secondly, on the fire that was on your compound, did you say that the watchman was the one who was taking the video? Thank you.
Senator Mungatana.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The clarification I was seeking, Mr. Speaker, is that maybe first I want to say it pains me as Senator for Tana River, and it pains this Senate indeed that we are where we are again on this matter. And we want to help the people of Meru. Sincerely, your video
Senator Mungatana,
was saying, the video was saying that even if we return this matter, you will go for 6 times. So the question I wanted to ask is that, is there a deeper problem in Meru? And do you think that by sending away the governor, we shall resolve this problem on behalf of the people of Meru, or are we making the problem worse? Just clarify my mind on that. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Madam Zipporah, respond to the question.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and Honorable members, for those questions. And I will start with the first one. Although it's not a question, it was a comment, and I believe it was directed to me. About a woman removing another woman from the office. I submit to this Honorable
Madam
House.
Zipporah,
yes.
That was a comment. Respond to the question.
Thank you. On the video, on the video that I referred to, and I sent the position is vacant. I submitted here that in all those videos, again, I had a media interview of more than 1 hour, and because I said the videos are not dated, I could not be able to extract the videos and exactly get what I talked about. That's just a small extract of 20 seconds. And I want to submit to this House, I must have raised very serious governance issues during that media interviews. And I cannot really remember under which context that one was said. And that is exactly why I said I could have been taken out of context. I again submit that I never said my watchman took the video. Indeed, the video was retrieved from the CCTV cameras from my home. I didn't say the videos were taken by the watchman. I submitted that the watchman had something fall because he was not far. And he went to check what and foreign and he found the fire. That was my initial submission, and I still insist that is the position. Then, on the 6 times from Honorable Senator Mungatana, I would want to note that it is not about the many times that the governor of Meru is impeached. It is about fighting for good governance. It is about fighting for accountability. It is about fighting for delivery of services in Meru County. It is about someone taking responsibility for for the position somebody is given. It is not about we chant. It is not about anything. I think that one shows the determination that we need a Meru County that is functional, a Meru County where services are being delivered, where the officers, where the county government is serving the people of Meru. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Kajwang Moses, and thereafter Senator Mutinda Tabitha.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I want to be very direct and go to the exhibit that was submitted by the County Assembly. On page 353 of Volume 2, you took us there to illustrate or to demonstrate that the wage bill grew by 500 million Kenya shillings from 4.4 billion to 4.9 billion. My question is, did the Assembly approve the 4.9 billion budget? Or was the 500 million excess expenditure over and above what the Assembly approved? Number 2, on page 375 of Volume 2, you have a schedule there showing the transfers that were made to the various entities. These entities include the Meru Investment and Development Corporation, the Meru County Revenue Board, the Meru Youth Service, and Meru Microfinance Corporation, which in your submission, you said the governor violated the constitution by not appointing the chairs of the boards. At the same time, on page 375, we have the report of the Auditor General showing 699 million, close to 700 million Kenya shillings, was transferred to some of these bodies. Did the Assembly approve the 699 million transfer? And if the Assembly did approve it, then what then would be the matter of saying that the boards were not effective due to their appointment? Finally, you took us to Section 58 of the County Governments Act that talks about the CEO of the County Public Service Board. Now, I want to get your views on Section 56 and 57 of the same Act. The head of the County Public Service is the County Secretary. The County Public Service Board works with the County Secretary to ensure that...
Senator Kajwang, your time is up. Senator Mutinda.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable Zipporah.
Yes.
Clause 4 of the Meru County Revenue Board indicates that there shall be an established board. Clause 6 talks about the composition of the board, and it further emphasizes that the Act therefore requires the board to have a chair. So Since you're a member of the PAC, as you've stated before this House, did you have any opportunity to have audit query in regards to how funds were allocated or how funds were approved? Because we've seen that funds have been utilized. Putting in mind chapter 229(6) of the Constitution says that an audit report shall confirm whether or not public money has been applied lawfully and in any ineffective way. Lastly, after the second impeachment of the Meru governor, as the county assembly, what remedy did you put in place as the leaders and the MCAs of the assembly to ensure that you sort the issues of Meru County once and for all?
Proceed to respond to those questions, Zipporah.
Thank you,
and
Honorable
be mindful of the time.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Members. Indeed, the first question, the Assembly approved the funds, whereas it is the work of the Assembly, of the County Assembly, to approve the funds, whereas it is the responsibility of the County Assembly to approve the funds. Section 30 of the County Government Act mandates the governor of any county to be accountable for the management of and use of the county resources. So I submit to this Honorable House that the County Assembly allocates, and then the governor together with the county executive is to ensure prudent is to be accountable for the management of the use of the county resources. It is not the responsibility of the county assembly to manage the resources. It is the work of the governor herself, according to that section, together with the staff that the governor supervises. 2, about the Meru county bonds that have not been operational because they were not constituted, I submit that the County Assembly of Meru, through various communications from the clerk of the County Assembly, continued communicating to the county executive that they needed to submit documents to the County Assembly to enable the County Assembly carry out its mandate, documents that were never received. Similarly, as I've said, it is the work of the County Executive to use the funds allocated well. On the issues, the third question, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Members, it is on the CEO of the Public Service Board and the County Secretary. These two offices in county public service, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Members, have distinct functions. They have distinct functions where the bond is mandated to recruit, to recruit through interviews, and then after recruitment, it is the county secretary now who deploys, who supervises and does the other. So the two have different distinct functions. Only that they work very closely. Then the other question from Senator Mutinda is still on the chairperson of the bonds, and I believe I have already submitted that it is the responsibility of the governor of Meru County and the other officers to ensure the bonds are legally constituted. It is not the duty of the County Assembly of Meru. The remedy about this issue, I've already submitted that the County Assembly has really worked so hard to implore on the County Executive to carry out the mandate of the County Executive in order to to make even our work as the county assembly very easy. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Honorable members, we've got 12 minutes remaining to conclude this session. And let's be mindful of the time once you're allowed to ask your clarification. Senator Ledama and Senator Tobiko.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, let me start by asking the witness to clarify on her last submissions on the failure by the county government to be able to appoint people in these boards. And I want to take the witness to volume 1B, page 53. We look at page 53. I don't know whether you've had a chance to look at it. And Mr. Speaker, this minute of 2 minutes is actually doing us a big disservice. I want you to tell me what page 53, page 57, page 58, page 60, page 61, page 62, page 65, and page 67 of the governor's response, volume 1B, in terms of the responsibility of the county government, no, the responsibility of the assembly when it comes to the issue of confirming those nominees. Did, volume 1B, did the county assembly ignore the request by the county executive to be able to confirm that? Refer to those and then tell us what that equates to. Secondly, Mr. Speaker, I want to understand whether impeachment equates to oversight. Because in your submission, when you are being taken through your video 17, you are asked by your lawyer in your evidence in chief what you meant by it is in the business of the assembly to impeach. You changed your mind and then later on you said it is the business of the county to oversight. Mr. Speaker, finally, which is very, very important, and I hate the fact that we have so many little time, if on the issue that you were asked by Senator Kajwang in terms of the documents that you presented, what should the executive do if the county assembly fails to approve, one, the nominees? Do those departments stay without operational? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Perez Tobiko.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, very quickly, I'm very curious and I wanted the good lady MCA to confirm to us, when is it exactly that she started feeling very insecure to have CCTV in her home, and also for how long she has had a watchman in her home, Mr. Speaker, and that she needs to confirm that indeed the video we watched of a small portion of her home burning is from a CCTV download. Because, Mr. Speaker, not many Kenyans do have, that level of security apparatus. Mr. Speaker, two, of the county assembly bundle of documents, there was a page we were referred to, page 31 of 173, a list of, directors. And of the directors, she said, are very low in scale, but are, acting as directors. Have they attached letters of appointments of these directors for the Senate to confirm? Thank you.
Proceed to respond to those questions, Zipporah.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and honorable members. On the first issue is about I'm starting with the first issue. The first issue is on the governor's document, or the governor's document volume 1. Indeed, it is true It is true that there are some nominees that were forwarded to the county assembly for vetting, but immediately after the nominees were forwarded for the vetting, immediately after the nominees were forwarded for the vetting, the clerk of the county assembly, through a letter in our volume 2, page 61, wrote back to the county executive and requested for more information, clarification regarding the existence of vacancies in the offices within which the nominations were being made. And yes, that was, yes.
Senator Olekina.
Point of order. I think it's important that the witness refer to the pages that I led her to, because it is specific to the board appointments. If you look at page 53, so we wanted to be very clear on that, not to say that we just want clarity.
Very well, witness, please go to those specific pages that you were referred to as you make your responses.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Senators. I am referring to the letter that the Honorable Senator is talking about. The letter that the Honorable Senator is talking about in the body of the governor's response is on page 53. And I am saying, in response to this letter, Honorable Chair and Honorable Members, the clerk of the county assembly responded to this letter in our bundle of documents, that is the county assembly bundle of documents, volume 2, on page 61, requesting for more information on the nominees, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Members. That was on 21st July 2023, and I may not read because of time constraints. Then again, the clerk of the county assembly wrote again to the county government reminding this is kindly to make a follow-up on the requested information to facilitate the committal of the forwarded nominees to the various boards. That was a reminder, Honorable Chair and members, on page 62 of our bundle of documents. And up from that time, Honorable Chair and Honorable members.
What's your point of order, Senator Medo? Give him the microphone.
Honorable Speaker, I think since this is evidence in chief and it will go on record, it is fair that the witness refers to the content of the letter. The letter that the clerk has written would wish to kindly inform you that my office is unable to recommend the same for the appointment to be transmitted to the county assembly for action. So what the witness is saying that they wrote to us for more information, it's actually not accurate. The accurate fact is that the clerk said that the county assembly is unable to process their vetting since the offices have been occupied by other occupants.
Madam Zipporah, kindly restrict yourself to the contents of the letter in responding to that particular question, and be very, very mindful of the time that is already out now.
Well, guided Honorable Speaker and Honorable members, I read the second letter. Maybe the Honorable member was in the first letter. I'm sorry about that. But my submission is that Despite the constant communication, the information was not provided, so it became difficult for the County Assembly of Meru to continue with the process. On the second question, sorry for that, honorable members. On the second question from Senator Orekina on whether impeachment is oversight, the impeachment of a governor is based on violations of the Constitution and other violations of other laws. And in my own opinion, I describe impeachment as part of the oversight, in my own opinion. Then I believe there is no other question from Honorable Senator Orekina. Then I got questions from Honorable Tobiko through the Honorable Speaker and Honorable members. I submit that I did not install a CCTV just because of these insecurities, but my home has been under surveillance of the CCTV camera for the last 5 years. I also submit that I did not secure the services of a watchman because of this. The watchman has worked for me for a number of years. And maybe I can paraphrase it.
Zipporah, proceed to conclude on that response to the question.
Yes, I can say that my home has always been guarded by a watchman.
Since when?
Since I established it.
When was that?
In the year 2003. The year 2003, there has been a watchman, although not the same person.
You have already answered the question,
yes.
Madam Zipporah.
Yes.
And you're done?
No. I'm not done. I have the last one.
Conclude in under 1 minute.
Honorable Chair, the last one is on the directors. I confirm that the document that I've presented in this House is an official document that was submitted to the Honorable House by the CCM, Public Service, Legal Affairs and Legal Affairs. It's an official document that was adopted in the House. So I believed I did not need to have appointment letters because that is a document that was submitted to the House by the CCM in the summons, and therefore the County Assembly adopts it as an authentic document. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Madam Zipporah. Now, honorable members, we have fully utilized the 1 hour that had been granted for purposes of clarifications. And therefore, as I directed earlier on, everyone had requested to seek clarification. We cannot be here until midnight. We can't be here. We must limit and manage our time. So that session is done. Madam Zipporah, you are excused from this point. And honorable members, we are proceeding to the next honorable members order. The chair is speaking. Senator Cherargei, order please. Senator Omogeni, order please. we are closing on that part. We have discharged the witness, and that session is concluded. Honorable members, the next session is with regards to the second witness who'd been summoned. We stood him down for purposes of the document that he was to rely on to be circulated, and that is the witness whom I would like to. Very well. Just confirmation, there is the second witness whom we'll need to call upon, Ms. Kawira Kamenju. Very well, take the stand. And for members to seek clarifications, we will do this section immediately, and thereafter we go back to the witness whom we stood down. All right, members, with regards to the witnesses who've testified, we've got Madam Kawira Kamenju and Linda Kaki. We will take 15 minutes to seek clarifications with the witness who is on the dock right now, and another 15 minutes with Linda Kaki. Then, once we are done with the two, we deal with Jacob Kirari. So for those who are unable to seek clarifications with the previous witness, this could be an opportunity with the other two witnesses to seek any additional clarifications. And I have got from the dashboard, Senator Okoiti Omtata.
Mr. Speaker, sir, thank you for the opportunity. Although I had really prepared to ask the previous witness the questions that I had, but with your direction, I won't hesitate to ask the Land Council, who was before us here. Well, Mr. Speaker, sir, well, there was the other witness that were...
Senator Okoiti. Yes. Resume your seat, please. Resume your seat, Senator Okoiti. Honorable members, the witness who is now on the stand is Kawira Kamenju. If you have any question, any clarification from her, this is the opportunity. And from my dashboard, the person who was ahead was Senator Okoiti. If you have a question to the to the witness, proceed. If you don't have, I'll ask Senator Samson Cherargei.
Mr. Speaker, understanding order number 1 of the standing orders of the Senate.
Order, Senator Cherargei.
Just this is my time. I thought I could use the way I want.
Senator Cherargei. Are you asking a question?
Yes, I'm asking a question.
Proceed to ask the witness any question.
But your guidance, because understanding order number 1, which is part of our rules and regulation, if we do not have questions, the mover of the motion was the key witness that we wanted to seek clarification. So, very Mr. Well. Speaker, you know that will affect our judgment at the end of this proceedings, Mr. Speaker,
Senator Cherargei,
which will be very unfair.
Resume your seat. I give further guidance.
Mr. Speaker, but these are the standing orders.
Senator Cherargei,
they are not strange to the House.
Resume your seat. I give further guidance to the House.
Yeah, please.
If you have got no question to the witness with on the stand, you may sign out. If you have, remain so that I give you the opportunity to ask those questions. Sign out if you have got no clarification to seek from the witness. Clear the screen. I still have members, so I'll give those who are still on the screen. Senator Joyce. All right. Senator Hamida Kibwana. Very well. I will discharge the witness. I will discharge the witness. Senator Mutinda. Senator Veronica.
Yes, sir.
Proceed.
Kwanza ni kukuambia pole sana kwa maafa ya bwana yako Daniel Muthiani alias Sniper. Lakini kuna swali ambayo ningependa ueleze Senate ama hawa waheshimiwa kuhusu hii pay bill number 247 account number 040016391789. Hiyo account number ama pay bill ya matanga ama mazishi ilifunguliwa na nani? Okay.
Senator Veronica.
Yes.
Proceed.
I have asked her questions. Who opened this pay bill number 247 account number 040016391789? Hiyo account ambayo ilipata pesa 286,516. Nani alifungua?
Mimi.
Wewe ulifungua?
It was initiated by the Sniper Friends and the bloggers, but I was the one who is responsible of the account.
Kwa hivyo wewe ndio ulikuwa unaangalia balance ya pesa zile imepata?
Yeah, and the notifications were being forwarded to me.
Senator Veronica, address the speaker.
Yes, through the speaker, kuna control yoyote ambayo governor alipewa?
Are you able to respond to that question? Your question is made, Senator Veronica. Take your seat. You have asked the question. Allow the witness to respond to that question.
Okay, Mr. Speaker, sir, and honorable member, I would answer the question to my senator. As I've said again, the pay bill was initiated by the Friends of Sniper and the bloggers. I was the one who was accountable of the pay bill, and the notifications were being forwarded to my phone, and the account, I'm the holder of the account.
Thank you. I think that question is answered. Senator Mutinda.
Nianze kukupatia pole zangu kwa kumpoteza mume wako Sniper. Swali langu, nimeona katika video kana kwamba ulikerwa sana wakati gavana alieleza ya kwamba uliweza kupokea milioni taslimu 86 na kana kwamba unaishi na MCA mmoja wa pale kaunti ya Meru. Hatua gani ulichukua kuweza kuondoa maneno haya ambayo kulingana nawe sio maneno ya kweli? Ulichukua hatua gani? Kwa kizungu ile tunasema ku clear the air. Asante Bwana Speaker.
Mr. Speaker, sir, and the honorable senators, that's why I'm here today. I want to shed light to the whole house and to the Kenyans that I don't owe that amount, and again, misi kufichwa na MCA fulani.
Senator Olekina.
Mr. Speaker, I do not have a question for this witness. However, I do have a question for the attorney of the County Assembly in regards to the same issue. It's the same issue. It's the same issue. Mr. Speaker, there is a witness, but I need some clarification on the same issue of the 86 million, but not from the witness standing, but from the lawyer. Okay, it's the same issue.
So you want to seek clarification from
the lawyer? Yes, I'm speaking.
Take your seat, then so that opportunity will be made available.
That's fair enough. All right. But now, Mr. Speaker, I think you're mixing things because we are asking on the same matter of the 86
Senator
million.
Ledama,
so if you're going to
take your
aside
seat.
For the lawyer,
take your
fine.
seat. Senator Beth.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Kwanza nakupa pole. Ninajua ni hali ngumu. Swali langu pia lingeenda kwa wakili, sio kwa madam.
Very well, Senator Beth. Any other member? I have got from my dashboard 3 members, and I do not want members to complain. If there is none, then the witness is discharged. Let's call upon the second last witness, Ms. Linda Kiome. Senator Ria, what's your point of order? Give Senator Ria the mic.
Mr. Speaker, under Article 181 and the third schedule on the process of removing the governor, would I be in order to make an application that we stand down this witness and have the mover of the motion come back for clarity of the House? Would that be in order, Mr. Speaker? And I would request to move that motion and request Senator Ledama to second me, Mr. Speaker. We can rewrite the rules.
Take your seat.
Because there are many issues that we need to clarify.
Take your seat. You're out of order. Anyone with any specific clarification you would like to have from witness? Senator Mbugua.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Now,
Senator Muma, I have given the opportunity to Senator Mbugua. I will give it to you after you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Just 2 quick clarifications from one Linda Kiome. You served as an advisor to the governor for 1 year. I would want you to tell this House how the communication from the governor and your response was done, so that we can be able to interrogate this matter. And 2, during this 1 year you served as the governor, this issue of the appointment of the boards was a rife matter. Did the governor ever seek an advisory from you on how to deal with it, and how did you respond? Thank you, Speaker.
Mr. Speaker, sir, honorable members, thank you, Senator, for that question. When I was appointed by the governor, I was almost due to have my 3rd baby. So her directions were that I should come back after my maternity leave was over. That was in the month of September, and I did come back. So from September, when I came back, she advised that I should work under the CACM for Legal Affairs, Mr. Dixon Monene. And she had instructed Senator that I will be working on a need basis. When she requires my advice, she would call me. The only time the governor called me was when the second impeachment came up. out of the respect that I have for the governor, and of course, advocate-client relationship, I would withhold to disclose the information, or rather the advice that she sought from me. I owe her that much. Thereafter, after the impeachment, that is when she called me to her office in Meru just before Christmas and asked me to resign. Therefore, our relationship got sour. In fact, immediately after the second impeachment, and there was no further communication from the governor until, I believe, the 26th of March this year. In between, the CECM, Mr. Dickson Monene, kept pressuring me to resign. So I felt that, Honorable Senator, if the governor has said that she will seek legal advice from me on a need basis, at no time did she ask me about the legality of any appointments of the boards in the Meru County government. And there is no written advisory I have given the governor within that period of time. The nature of the advice...
Councillor Linda, make short your responses and respond directly to the question. All right?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I stand guided.
Did I cut you short or you were done?
I was on the last issue where I was saying that the nature of the legal advice that she had sought was verbal, and she had asked me to go to her home to give her the legal advice. Thereafter, any other advice I was giving was through the CECM, Mr. Dickson Monene.
Thank you. Senator Muma.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My question to the witness. You are a former legal advisor to the governor. You have sued the governor. We understand that is not very apparent. Now, did you see the need to declare conflict of interest in coming to give evidence against somebody whom you've had advocate-client relationship and whom you are advising? I didn't hear you declare that when you were called on the witness box.
Mr. Speaker, sir, thank you very much. Honorable Senators, I said in my submission that I came to clear my name from an allegation of giving mediocre advice to the governor. I am an advocate of many years of practice. Ordinarily, in the very least, I would have at least written my name at the end of that advisory. I came here to clear my name for future prospects, and I indicated that very clearly when I was giving evidence. I did not withhold any information regarding to my relationship with the governor.
Very well. Any other? Senator Mungatana?
Mr. Speaker, just a quick clarification. The witness may need to tell us what is the probative value of her denial as we stand now, because it is not accompanied by a forensic document examiner who can back up her assertions, because it is her word against the word of the governor, I mean the letters that were there. So who do we believe without expert support? And how do we go about it? How do we decide within the time constraints that we have? I submit, Mr. Speaker.
Linda?
Mr. Speaker, sir, thank you, honorable members of the Senate. I believe that my cause to come and to make a request to attend this session was first of all for my own future prosperity. That I had indicated earlier, I would not have wanted to be associated with that kind of advisory. Number two, I got this information while I was in Mombasa. The first time I saw the document was on WhatsApp yesterday at about 2 p.m. That is the first time I saw it. Number three, I have yet to see the original document. At least, can it even be supplied before the Senate? Because I know they have lifted that signature from another document. Let them be tasked to produce the original document of that advisory or internal memo. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Mutata.
Mr. Speaker, sir, thank you for the opportunity. Land Council, I just want a clarification on your signature. Did you say that the signature on the advisory was not yours? Or did you say the signature was similar to yours? Or did you say the signature was lifted from other documents you had signed? Because you made a reference to all the three, and maybe clarify for me which one is which. Thank you.
Linda?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Sir, honorable members, I was very categorical that I did not sign that document. Hence, making a conclusion that that signature was lifted from other documents that I have signed. And that is why I'm asking, can I be provided with an original document? Because what we have is a photocopy, and I know with a clean heart, I have not signed that document, and I have not prepared it.
Senator Cherargei.
Mr. Speaker, through you, Council, the governor in some of the charges, she has been accused of appointing a number of chairpersons, Meru County Revenue Board, Meru Microfinance Corporation, Meru Youth Service Board, and Meru County Investment. You were legal advisor to the governor. In your opinion, or did you at any point give advice to governor to comply with both county legislation and national legislation on the importance of appointing the chairpersons of these corporations? And finally, having been a running mate of the governor's opponent, I heard you saying you enjoy cordial relationship. Is that still the case? Do you say you hold the governor in high regard?
Absolutely.
And did you seek, in conclusion, Chair, before the governor appointed you to that position, did you seek the blessings of your former gubernatorial candidate, Senator Mitika Linturi? I thank you, Chair.
Before you answer that, Linda, Senator Veronica, so that you answer both questions.
Could the witness clarify how many legal advisory opinions she proffered to the governor during her short stint, and whether when she discovered, according to her, that her signature had been used without her consent, whether she took any action to forestall a criminal activity of forgery or using her signature without consent? How many opinions did you proffer which were official?
What's your point of order, Senator Eddy?
Mr. Speaker, I rise under point of order 8, and Mr. Speaker, and the rules that are related to this, Mr. Speaker. Where we have got any evidence where we cannot be able to interpret that evidence, our rules require that we must get an interpreter. On this issue of signature, you've seen it bouncing from one senator to another, and it's not clear. Mr. Speaker, don't you think, through your honor, Mr. Speaker, that there is need to examine or get an examiner for the signature, or there is need to examine the lifting as the evidence is being given by the witness? Because otherwise, then we cannot be able to pronounce ourselves on the broader allegation of that particular fraud.
Senator Eddy, if you followed the sequence of the evidence the witness gave and the questions which have gone through from cross-examination to now, it's a matter of her objecting to the document having been signed by her, and that is what the honorable members are seeking clarifications on. Your concern is as good as the concerns that the rest of the members have raised. And I do not think in these circumstances we need any expert examination of what she, as a witness, is saying, I did not sign. Nonetheless, let's allow her to respond to the questions by Honorable Cherargei and Senator Veronica.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, sir, and honorable members. As I said, the governor advised that I could only give any legal advice on a need basis. As an advocate, you cannot solicit to give advice. You can only wait to be requested for the advice. When the second impeachment came in about November of 2023, the governor called me in her residence. And before that, I was in Kakamega, and she called me through the telephone, and she asked for certain legal advice, which, as I said before, I am restricted through advocate-client relationship, and out of the respect that I have for the governor, not to disclose the information, or rather the advice that she required. Soon thereafter the impeachment, that is when she called me and asked me to resign. So which means our relationship did not last long. And I was shocked yesterday while in Mombasa, in Ukunda, Diani, where we were attending an annual conference for LSK. I was sent for a copy of that document. It was the first time that I saw that document. I had to travel with a small baby at night so that I could come and see whether I would be allowed to clear my name out of that document. When I came, I submitted before that I went to the Parliament police station, and the OCS informed me, in fact, he called the DCI and they said, I can only make a report in Meru where the issue had arose. And I said earlier that I am going to pursue because I believe that the truth shall set me free. Even if a document examiner was to come here, for sure, he will exonerate me. And I am speaking the truth and only fearing God only. Thank you.
Thank you, Linda. Any other person? We are actually out of the 15 minutes time we granted to this clarification, and I do not seem to Senator Beatrice. You have a question to the council. That will be the last member. I'm granting this opportunity so that we close on this witness.
Okay, my initial, thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. My initial comment was that the burden of proving forgery is actually on who alleges the forgery. So Linda needed to have submitted evidence of that it is not her signature. However, Linda, you are a legal advisor to the governor at some point. And you know, in the Constitution, there is alternative dispute resolution methods as scattered for in the Constitution. Did you at one point advise the governor on any alternative dispute methods that could have been used to resolve this law-running dispute? And if you did, what attempts were made?
Linda, I want you to respond to that question in under 1 minute.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I would say, in my relationship with the governor has been very secretive. The governor has not been consulting much, and my options were very, very limited. She is my employer, and she says, I will only come to you when I need to. Limited only. So even if you ask me for a written legal opinion that I have written in that short period of 3 months, I would say I do not have, because the governor also said that I should work with the CECM of Legal Affairs. I can produce documents that I have prepared on behalf of the CECM, but for the governor, she only allowed me to advise her during the second impeachment, and I can confirm I even attended the High Court at Meru before the Court of Appeal judges that were hearing her matter in the Meru High Court.
That is sufficient. Honorable members, that brings us to the end of the clarification session that we had with the witnesses. And Linda, you can take your leave. You are released. And we have the last witness, Mr. Jacob Kirari. And honorable members, I believe you have been served with a copy of a section of the register, I believe, which was shared. And so we would like to have the witness brought into the stand. We will do this. Mr. Clerk, you had you were earlier on sworn in, and the counsel for the county assembly have got only 9 minutes to conclude. You have got 9 minutes to conclude with this particular witness out of your time that had earlier on been shared with the other witnesses. And so, starting now, run through the witness. This document has been shared to the members, and the original version of it has also been shared with the counsel for the governor. there is a soft copy equally that has been shared. So I believe members have had an opportunity to look at this document. So council, it's your turn. Check the witness through, mindful of the 9 minutes that is at your disposal.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Mr. Jacob.
Yes, please.
I'll take you quickly, because of the time constraints, to page 53 of the Governor's Index 1B. That is a volume of documents. The Governor's Index 1B. 53. You confirm that the County Assembly received that letter?
Yes.
On which date? On the top left corner. Can you see that?
I'm not clear, but set 14th.
Well, the document is dated 18th of June 2023, correct? Page 53 of the Governor's Volume 1B.
Yes.
It is dated 18th of June 2023.
Yes.
So that is the first submission that is the first list of the nominees that was sent to the County Assembly by the Governor.
Yeah?
Of all the documents that are filed by the Governor that are in contention with respect to the Meru County Revenue Board, that is the document that was sent, the list of nominees, correct?
Yes.
Turn with me to page 57 of the Governor's volume still. The Governor sent another list of nominees on 21st of June, correct?
Yes.
And another one was equally sent on 21st June. That is page 58.
Very true.
58 of the Governor's Volume 1B. And there's a response by the County Assembly, by yourself actually, on page 60 of the Governor's Index.
Yes.
You will agree with me that but I will read it out in the interest of time, Honorable Speaker. In paragraph 2, the last sentence you say, from our present records, first of all, you make reference to the letters dated 18th and 21st June from the Governor, correct?
Yes.
In the second, in the paragraph 2, the last sentence you say, from our present records, we observe that most of the offices to which the nominees have been forwarded are substantive office holders whose terms are yet to expire, correct?
Very true.
And the reason, what was the basis for you to say that their terms are yet to expire?
The record in our office of actually nominating those, of vetting the respective nominees.
Yes.
Were very clear that those offices are still occupied. They were to expire around December.
Yes. I'll refer you to page 52 of the County Assembly's Volume 2. For instance, with respect to the Meru County Revenue Board, I want you to confirm whether page 52 of the County Assembly's Volume 2, that is the exhibition supported the impeachment motion, the Meru County Revenue Board, the term of the board was extended for 3 years from 15th November 2020, correct?
Yes.
So it means it was expiring in 15th of November 2023, correct? 3 years from 15th of November 2020.
Very true.
So at the time of receiving nominees to the Meru County Revenue Board, in the letter we have seen by the Governor, the letter on page 53 of the Governor's Volume 1B, the Meru County Revenue Board had a fully constituted board, correct?
Yeah.
And therefore the nominees could not have been appointed to those offices unless the existing appointments were revoked?
Yes. Or natural attrition.
Or on account of natural attrition?
Yes.
So I'll take you to the County Assembly's Volume 2, the letter on page 58. That is a letter you wrote to the county secretary, correct?
Yes.
And what do you tell the county secretary in that letter?
Delayed.
Are you there?
Yeah.
Yes. What do you say in that letter?
Delayed in approval of board nominees.
Pardon. Before you get there, turn to the governor's page 61 in the other volume, volume 1B of the governor. Page 61. The annexure KM 9 Roman 1. That is a letter by yourself, correct?
Yes.
In response to a letter by the, in fact, you make reference to your letter, to your previous letter dated 20th July.
Very true.
And what do you inform the county secretary in the second paragraph?
This is to kindly note,
This is to kindly make a follow-up on the requested information to facilitate the committee of the forwarded nominees to the various semi-autonomous boards of the county government, to the relevant committees of the assembly for vetting, correct?
Yes.
So you are making a follow-up with the office of the county secretary, correct?
Very true.
And now turn to the document on page 58 on the county assemblies, volume 2. In fact, the first letter is a letter on page 60 of the county assemblies, volume 2. After you wrote on the 31st of August 2023, did the county assembly ever receive any other response to that letter for that period between 31st August of 2023 until 15th of July? Did you receive any correspondence from the county
Not at
executive?
No.
So the next letter you received is on 15th of July 2024, correct?
Yes.
Do you recall what other activity was happening on the 15th of July 2024 in the county assembly?
I think there was an impeachment.
You think there was an impeachment motion?
Yeah.
That is the first impeachment motion that was stopped by the court, correct?
Very true.
So on the date that the impeachment motion was being, in fact, was forwarded to your office, you received a letter from the county secretary accusing you of, at paragraph 2, of deliberately failing to approve and communicate your rejection of the employees, and purporting that you want to cripple the overall performance of the government agencies, correct?
Very true.
And you respond with a letter on page 58, correct? That is 2 days later, on 17th of July, correct?
Yes.
What do you tell the county secretary at paragraph 2? At paragraph 1, you make reference to your earlier letter of 20th July, which was close to a year later, because we are in 17th of July 2024. The previous correspondence, when you were making the follow-up, was on 17th of July, was on 20th of July 2023, correct?
Yes.
There was a letter of 31st of August 2023, which you sent to them from the governor's own documents, correct?
Yes.
So, at paragraph 2, what do you tell the county secretary? Or let me read so that you can agree with me for the benefit of time. Yeah. As per our communications, the assembly repeatedly requested additional information and clarifications regarding the filling of available vacancies in the respective boards. Then you urge them at paragraph 3, kindly refer to the aforementioned letters for clarity, and the assembly remains willing. So, at all times, would you say that the county assembly was intentional in crippling the functions of the county executive?
It's not true.
So, the governor, did the governor respond to that letter? A letter dated, or rather you can turn with me to page 62.
No. Not yet.
The letter at page 62 of the governor's volume 1B. Page 62 of the governor's volume 1B. That is the response by the governor, correct?
Yes.
The response by the county secretary?
By the county secretary, not the governor.
To your letter dated 17th of July, correct?
Yeah.
So say for these correspondences, I want you to check in your register, your original register, the one that has been, copies have been made and availed to the clerk. Specifically, did your office receive the letters dated, the letter on page 54 of the Governor's Volume 1B? Turn with me to page 54 of the Governor's Volume 1B. That is a blue copy, Honorable Speaker. The Governor's Volume 1B. The letter dated 18 September 2023.
Counsel, your time is up. I'm giving you 30 seconds to conclude on what you need to ask for the witness to respond.
Honorable Speaker, I'll just take 2 minutes to conclude on this question. It is the very reason why I called this witness. Just
1
2 minutes.
Just close in 1 minute.
Very well. Honorable Mr. Witness, the document at page 54. The document at page 54, that is the letter dated 18 September 2023. The document at page 55, still of the Governor's Volume 1B, and the document at page 56 of the Governor's Volume 1B. Did your office receive these 3 letters?
Not yet.
I want you to confirm from your original register.
They are not in my record so far.
So from your record on 18th of September, is there any document that you received from the County Secretary?
Not yet.
From your records, this is the register that you maintain in your office?
Yes. For all correspondences.
On the 18th of January, that is the letter at page 55.
11th January.
11th January, rather, Mr. Speaker, did you receive any letter?
Not at all.
You did not receive any letter dated 11th January?
Yes.
Did you receive any letter dated 18th of September 2023, the last page? 18th of December, that is the document appearing on page 54.
No.
So, to the best of your knowledge, are these documents legitimate documents that were served upon your office, or are they forgeries that are manufactured for the purpose of hoodwinking this honorable house?
I want to confirm that these documents are not in my records, and therefore they must have been authored outside my office.
Is it a coincidence that
Counsel, your time is up. Your time is up.
Very well.
Yield the witness to the governor's team.
Very well. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I will the witness for cross-examination.
Mr. Speaker, we had been given 1 hour, which we used 20 minutes for the first witness and approximately 10 minutes for the other witness. I will not use my entire 30 minutes, but I just want to confirm that's the range of time that I have. I'll use very less than that.
That's the position.
Thank you so much. Mr. Jacob, let me just have your full name kindly so that I'm able to call you formally.
Jacob Kirari.
Jacob Kirari, thank you so much. Jacob, you are brought to this house for the limited purpose of producing that register. True or not true?
Yeah.
You are brought to this house today to produce this register before this house.
Yes.
Thank you. For how long have you served as a clerk of Meru County Assembly?
From 2020.
From 2020.
Yes.
Does Meru County Assembly have any other register for receiving correspondence, or that is the only register?
We use register when it's full, we open another one for purposes of accountability.
At the moment, so does Meru County Assembly operate multiple registers simultaneously, or does it operate one register at a time?
One register at a time.
Thank you. When was that register opened, the one you have?
It was opened on 15th September 2023.
Are you sure of that fact? Answer that question. Are you sure of that fact?
Yes.
There are papers you are holding with your hand. You have opened many papers. Yes, those ones. What are those papers? There are papers, yes. Remove that stapler. But why have you stapled them? That's one of the things I wanted to ask you. Do those papers show correspondence? Do they show correspondence?
No, because they are not carrying all the details necessary.
You are answering a completely different question. Do they show correspondence?
No.
What do they show?
It was just a writing, which actually are not details.
Yes, those writings are something. What are those writings? Okay, let's go systematically. Open the very first page of that book. The very first page. Are we there?
Yes.
It is divided into columns, isn't it?
Yes.
Those columns have headings, isn't it?
Yeah.
Read for us column 1.
Date.
Date of what?
It was just date.
Column 2.
Particulars.
Of what?
Or content of the item.
Column 3.
Request.
Column 4.
Authorized to buy.
Column 5.
Signature.
Column 6.
Nothing.
Okay, let's go to the place called particulars. No, don't close that page. Let's go to the page called particulars. Read the first entry, the very first row. What particulars are entered there?
If you miss.
Second column.
Lunch allowance.
Sorry?
Lunch allowance. Second column is Phineas Mwenda.
Those entries, sorry, you're actually looking at the second page of that document, aren't you?
Yes.
Those entries began being entered on that document when?
2015.
Look at the cover page of that document. Look at the cover page. The cover. It states what the book is, isn't it? What's the title of that book?
Memo registers.
It is a memo register. Yes? Is that correct?
Yeah.
So there are memos from page 2 of that book. True or not true?
I want to explain that.
You will not explain. Answer my question. There are memos from page 2 of that book, aren't there?
Yes.
Those memos run from which date? What is the first date when the first memo is registered in that book?
25th, 2015.
Sorry?
25th June 2015.
Move to the entry of 17th November 2015.
17th?
Yes. Correct?
Yeah.
There is a memo on that date, isn't it?
Just facilitation.
There's a memo for facilitation on that day.
Yeah.
Is that true or not true?
It's recorded, yes, facilitation, but not.
Sorry, Jacob. I'm going to I mean, we're just starting.
It is true.
It is true.
Yeah.
After that memo entered in that register on 17th November 2015, when is the next entry of any memo or letter in that register?
We closed it, yeah?
I've asked you a simple and straightforward question.
No other in respect to facilitation.
What other entry is entered in that book?
Other entries as from 15th November actually is...
Of which year?
2023.
2023.
That is the time.
There is no entry of a memo being received in that register from 17th November 2015 to 15th November 2023, a period of 8 years. True or not true?
There are other memos, there are other registers in the office.
Sorry?
There could be other registers there.
I thought you told me that you don't operate multiple registers simultaneously.
Yes.
So if you don't operate multiple registers simultaneously, that book was not full, was not filled as at 17th, but let's move step by step. How many pages of that hardcover book are full as at 17th November 2015?
4 of them.
Only 4 pages in a book of how many pages in total?
This could be 384 pages.
384 pages. You have 380 pages to go by the time you receive the last memo of 17th November 2015. True or not true?
True.
The next memo to be received in that book or correspondence is 15th November 2023. Did I get you right?
15th November, September.
You said 15th September?
Yes.
Okay, let's use September. 15th September 2023, almost 8 years down the line, your office is not receiving and registering correspondence.
No, they were.
Where were they being registered?
If it were not for those particular period.
Where were they being registered?
In other registers.
So you were running multiple registers simultaneously.
Then.
You are running multiple registers in the period between 17th November 2015 and 15th September 2023.
Doesn't mean multiple. Could it be our register?
No, we are dealing with facts, Mr. Jacob. We are not dealing with hypotheses.
Yes.
Either you are dealing with multiple registers or not. Between 17th November 2015 and 15th September 2023, you are running multiple registers for receiving correspondence.
Not true.
Sorry?
Not true.
You are running one register.
Yeah, when it gets filled, then you open another one.
I thought we are agreed. Okay. When was that register first used to record correspondence? Which day?
First?
Yes.
That is 2015.
No, give me the date.
25th.
25th? Give me the date.
25th June 2015.
25th June 2015.
Yeah.
It has 384 pages.
Yes.
Ordinarily, filling that book means using all pages. Does it have any other meaning?
Yeah, it will depend with the content which you are using there.
I'm saying filling that book means using all pages, the book getting used up.
Yes.
Am I correct in that understanding?
Yes.
When was that book completely used up to date?
When?
Yes.
It's not yet over.
It's not yet over. So that is the register.
But still.
But that register of yours, after 17th November 2015, the office of the clerk, Meru County Assembly, receives no letter for 8 years until 15th September 2023. Mr. Jacob, does that make sense to you?
Not true.
Does that make sense to you?
We just brought the register that has issues.
There are other registers without issues.
Yes.
So you are running multiple registers.
No, when a register is over.
Mr. Jacob, where are those registers without issues? Where are they as we speak now?
They're in the office.
Why didn't you bring them for us to fully interrogate this question?
I got this information yesterday.
Mr. Jacob, what is your professional background?
Me?
Yes, you.
I'm a clerk.
Which area of learning are you an expert in? For example, I am a lawyer by training. Then I can be a teacher, I can be an advocate, I can be a speaker of this assembly, but I'm a lawyer. And you?
I'm a finance.
Sorry?
Bachelor in finance.
Finance people are very good at record keeping, Mr. Jacob.
LLB.
Sorry?
Degree.
Sorry?
Also law degree.
Oh, you have a law degree?
Yes.
That's the shocking news of this evening for me, Mr. Jacob, for good reason. So we can talk the same language.
Oh, yes.
Thank you so much. Mr. Jacob, you know as a law graduate that if facts are within your peculiar knowledge as the multiple registers you have not brought here, and you don't bring here, a fact finder like these senators must make an adverse finding against you on that fact. Did you learn that in the law of evidence?
Yes.
Thank you. So you are knowledgeable in that area.
Yeah.
I'm therefore inviting these senators to make an adverse finding that had you brought those registers, these things you are saying are not in the registers would have been found there. Isn't that invitation sound in the law of evidence that you learned?
Actually, it's as a result of time when I was told this.
Isn't that suggestion of mine sound in the law of evidence that you and me learned?
Yes.
Thank you. So let's move. Let's now make progress. Let's now make progress. Look at the governor's bundle 1B. 1B. My assistant will show you.
Oh.
My assistant will show you. That is a letter received in your office, isn't it?
Very true.
Thank you. And that the receipt of that letter is not disputed, isn't it?
Yes.
Go to your register and show us where you have indicated that receipt of that letter. Which page in your register shows that letter received? Check the date, because the register operates on along the lines of dates.
The register, which is here, actually starts from September.
By the way, let me ask you, you said you became the clerk when?
2020.
Where is the register of the documents you have been receiving since you became clerk in 2020?
In the office.
Sorry?
In the office.
How many pages is it?
It will depend with what is.
How many pages is it?
It will depend with what is in the store.
Sorry?
Any register in the store we can use.
Is that register full?
The one in the office?
Yes.
Yes.
Where is it?
It is in the office.
You didn't think it fit to bring it here?
I never bring it here.
Let's go to page 65 of Governor's Bundle 1B. That's a letter undisputedly received in your office.
Very true.
Where is evidence of receipt of that letter in your register?
Also, I told you that the register I have starts the issue of this correspondence as from.
The register you have starts from 25th June 2015. You are the one who has read it for us.
There's a different content.
Sorry?
That part of it was slightly used for facilitation, but here we.
Sorry, what is the title of that book you are holding?
It doesn't matter, but.
Sorry, it matters, Mr. Jacob. Titles matter. What is the title of that book you are holding?
Memo register.
Does it have any other title for any other purpose? Is there any other title on that book anywhere?
There isn't.
There isn't. So that is a memo register. What do you understand by a memo register?
It's a register that we record memos.
It's a register in which you record memos.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yes.
From that cover page, we then go to page 2, which is the first place where the first entry is made. Yes?
Yeah.
That is 25th June 2015.
Yes.
Then we run simultaneously with that document bearing the name of memo register up to 17th November 2015. Fact or not true?
Yeah. No problem. The content we are talking about is starting from 15th September 2023.
I am talking about the content of that book. That book is a book. By the way, this is a government register, isn't it?
Not in it is.
This register is a government book. It's a book used by the government of Kenya.
Yes.
And if you are me, like a responsible citizen, you will take government seriously. Do you take government seriously?
Of course.
Thank you. This serious government has told us what that book is used for on the cover.
Cover should not actually be the content.
That book you are holding has told us what that book is used for on the cover.
Yeah.
The use of that book is?
Memo register.
That book has not told us any other purpose on its cover.
It's true.
Look at page 59 of volume 1B. That is a letter undisputedly received in your office.
True.
Where is it received in that register?
Also, I told you any record not from September, I don't have it here.
By the way, that letter is received in the period after 25th June 2015, yes?
Yes.
When that book you are holding is in existence.
Yeah.
This letter I've shown you at page 59 is received after 25th June 2015.
Yes.
When that book you are holding as a register is in existence.
It was not by then. This book was not.
When was that book manufactured? When is it, was it bought by Meru County government?
It was bought in 2015. But
correct. That's what I'm saying. It was in existence.
Actually, it's not a must that we consistently. It was being used slightly for other purposes before we corrected the use.
Mr. Jacob, are you a respecter of yourself?
Yes.
Thank you. Look at page 58 of volume 1B. Yes? When is that letter is undisputedly received in your office?
Very true.
Where is it indicated in that register?
As I said, I don't have that register.
And yet that letter is received during the subsistence of this book?
Yes.
Thank you. Let us go to the transactions of 28 September 2023. There is a letter received in your office on that day. No, I'm talking about the register. The register shows a letter received in your office on that day.
20?
I told you 28 September 2023.
Yes.
Who received it in your office from your register?
My secretary, Joy.
You can see the name of your secretary, Joy, against that letter.
Yeah, 28 September 2023.
Honorable Senators, that is part of the document photocopied and before you on page 1. If you look at column 2, that's the column in which documents are received. And I want you to look at the second last entry on the first page, 28 September 2023. So that when we began this morning, Mr. Speaker, we talked about lying. We talked about that word. It was a bit controversial, but I want to contextualize it. 28 September 2023. Mr. Jacob, are you there?
Yes.
Who has committed herself or himself as receiving that letter in your office?
There was a letter received 28 September 2023, which...
I'm talking about the second last entry. The second last entry. Yes, 28 September. Professor Jotham Mishemi, EBS. You see that letter? You see Professor Jotham or something, Mishemi, EBS?
Yes.
Who received that letter in your office?
Joy.
Where is that entry?
You can see the same 28 just...
No. I'm talking about a particular... Joy makes an entry against every letter. You can see 9th September, 19th, every letter, 20th September, 22nd September. You see 22nd, let's go 22nd. You see 22nd September?
Yes.
You see Joy has received a letter from CECM Agric.
Yeah.
The same 22nd September. There's a letter from CECM Finance. You see it?
True.
Who received it?
Joy.
On the same day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's go to 28th, the second last letter. Who has indicated having received it?
She has not, but the same...
No. Who has indicated as having received it?
Nobody.
Nowhere, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is the record you want this assembly to rely on to make a decision on this matter.
It's true.
This is the record.
Yeah, it's
on a serious matter like impeaching a governor.
This is a truthful record.
I'm asking you,
yeah.
This is the record you want this Senate to rely on to remove a governor from office. Not to caution, not to want to remove a governor from office. You know how serious that enterprise
is to protect the integrity of that office.
Let's look at page 60 of the bundle. You know, I can't see clearly. Are those 10 minutes? Thank you so much. Let's go to page 60 of bundle 1B. Who is the author of that letter?
It's me.
What are you saying in that letter in 1 minute?
Can you read it for me?
Okay, let me read it for you.
Yeah.
I would ask the County Assembly's Council to put their copy to the witness so that we use the microphones properly for record for the Hansard purposes. Volume 1B of the Governor's documents, page 60. The County Assembly's Council, kindly put the document to your witness. Mr. Ndego, my time is running very fast. Kindly give the witness the document so that we make progress. Mr. Witness, that is your letter.
It is my letter.
You are referring to the letters from the County Secretary dated 18th and 21st June 2023.
Very true.
The subject of this letter is nominees to various semi-autonomous boards of the County Government of Meru.
Yes.
As at 21st July 2023, you admit that the Meru County Governor had nominated various nominees to semi-autonomous boards of the County Government of Meru.
Yeah, we received those lists.
Correct. Those boards are the same boards that the governor is accused of not appointing people to in this impeachment. True or not true?
Very true.
Thank you. The law requires the County Assembly to approve those nominees before the governor appoints them. True or not true?
Very true.
As at 21st July last year, you had received the governor's nominees.
Yes, but
thank you. Now let's go to paragraph 2.
Not to be acted upon because
let's go to paragraph 2.
There were no existing vacancies.
Let's go to paragraph. By the way, let's deal with this fairly fast. The governor wrote to you seeking to know which of those offices had vacancies. Do you remember that correspondence?
I think they have record.
Do you remember that correspondence?
No.
You don't remember. By the way, as a clerk, you received these nominees and vetoed them. You never tabled them to the assembly.
No, that's not right.
Okay, let's read. Paragraph 2 reads, and I quote, "Would wish to kindly inform you that my office is unable to recommend the same for their consideration to be transmitted to the County Assembly." Is that a correct reading or am I exaggerating?
Can you repeat?
I'm reading paragraph 2. Will wish to kindly inform you that my office is unable to recommend the same for their consideration to be transmitted to the County Assembly for action. Is that a correct reading of what you wrote?
Yes, because
by your office you meant the office of clerk.
Yes.
You believe that in law the office of clerk can veto documents before they are tabled for the assembly?
Not the issue of vetting. It is the issue of procedure.
So which procedural step had been failed?
Under Section 6 of Appointment Act, Counter Approval Act.
Let's go to the next paragraph. You said this is largely because we observe that there may be missing information on the status of the offices the nominees have been nominated to occupy. Are we clear at that point? Yes?
Yes.
Which offices are these you are referring to?
These semi-autonomous bodies.
Sorry?
The semi-autonomous bodies.
Which ones? Give us their names.
Nominees like the revenue board and the rest.
Sorry?
Nominees for revenue board and other agencies.
Mr. Clerk,
yes.
Did you ever table this letter from the governor's office to the county assembly?
Yes, it was.
Where is the memo tabling them?
We never tabled this one when we wanted the clarification. When a letter is received in the office of the clerk as a matter of procedure, the clerk has to check the compliance of that letter.
You know, you are dealing
so
with
that we can now forward to the Speaker.
You are dealing with the House of Parliament, Mr. Jacob.
Very well.
Are you aware that when letters are tabled, they're actually endorsed as tabled? They're actually endorsed on the first. You see an endorsement.
That stage was not yet. When they come to the office of the Speaker, as per the law, they are public appointments, County Assembly Approval Act, Section 6(4).
Now let's move to the next.
All these documents has to be launched through the office of the clerk.
Let's move to the next stage. You say from our present records, we observe that most of the offices, not all of them, most of the offices which nominations have been forwarded to have substantive holders. Now, which are those most that had substantive holders, and which are those least that didn't have substantive holders?
According to the County Assembly record.
I've asked you which, I want you names of offices. Which are those most that had substantive holders? Which are those least that didn't have substantive holders?
Yeah, when we checked, according to what we are approved.
Give me the names so that we identify the most. Sorry?
But they are there in record.
Which ones? We want to know. This Senate must make a decision factually.
Like the microfinance.
Who was the office holder?
The board.
Who are the office holders?
The board is there in the law.
Who are the office holders?
I don't remember of it.
Does your letter tell us which office was still occupied by anyone? That letter.
By that time.
That letter, does it tell us which office was still held by an office holder?
No, but
you find that to be proper correspondence without particulars.
Out of what they submitted, of
in
course.
good conscience, you find that to be proper correspondence without particulars.
But they know what they submitted.
You, as a clerk, the CEO of Meru County Assembly, find that to be proper correspondence without particulars. You find it to be good correspondence.
Yeah, the communication.
Do you regret this kind of correspondence?
Not at all.
Without particulars, you can stand by it.
Yeah, I can stand by it.
You wanted the governor to take remedial action for something you have not given any specifics.
The county secretary.
The county secretary was corresponding for the governor. It was from the office of governor. Do you remember that?
Very true.
Thanks. You wanted the governor to take remedial action for something you have not particularized.
Of course.
You, Jacob, wanted the governor Meru County to take remedial action for something you have not particularized. Is that correct?
I told you what.
Did you particularize?
We questioned what they is.
Did you particularize which office is occupied? You did not.
Yeah.
So you wanted the governor to take remedial action for something you have not particularized.
Yeah, he could have inquired.
Mr. Jacob, when will you people end this manifest malice against this governor? When do you propose to end it?
What?
When do you propose to end this manifest malice against this governor?
No malice to governor. Me.
When do you propose to end it?
Who?
You.
I'm not supposed even to handle such a situation.
Sorry?
I'm an officer. I'm not a politician.
Correct. So when do you propose to end this malice against the governor?
There is no malice to the governor.
You want to say that it is the right thing to do to ask the governor to take remedial action for boards that you have not specified, whose people who you are saying are occupying the offices are not specified.
That cannot limit the big responsibility from the other office to inquire even more.
Did you have a responsibility?
Council Longoya, your time is up.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. I rest at that.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Speaker, may I then request that the Senate retains the original register, because what the copies they have and the register, the physical one, from my questions you can tell there's a big discrepancy.
That point is noted. We'll make appropriate arrangements for that. Counsel for the Assembly. Counsel for the Assembly. You recall that your time is up. I believe then that you do not expect any opportunity other than the discretion of the chair to permit you in the shortest time possible if there is any re-exam.
Yes, Honorable Speaker, I kindly beg your indulgence that you humbly allow me to ask a few questions in re-exam.
Mr. Speaker, may I have to raise on that issue, because there's something called equality of arms. The County Assembly had 3 hours and 10 minutes to deal with their first witness. we were given 1 hour strictly with no extension. The 20 minutes we were given ate into our time of cross-examining the other witnesses. Mr. Speaker, it will be impossible for the public following these proceedings to get a feeling that there is a even-handedness if this county government is adding 1 more minute. You notice, Mr. Speaker, I stopped my question in between. I stopped my question in the tracks when you stopped me. This county government is the real author of all misfortunes of time mismanagement today, the 19th day of August, 2023.
You've made your point.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. I urge that you deny them that.
You must have noted the fact that I notified the council that they didn't have any extra time because they ate into their time in the earlier proceedings. But nonetheless, I will exercise my discretion. I'll allow you 2 minutes both to ask and to respond. So it will be up to you to decide how to utilize the 2 minutes, whether to ask the question or whether to allow the witness to get an opportunity to respond.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Senators. My name is Eric Murioki. Mr. Witness, in your exam, what was that book used for and at what date?
Actually, this book was from September, has been used for correspondences that are received and that goes out of the office.
Now, you were asked about some documents appearing on pages 59 and 60, the ones that their authenticity is not controverted.
Very true.
In response to that question, or in follow-up to that question, I wanted to look at pages 54, 55, and 56 of the Governor's 1B.
Yes.
Are those documents that were received by your office?
They are not. It's a forged document.
Are the issues of confusion or the issues of the dates in that book in any way an answer to those forgeries and those documents that were never received by you?
Yeah, in my record, they were never received in my office.
And my question is, the questions you have been asked here about that book, are they in any way an answer to those forged documents that you have referred
Not
to?
at all. They are meant actually to divert this criminal activity which was going on.
Now, when did you become the clerk?
2019, that is 2020.
And why are the first few pages of that book stapled?
Actually, it's as a result of when the secretary possibly were using this one and found.
Honorable members, we've got 18 minutes to the close of the day, and you are all aware that we cannot go beyond midnight. I know members have got questions or clarifications they might need to have with the witness, and we should do this in under 10 minutes to allow us to adjourn the session in good time. I have got requests on the dashboard from among the members, and we will end when time ends. So I'll start with the members who have requests. By show of hand, who has any clarification to make? Because I'm very sure it's not all the members whose Senator Cherargei, Senator Olekina, Senator Muma. Very well. I'll start with Senator Cherargei.
Clerk, mine is a quick one. In the, I don't know whether the witness is distracted. Just a quick one. In this letter written to you, summoned by the Senate, Mr. Jacob Kirari.
Yes, Mheshimiwa.
I can see that you were supposed, the letter was specific, that you confirm authenticity of the letters 18 September 2023, 2024, 11 January 2024, and then number 2, provide the official register of the documents as maintained by the office of the clerk of the county assembly.
Yes, true.
How many registers would you have brought? Was it convenient for you to bring? How many registers do you have? And was it convenient for you to bring all the registers that you run in the county assembly to refer to your correspondence? Finally, as a clerk, were you confirmed as substantive clerk of Meru County Assembly, or you are in acting capacity? And finally, Mr. Speaker, sir, in keeping records of the County Assembly of Meru, are there records outside the official correspondences that are given out? Are there records that you keep in soft copy? That is, in short, do you have ICT policy in terms of storage of data or correspondence within the County Assembly? I submit, Chair.
Mr. Clerk.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker and honorable members. Is that we use these registers from September 2023.
I want to direct you. We have got less than 10 minutes.
Yes.
To that question, respond to it in under 1 minute and do not give stories.
It was not convenient for me to bring all other registers because of the short period I received.
Senator Olekina.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, my question is straightforward. I've listened to the witness being cross-examined by the governor's attorney, and I've also listened to him giving the same answering when he was being re-examined by his attorney. And the question to me, which I want to be clear, is that were these documents ever received in your office? Because when you were being asked by the attorney for the governor, you made responses to the affirmative. But when you are being re-examined, you introduce a new word and say it's a forgery. So which is which? You know, that to me really bothers me. I want to be clear, because if you look at volume 1B of the governor, from page 55 all the way to page 68, there are letters which have got stamps from your office. The governor's lawyer has also referred you to the register. And in your submissions, you affirmed that that record was indeed a record from your office. So which is which? Did you ever receive? Is it a forgery? And if it is, which statement do you stand with? Do you stand with the statement you gave during your re-examination or the statement that you gave during the cross-examination?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And honorable senators, the questions which have been asked by the governor's counsel did not relate at all to the 3 documents which are purported to come from my office. What the senior counsel questioned me about is about June and other record behind that. But what has been forged is those appearing as from September to March. And these are the ones I've confirmed that they are forged. Even the way the stamp has been put, and you compare with any other correspondence from my office, you realize that this was actually an act of just fraudulent act in those 3 documents. And Mr. Speaker, because I received a correspondence from the county secretary the other day about the same delayed, that is on 17th July, we received in the same book, and
Mr.
it is
Clark,
here.
You have responded to the question. I will allow 2 last clarifications, one by Senator Muma and Senator Joyce. Senator Muma, you will listen to both, then you respond to both of them at once.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Clerk, you are the clerk of Meru County Assembly. I believe your staff must have assisted in the impeachment process in Meru. So you are familiar with all the counts, all the charges, including the charge number 2 around appointment to the boards. When you came here, you are aware about what you're coming to give evidence about. Can you truly tell the Senate that you were not able to bring other registers that have the entries for the letters that you say you received, but only gave this register, which you're now disowning because you have another one that you actually have the correct entries in? Do you want us to believe that?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Wait, Mr. Clerk. Senator Joyce, ask your question.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Allow me to raise the question to the clerk. The clerk give admissibility of a motion to the County Assembly. I would like to know what has been his technical advice to the County Assembly, bearing in mind, Honorable Speaker, that they have done this is the third impeachment motion, which I know they have been using the public resources, and what has been his technical advice on the same impeachment motions, Honorable Speaker. Thank you.
Mr. Clerk, answer those 2 questions.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The first question is about the registers and the nomination in respect to the motion. I want to say that I was aware of these 3 documents only about the bond, and actually was to remind the office of the clerk to simply to ensure that the bond are in place. But Madam Senator, when I came here and got the 3 letters that are purported to have come from the county secretary, that's the time I realized that because I had full knowledge of how we communicate with the county secretary, and when we communicated, because the issue was actually in July, and these letters are appearing between September and January and March, then I sensed something is not right, because the recent letter over the same issue came on 17th July. So that's the time now, and it is recorded. Even that of July is recorded in this register. That's the time I realized that there was a sinister motive to actually set those 3 letters to show that they are reminding us. Number 2, actually, when they brought the nominees in assembly around July, and we questioned that those offices are not vacant unless they advise otherwise whether they are vacancies. They stayed for the last 6 months, and we reminded them that still they never responded to our letter on clarity as how those vacancies, whether those vacancies existed and how. It's only July 17 that they just brought another letter, but still worried because the same position stood. That's why I responded very fast. And that is the position. The 3 letters I disown totally. That of September to March, they are not from my office, even if you see them and how they are stamped.
You have responded, Mr. Clerk. Answer the other question.
The other question about my advice as to the procedure of this impeachment, Mr. Speaker, the work of the clerk, as you are aware, when the proper procedures and relevant laws has been complied to, the clerk definitely, we usually talk with the members, but when they see that there is a breach of laws and other issues, of course, that is their role. And when they comply with the relevant law as per the standing orders, they bring the document to my office. Definitely, I would love to act on them.
Yes, proceed to conclude on that if you had not concluded. Thank you very much. Senator Eddy, what is it that has come up your mind to clarify?
Chair, because of the lack of the registrars that I didn't see, and if I get it correctly, clerk, you've been clerk since 2020. Other than the documents that you have alluded to in these volumes that have been forged,
yes.
Since the governor got into office till to date,
yes.
Have you received or had any correspondences that have got forgery in nature?
Not at all. We have been having very cordial relationship as to record and the rest.
Let me just finish my question. Other than the documents that we are talking about here, have there been any other documents in any correspondence whatsoever from the office of the governor that allude to forgery to this magnitude?
No.
Thank you. You've been answered. I want to close this, honorable members. Let's not reopen any clarification. Senator Joyce, what is it that is burning?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I just wanted to know the cost implication of this process, these impeachment motions that has been done from the first to the last one. And finally, Honorable Speaker, if there is an appeal case, how much have they used? These are public funds, Honorable Speaker.
Clerk, are you able to answer that question?
Mr. Speaker, we have never gotten to an extent of leaving this honor of house on the matter of impeachment to where we go to court. And where I stand as a clerk,
are you able to answer the question as to the cost implication?
I cannot answer the cost implication so far because we don't incur.
Very well, you are not able to answer. Say you are unable to answer, you do not know the cost. That should be your simplest answer, right?
There is no cost.
Thank you. Honorable members, that brings us to the end of this session. Senator Joyce, order please. Let's all be standing, rise. Honorable Senators, it's now 11:57 p.m. Time to adjourn the Senate. The Senate therefore stands adjourned until tomorrow, Tuesday, 20th August 2024 at 9 a.m.